get enough. He's got 3 of them. He's got the spinners.
No shot! Double D-balls, that's a counter. What a way to go into the light.
両者譲らずクリアに砕いた形。うまい距離を取っていた。会場にお越しの皆さん、そして全世界で配信をご覧の皆さん、いよいよカプコンカップ12最終日。本日はストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025をお届けいたします。
Hello everyone at the venue and welcome to everyone watching around the world. Today we will bring you live Street Fighter League World Championship action.
本日 MC を務めますRです。そして同じく MC を務めてくれるライアンハートです。
We are your stage hosts. My name is Ryan Hart and this is Aru.
本日もライアンに英訳をしていただきながら進行の方はしてまいります。
This stream will proceed in Japanese. If you guys prefer English, you can head on over to Capcom Fighters because they do also offer an English stream as well. So you can enjoy that one too.
本日はこの後ストリートファイターリーグ予選2日目を実施。そして予選を勝ち上がった2チームによる決勝戦を行います。ついに本日世界一のチームが決定いたします。
Today, following this, we will hold the Street Fighter League preliminary round for day 2. Then the final match will be held between the 2 teams that advance from the preliminaries. Finally, the world's best team will be decided.
激戦の模様はここ日本両国国技館よりお届けしてまいります。
We'll be bringing you all the action live from the Ryogoku Kokugikan Arena here in Japan.
本日最終日、会場の皆さん盛り上がっていきますよ。
はい、盛り上がっていきましょう。
はい、ここから見える限り超満員ですね。
はい、そうですよね。
やはり最終日ちょっと雰囲気は違いますが、
はい、
なんと本日最終日には大会最終日にふさわしい特別なオープニングアクトをご用意いたしました。
We have prepared a very, very special opening act worthy of the final day.
独自のスラップ奏法が注目され、これまでに10度のワールドツアーを含む約30カ国380公演以上のライブを成功。
His unique slap technique has garnered attention, leading to over 380 successful live performances across 30 countries, including 10 world tours.
ドジャースタジアムでの国歌演奏やハリウッド映画への出演、さらには日本人として初めてグッチのグローバル広告に起用されるなど、その活動は音楽の枠を超え世界中から高い評価を獲得。
His activities extend beyond music, earning him high acclaim worldwide, from performing the national anthem at Dodger Stadium and appearing in Hollywood movies to becoming the first Japanese artist featured in a Gucci global advertisement. Japan's world-renowned samurai guitarist Miyabi.
日本が誇る世界に誇る侍ギタリストミヤビ。
「
はい、ということで宮部さん、魂を揺さぶるような素晴らしいパフォーマンスありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございました。
ということで、
はい、
今このストリートファイターは、そして e スポーツはこういった両国国技館を舞台に、世界大会を行っているわけですが、すごく時代が変わったななんて自分は感じるんですが、宮部さんはいかがですか？
そうですね、僕もガチスト2世代なんで、こうやって、日本で生まれたこのストリートファイターが、世界中に、ここ本当に伝統的な、両国国技館から発信できることすごいなと思いますし、僕もこの時代に生まれてたらここでプレーしたかったなと思ってます。
確かに。
Street Fighter, a game born in Japan on this historic, iconic venue, and a great time of Street Fighter League World Championship in Capcom Cup 12. And it's just an absolute honor to be a part of this and play here and grace this special occasion.
As a boy who used to play Street Fighter 2 a lot.
ありがとうございます。それでは宮部さんに本日最終日の開幕宣言をお願いしたいと思います。
いいですか？じゃあもう言っちゃっていいんですか？
はい。
The opening declaration will be held by Miyabi. ありがとうお願いします。
はい。じゃあ皆さん準備はいいですか？ Let's go! Street Fighter League World Championship 2025開幕です。Let's go!
宮部さんありがとうございました。
Thank you very much.
素晴らしい演奏でしたね。さあ気合い
素晴らしかったですね。本当に素晴らしかったです。
それではここからは実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席のお二人お願いします。
Time to head back on over to the
What a
desk.
start of a day here. Street Fighter League World Championships are upon us. It is the final day here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan opening with an exciting one. I can't lie, I was vibing Sherry. I like that one.
What is up, Damascus? I mean, what an opening show. Definitely brought the hype into the arena. Everybody is going wild here. The energy is here. The teams are here. This is the very last day. Again, this is Street Fighter League World Championships. We already went through day one. This is the finals day. So after today, one team is going to be able to declare themselves as the best Street Fighter 6 team in the world.
Absolutely. 3 teams who won their respective Street Fighter League. Of course, we've got Reject winning Street Fighter League Japan, the Bandits Gaming winning Street Fighter League US, and Ninjas in Pyjamas winning Street Fighter League Europe. All 3 battled it out for the coveted title of Street Fighter League World Champion and a qualification to next year's Capcom Cup as well. We have secured a champion. We have crowned a champion yesterday in the name of Sahara, going home with 1 million. Today, it's all about $200,000 provided by the prize supporting partner, Taiyo Holdings. The first gets 100K, 60K for the second, 40K for the third. A lot to fight for, Sherry.
It's pretty nice pocket change, I'd say, especially qualifying. Again, best in your region, best in the US, best in Japan, best in Europe. So we're going to find out who is best in the world today. We're going to see again our sponsor, Teo, during the Capcom Cup event. A special booth dedicated to Teo Holdings will be set up in the entrance area. We look forward to seeing you guys there.
And for over 100 years, Suzuki has been right by your side, bringing excitement to everyday life through our collaboration with Street Fighter. We'll keep adding fun and energy to your daily moments. Did you get to do a picture on the motorcycle yet?
I haven't, because I've been wearing dresses every single day.
Okay.
I might just have to take a picture next to the motorcycle, you know?
I understand. At least get one next. It looks kind of nice. There's quite a long line all day long to get your picture. But always nice to have more here. Lots to do at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. I got to go around yesterday as well and see there is plenty. So outside there are team booths from the SFL, right? Not just the teams that are here, but also the teams that were part of SFL Japan. Are there like Good X2?
Yes.
Plenty of teams are there to sell their merch, and this merch is going out quick. These teams are very popular in Japan. There is a lot of excitement around the SFL teams. And of course today, for Japan, it's all about Reject, because last year Uday Squad took it, for Japan, and of course the Japanese crowd here is eager to see Japan retaining the title. As you said, day one already happened on Friday, where we had 3 matches, and today we play the second leg, so home and away advantage is going to be shifted. At the end there is a ranking, and the top 2 will play a race to 70 points for the big title.
Correct. So it is actually Reject. Again, another Japanese team. They are leading in points at this moment from day one because they did go 2-0. They did beat Team Bands. They did beat Team NIP, Ninjas and Pyjamas. So right now, we're going to have to see how Bandits and NIP is going to have to fight back and claw their way, because now, at this moment, they are fighting for second place. But let's see if they can dominate Reject today and fight for that first place to get that home position.
Absolutely. So as you can see, the group stage has 3 teams in the double round robin format. Double round robin meaning everyone plays each other twice. Once Team A will be at home, Team B away, and vice versa for the second leg. And of course, in terms of Street Fighter League, rule set home and away is massively important, because being away means you have to reveal your lineup first. Home will have the advantage on picking the players they want to send on different matchup. And this is the big thing, because Reject earlier was home and took it over NIP, but more importantly they took it over Bandits while being away, so they had to reveal their lineup before, and they still took that win, and taking this away win is mighty important.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of an uphill battle, but I don't foresee kind of the format changing for Bandits. So it is Rejects that's going to be away this time, as you mentioned. I think the strategy kind of lays the same for Bandits. We're not going to have it. We'll see that later. First off, though, we are going to see... Let's talk about points, sorry. So we have the first 2 matches that are going to be 10 points each, and then the anchor match is going to be 20 points, and if it leads to a tiebreaker, it will be 10 points. Again, it's best of 3 for all the 10-pointers and a best of 5 for the 20-pointers.
Yep, exactly, and each team can take 1 interval during the match to get coaching and everything, so this is the moment for the team to help. And then the rankings are going first points, then battle, then round. So remember that even if you lose, going to extra match, right? And like NIP did against Reject, right? NIP did good away against Reject, all things considered, because they went to the extra match. They still bagged 20 points, which is good. You lost, but you still got a good amount of points on this. What you need to avoid is losing, without bagging a single point. That 40-0 might be the thing that completely puts you out of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. So if we want to look at the points, which I'm sure we'll see eventually, Reject is sitting at the top at 60 points. Bandits right behind at the 40 points, and then Ninjas and Pyjamas at the 30 points. So again, for the schedule, we are going to see home team, Ninjas and Pyjamas first, versus Reject, the away team. And right after that, around 12:15, we're going to see Bandits as home this time, Ninjas and Pyjamas as away. And around 1:30 or 13:30 if you're in Japan time, Reject as home and Bandits as away.
Yep, and that's exactly what we want to see. These are the return matches from earlier. We had these matches on Friday with the home and away flipped, right? So now it is a second chance for the team, so who couldn't take it earlier. Interestingly, right, 2 of the away teams got the wins on Friday, with Bandits taking over NIP and RC taking it over Bandits. RC is the only one who got to win their match at home, so that is why they are looking so good right now with 2 wins, 0 losses. It's looking like it's an almost guaranteed way to grand finals for Reject, and as you said, right, NIP and Bandits fighting for second place, but you never know, a big 40-0 could completely shuffle the rankings.
Yeah, I mean, the day is still young. We still have 3 more matches to go, and if there are sweeps that happen, and it doesn't even necessarily need to be sweeps. If they keep the matches close, there are chances for Bandits to go to the first place, but also NIP isn't out yet. So all the points are only a 20 points, 10 points differential, so still pretty close.
Yep, extremely close, and that's what we want here at the SFL World Championship. We got to follow exciting seasons of SFL throughout the 3 continents. Plenty of amazing moments, amazing matches culminating here for this World Championship. And again, right, a huge online, not only this 100k for the winner, but also the qualification to next year's Capcom Cup. And this is so important. That means you start the season knowing you'll be at Capcom at the end. You have a full season to train and to be your best without the pressure of delivering results throughout the Capcom Pro Tour. And that would be huge. Although this year was quite interesting, right? Because last year's champion, Uday Squad, they all got eliminated very early in this year's Capcom Cup. So is it a blessing or a curse? We'll know this season.
I mean, you know, we'll see how it goes. But Bandits, I mean, everyone that has been on these teams so far has also been in Capcom Cup, majority of the players here. And again, it was Sahara that took everything over. Killjoy also second place, but not on a team in the Street Fighter League Europe that qualified, unfortunately. But all these players, again, we have top of the top talent here, so we've seen a lot of, I wouldn't say upsets, but some unexpected results from yesterday, so I would like to see how they adjust today in the Street Fighter League format.
Of course, but it is time to welcome our players, Ninjas in Pyjamas. First, represented from Street Fighter League EU, the biggest bird, Big Bardo, incredible performance as well. He was there yesterday at Capcom Cup top 16. Always in the UAE, and his brother, his best friend, Angry Bird as well, the man who clutched the win at the Street Fighter League Europe. Looked absolutely insane throughout the league. Juicy Joe, the White Knight Magician, the JP Master, always brings the clinical plays throughout the season here to get some more points. And last but not least, team captain, the Moose Phenom, representing Norway, a banger team looking to access finals today, Cheryl.
I can't wait to see how they bust it out today because the Birds, Juicy Joe, Phenom, insane team. Something I mentioned in day one was that Phenom is the 3-time Street Fighter League EU champion.
Yep, and the teams, of course, are entering the stage right now. Ninjas in Pyjamas, currently last but just 10 points shy of Bandits Gaming, so definitely far from being over for the team representing Street Fighter League Europe. I was blessed with being on commentary for this incredible grand final between them and Team Mouse. There we go, Phenom in there. The guys are there. Let's go, the Birds. SFL EU being represented by their rightful champion. They have been such a dominant force throughout the season, and they're looking to present it. But you want to go through Bandits, Sherry?
Well, look at who it is. The Dragon of the West, Chris Satarian. Incredible performance yesterday as well. Can't wait to see how he does today. There it is, and the Concrete Wolf, Boost Lee himself. Real name Bobby, funny enough, but Boost. The 10-point Vanguard, and El Androide Cabaluche, as they say. Que lo que, shout out to the Dominicans out there. And then we have Mena, the strongest bull, self-proclaimed also the best player of Street Fighter 6, as he says. Team captain, Mena RT.
There we go, Bandits Gaming, the winners of Street Fighter League US 2025. An incredible team that is built around an absolutely unshakable captain. Team Bandits coming in, big smile on their face, and they're sporting the white shirt, their home team, because they have that detail that I love. They have a home and an away jersey. You'll see them in blue when they play away and in white when they play at home. Mena RD leading that walkout between these teams as they are about to join Team NIP on the stage. Mena, Boost, Kava and Christy enjoying their time here at the Ryogoku Kokukan. We see Bandits playing twice today, but last but not least, the winners of Street Fighter League Japan 2025, Daigo the Beast. No need for an introduction, one of the absolute legends of the scene, if not the legend of the scene, accompanied by Fudo himself. Attack on heavy tank. That head has looked lethal, and he had another loss yesterday to Blaz, but still here to deliver the point to the team. Leshar himself, the Korean gold finger. He did a counter performance maybe yesterday at Capcom Cup, but today there is all to play for as the team is first. And of course the team captain, last but not least, reject the limit. Tokido himself bringing the team more points, clutching that extra match on Friday, looking to bring more. Team Reject still undefeated.
And the crowd goes wild for Team Reject.
Of course they are the home team. The entire crowd is going to be there to cheer for them as they want to see the SFL title stay in Japan. Tokido, Leshar, Fudo, Daigo. I can't lie, Sherry, at the beginning of the season, when I saw that lineup, I was like, it's over. See you at World Championship.
I mean,
that
how many bodyguards can you have on a team, you know?
How many Evo titles can you squeeze in a team? Yes. Let's go. Woo! There we are.
Daigo looking as unfazed as ever.
Of course.
Reject everything but victory.
Team Reject is in there, and you know the fans are going to be very loud for them. If last year was an indicator, still remember that final Kawano was spun with the entire crowd going absolutely crazy at each of Kawano's successful hits. Teams all going up on the stage right now, getting ready for today. As today, we run all the way to the end of the SFL World Championship. Every match counts. NIP representing Europe, Bandits for US, and Reject for Japan.
はい
Going to the
それで
stage.
は選手の各チームリーダーに意気込みを伺っていきたいと思います。ライアンお願いします。
Alright, we're going to talk to each captain ahead of the match today, starting with Phenom. まずは Phenom 選手の方から。So, ahead of today's match, how are you feeling? 意気込みについてちょっと教えてもらいたいところです。
We're feeling pretty good. I mean, it didn't go our way last time, but it's still pretty close in points, so it can go any way today. So we just gotta do our best, and we'll see what happens.
ですね、1日目はうまくはいかなかったのですが、リードは少し頑張ったら取れるんで、ぜひ頑張りたいと思います。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
そしてティーンバンディッツのメナ選手の方から聞きたいと思います。メナ、talk to me about how you're feeling ahead of the match today.
Today we're coming with a lot of faith, a lot of hope, and as a team, very focused. Today we're going to let the game do the talking.
本日は希望を持って試合の中で話したいと思います。はい、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
で、最後、ティームリジェクトの時戸選手の方からちょっと一言お願いします。
はい、チーム全員で準備は万端でございます。何が何でも勝ちに行きます。ありがとうございます。
The team is prepared. We are all ready for the action to come. It's about jumping in and getting the W right now here. はい、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。以上リーダーに意気込みを伺いました。各地域リーグを勝ち抜いた3チームが世界一の座をかけてこれより争います。皆様選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。それではこれより予選2日目チームマッチ1ホームヨーロッパ代表忍者ズ・イン・パジャマス対アウェイ日本代表リジェクトの対戦をお届けします。
So the three teams that have won their respective regions will compete for the title of world champions. And now we bring you group stage day 1, team match 1, home Europe representatives Ninjas in Pyjamas versus away JP representatives Reject.
それではここからは改めて実況席にお戻ししたいと思います。実況席お願いします。
There we
Alright, back to
go,
commentary,
Sherry.
thank you.
Fighting words from the team, and we are starting with Reject versus Ninjas Pyjamas. This time, Reject is the away team, and by Street Fighter League rule sets, being away means you need to unveil your entire lineup of players and characters they're about to play with orders. The home team gets to select their matches, their matchup. So on the first leg, when NIP was away and had to reveal their own lineup, they went for Juicy Joe Vanguard, Big Bird in the middle position, and they went for Phenom in an anchor, which is unusual for NIP because usually the anchor has been Angry Bird, and
Or
Big
Big
Bird
Bird.
took like 1 or 2 anchors, throughout the SFL EU, but it's pretty much always been Angry Bird. Angry Bird went on the extra match because it finished at 30-20. We had Juicy Joe winning over Daigo as Team Reject sent Daigo to Juicy Joe. Team Reject then sent Leshar against Big Bird. Leshar picked Terry against the Rashid, but Big Bird still took that win 2-1. And then on the anchor match, Fudo took it over Phenom 3-1, which led us to an extra match that Tokido clutched 2-1 against Angry Bird. So this was NIP away, but today Reject has to unveil the lineup first, and NIP gets to think about their lineup. And I'm wondering, right? Big Bird has been successful against Leshar. Juicy Joe has been successful against Daigo. Angry Bird Tokido could have gone either way. So
Yep.
I'm not entirely sure if we're gonna go for the same strategy, or maybe at least try to put Angry Bird in the anchor position. First match, NIP Reject, and there we go. The lineup is there. We get Leshar first, Tokido second, Fudo third, and we save Daigo for the extra match. It is still Fudo as an anchor.
Yeah, I kind of predicted that was going to happen. Lashar, I wasn't sure if he's going to go with the Terry or the Ed again, mainly because of where they might expect Big Bird to go. Fudo has presented such a problem here. I'm wondering who it is they're going to send against Fudo, and I feel like it might be Big Bird versus Fudo in that anchor position. Lashar, we might kind of stick with Juicy Joe perhaps, because Juicy Joe has been so successful in securing those 10 points. We might either see the mirror match between Tokido or we see the Ed versus Juicy Joe's JP.
Yeah, I think for this, that's going to be the question. I am personally expecting in terms of the anchor position to potentially see Angry Bird, just for one reason. Big Bird has been saying that he's not too fan of the Rashid against Ed matchup.
Yeah.
If anything, I think Lashar Terry
In the
might
first
be
match,
a bit better for
the
him.
one who will be
But let's
facing
go.
Lashar is me, Kami Classic.
All right, Kami Classic goes for the Kami, not the Mai. Phenom taking the captain role on the Vanguard position and looking to take Lashar down. Lashar lost to Big Bird the first time. Phenom looking to bring 10 more points against Lashar.
Let's see how this goes. I actually did predict Phenom was going to go first, but I did not think it was going to be Lashar going first. So very, very interested in seeing how this goes. I do see how Kami could fare decently in this matchup, although I did watch Fudo and Bravery. Fudo kind of dismantled
Yes.
Bravery for sure, but I think the strategy is probably a little different here. When I was talking to them in the back, the players, they were talking about how Kami might have to like jump so often against Ed because it's difficult for her to stay on the ground against him, because obviously Ed has some of the best normals in the game, right? So I really want to see how Phenom approaches this. We have seen this before. We've seen Phenom do so many great win punishes even against Ed. So I think the strategy will be different. I would love to see how Phenom I think this match is going to be very close.
Yep.
I think it's going to go back and forth. And again, this is a first of two.
First to two.
Because it is best of 3.
Yes.
So we're only going to have 2 games. There's not a lot of time for adaptation here. You really have to go out all in on your first game.
Yep, this is for 10 points. And you know, in these teams, especially on NIP's side, Phenom tends to enjoy that Vanguard position. On the regular, you know, in SFL EU, he likes to go first and just try to grab the points for his team and lead the team, put them on the right way. That's what he's going to try to do right now. And again, very important for NIP. They secured 20 points when away against Reject, and they absolutely need the win right now to stay in the running for finals. Phenom about to take on Lashar, and of course after that Tokido, Fudo and Daigo, potentially Daigo rather, waiting for their own opponents. For now, first to 2.
Yeah, and you mentioned every round, every game is going to count here because it is a point system. So the more points they can score, the better it is in the long run, because again, the third place team is eliminated and the top 2 teams are going to face off in the grand finals, with first place playing as a home, second place playing as away. And you want that home advantage going from the beginning because it is a race to 70 points.
Yep, so the way it goes is like you do one set and then you swap the advantages. So if you start home, you have the advantage that if you get to a third set, the third set is home. So you still get that advantage of getting a pick for a decisive match. Right now, we are all fighting to reach these playoffs. Phenom versus Lashar. Phenom coming. First time in a while that Phenom did not compete at Capcom Cup, and Juicy Joe took that spot.
His
from
own
him.
teammate taking it away from Phenom. But yeah, Phenom is definitely a veteran here at Capcom Cup. I don't even remember the number that he's competed in, but since Street Fighter 4, he's been a consistent competitor in Capcom Cup. Lashar, funny to say, one of the newer faces coming in through Street Fighter 6. Huge success here, one of the most consistent players in Street Fighter 6 with a dominating performance, any character that he touches.
Yep, we've seen him sporting a variety of characters. We all remember that Elena picked at Evo France as well.
Oh yeah.
Along, you know, with obviously Terry and Ed. His main, we have seen him play Mai throughout the circuit this year and last year as well. So definitely a wealth of characters available for him, and you know, of course, the fans are going to be there. I love that little Ed drawing. Look at this art, Sherry.
All the Reject fans out there, and the art here has been incredible. I don't even know how they did this in like 5 minutes. You saw my stick figure outside with the red hair. That was my Sea Viper that's posted out there that I did in like 30 seconds. But really, really excited to get this match started. Love to see the coaching that comes in between matches as well. On the Reject side, it's usually Daigo and Tokido kind of rushing in to speak in their ear both at a time. Phenom Let me turn around. Big Bird, usually the coach here. So let's see how this goes. We are about to get our first match started. Final day of the Street Fighter League World Championship.
All right, and customary silence. Tension rising as we are about to launch our first match. Yeah!
There's a cow chance.
Got to love that crowd, man. Got to love that crowd. It is time for Phenom versus Leshar. 10 points on the board for this first match. Let's see what Phenom got in the back pockets.
Immediately counter hit from Leshar, able to sneak it in. Phenom starting this round in the corner.
Challenging at least Leshar to get away from that corner, but Leshar just slightly walking back and gets back in. Wants to keep Phenom under wraps. And the crash me up kick is going to be successful. Now he's looking for another opening. Phenom with the first jump, but this one's going to be anti-air. So I look to try and annoy Leshar with the jump approach, but Leshar is 2 for 2.
Very, very unfortunate. A little too far for the connection for the low medium kick to connect there. Leshar already buffering the punish there. Really dominating match for Leshar in that first round. Let's see how Phenom cleans it up. Again, too far for the low medium kick to connect. Leshar recognizing the situation, ready for the whip punish.
Yep, Leshar's bait and punishes are looking ridiculous so far. Phenom getting another of his crash medium kick, putting Leshar in the corner. That's what he wants. Put the pressure on your opponent. The throw is tense. Phenom keeps the corner pressure. Now he's find a way. Great, perfect parry there.
Getting the punish from the dry rush. Goes for kill frames. One throw. There's a meaty there. Nice interruption from Phenom. This is going to be enough into the level 1. Not enough.
Not enough just yet. And you burned out, but at least the throw works. Phenom takes the round, wanted to save some money on that super. Thankfully, did not fight him back. Round taken. First game is even. I like the tension and usual sharing on this. Both of them not really taking risks on this. Phenom looking for the next time he could potentially attempt to jump because he's been deterred from the air approach by Leshar. This time no anti-air. There we go. The dive kick lands.
Able to sit that in, backdash from Leshar to get away from pressure, but the walk up, so much confidence. Able to find the hit on Phenom. There's a forward throw, and just like that, Phenom fighting in the corner again. Nice counter hit. Viral arrow into the jab. Oof. Looking for the flicker here.
The little staring contest. You wanna charge? I'm still gonna stay like this. Not gonna take risk there. Another opening for Leshar, and he goes for the level 2. Hey, hey, hey! Simple combo. Doesn't go for the dream, but still big damage on this. One more hit needed for Leshar. The tech is successful, but that fire arrow was a bit too big of a desperation move by Phenom. Leshar takes game number 1.
Here we go. Here comes the coaching. Something might be happening here because
there we go. You see the character selection for Leshar's glasses. So players are ready. It is time for game number 2. Phenom versus Leshar. Small break, but we are back now. Let's go. Hami versus Ed. Yeah. These opponents in an absolutely jam-packed Ryogoku Kokugikan.
here we go. The battle of the blondes.
What's the approach, Phenom? For first dive kick, that whiffs, but too far for Leshar to do anything. There we go. This jump in is clear. Phenom takes a much more active approach from the get-go compared to game number 1. On the crash medium kick lands. Little damage, but he's getting a bit more now. There we go, another opening. Excellent round by Phenom. Cannot kill just yet, so 1 DP. He needs one more opening, not going for the throw just yet. Leshar is happy to not press a button. This one is going to be delay tech. Phenom's pressure is relentless.
Leshar able to find the opening here, but Phenom backs off, forcing the whip throw from Leshar. Low medium kick. We've heard this story before. Really clean jumping from Phenom to get things started. Let's see if he's able to get the opening again.
Trying to jump again, this time is going to be blocked, but Phenom's air approach has been a solid strategy so far in in this game number 2. Stand around half to keep you away, but Leshar gets in, and of course Leshar taking advantage of Ed's range. Getting with a kill rush, and that's going to be a tad bit of pressure, but the great puts in there. Unfortunately, not the conversion he wanted. Phenom gets away.
Was able to clip the start above the button from Leshar, but not enough conversion. Phenom burning himself out, but no! Flicker is going to get the punish down here. We don't dump the meter though. It's okay, Phenom's worked out. Not too bad of a position for Leshar regardless, and backs away, able to get the whip punish. Leshar, match point, set point.
Leshar looking as solid as ever, of course. Back dash, gets an opening. Phenom goes in the corner, but the challenge is correct from the Norwegian player.
Again, backing away from the pressure, doesn't want to take the guess on what he's charging over there for a throw.
To jump in, Phenom. Using Kami's nerve block, of course, and let's go. It's gonna be time for the dream combo, I guess. Double that. Of course, the Leshar got those. From east to west in one combo.
Low 4, but no confirm. Phenom does not get punished on the recovery frames. Phenom trying to find an entrance here. Does have level 3 available if he's able to get the strike. Not yet, but Leshar already with 2 bars again.
Oh, takes the risk. Phenom burns himself out and he's looking for the one, but that unfortunately is not going to work. Leshar for a simple conversion there, not sure if he would keep with a level 2. Oh, and the bad dive kick there. Leshar remains slow and steady, solid. Back 10 points for Team Reject.
Very, very unfortunate for Phenom there. A couple drops on both sides, but at the end it's Leshar who picks it up. Unsafe dive kick punish. 10 points going to Reject.
Yes, unfortunate for Phenom.
Wish we could hear what he was saying because
Yes,
I have
sir.
no idea what happened earlier. I'd love to, kind of put my ear, lean in and see what they're saying, but
That's why we like Cubs in the regular season, but 10-0 for Reject, taking a strong option to confirm their presence at the playoffs later today. Now it is time for Tokido and JP coming up. But it's the kind of thing in this team, when you play JP, you know that the opponent team plays JP every single day, right? So it's one of the matchups they can cover the best. The question is who covers this matchup in that team. Is Big Bird going to be the one going up against Tokido? We are waiting to give Phenom the mic.
maybe we'll get a run back with Angry Bird?
For the next match, we are gonna send Juicy Joe JP Classic.
Oh, okay.
Ready with that stare into the camera. So that means we are going to see the mirror match of the JPs. And funny enough, Juicy Joe's kind of like the established #1 JP in the world right now.
Yeah.
But it's a little different when it comes to mirror matches.
I'm surprised at this pick, but to be honest, I've seen Juicy Joe, at SFL, whether during his NIP time or his mouse time last year, very often going for hard call out on matchups you don't expect, right? We've seen him calling out a couple matchups you would not expect to see. Of course, at SFL EU, he defeated Valmaster in absolutely incredibly clutch way to qualify NIP to finals of SFL EU. And now he's taking on Tokido in a mirror match. What an interesting picture.
A mirror match, but Tokido's record in SFL not as strong as Juicy Joe's. Juicy Joe winning both matches on Friday. His win rate was already 88%. Now it's probably in the 91, 92% because of those two matches, meaning he's 100% win rate in Street Fighter League World Championships. Tokido might be the one to stop that. I guess we're just gonna have to find out.
Yep, let's take a look. Juicy Joe is an incredibly solid performer for Team NIP. Whenever he plays, he gets points. And today, he's seen the problem with Tokido versus Angry Bird last time. And Prova's like, you know what, guys? I can dismantle him. I go to JP. I understand his strategy. But of course, same goes to Tokido. We got JP and could potentially swap characters. I don't think he will go for a Ken JP in this situation. Strike silently! Got to love this.
In the pajamas as well, the ninja pajamas. Love the stripes. Definitely in season. We see the reject poster, we see the Juicy Joe win. Lots of fans that he's built this week with his performance at Capcom Cup.
All right, we're getting ready, and this is mighty important for Juicy Joe. Because remember, Team NIP is only sitting on 30 points right now, so they absolutely need more points, they absolutely need wins.
Yeah,
Stay
reject
alive.
slowly climbing more points. The gap is getting further and further from first place to third. We're gonna need this performance to start catching up to reject points.
All right. Players getting ready. I'm always curious. It's been tradition in SFL when you see Juicy Joe coming up, you know he's up to the goods. There's always a plan, Sherry.
There's always a plan, and his plan usually works out most of the time. Love seeing the pieces come together to tell the bigger story every single time he plays. And both of these players, I mean, JPs in general love using Lavushka. That's kind of how they get a set, but both of these players, I think, are like known to get that level 2 out there as early as they possibly can, whether it be to like destroy your drive mirror or for the side switch, whatever it might be. Very, very useful tool, I'd say. Definitely considered one of the best level 2s in the game, aside from Machines and Blankas.
Yep, it's kind of the game, right? A lot of the characters who have install type level 2s, you know, like have been very, very prevalent in the meta. You know, even the characters who are less ranked in terms of tier list, like Blanca still has incredible usage of their level 2. I know JP goes, snap the level 2, take the rounds. All right. We are getting ready. As of course the crowds falls into silence. Juicy Joe versus Tokido.
And you know there's
Murder face.
Yes, the murder face. There's so many Tokido fans out here. Look at that, murder Tokido, just as you called it out with the eyes. It's so quiet in here. The tension is building. Everybody so excited to see Tokido play.
One of the fan favorites, one of the legends. The Juicy Joe, one of the most incredible new generation players throughout the span of Street Fighter 6. Reaching his peak and consistently getting better. Let's see what he got. He's got the juice, but can he take Tokido down? Or mighty important take points, but also more importantly, that evens up the set, so you remove the possibility of an extra match and giving more points to the opponent team. What you want is more points. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Okay, the crowd is getting hype. Ready to see this mirror match, and we have the red JP versus the blue JP.
Yeah. Let's go. It is JP. JP mirror shades of Capcom Cup 1. The first Capcom Pro SF6 was a prolific one in terms of JP. Right now, Juicy Joe on the left side, Tokido on the right side. Tokido gets the first opening, but you know what? You snap your fingers, I snap mine.
How many portals can we see on the screen at once? Let's see. Nice perfect parry. Into the punish as well with the spike.
Oh, we're playing the perfect parry game, yeah? This is my character, bro. I know him well.
There's that crouch medium punch that's such one of JP's best moves for sure. Tokido uses it all the time. Demonstrated earlier in Capcom Cup. Goes down counter hit. They
Just
are
footsies.
they're definitely trying to trip each other up right now. There it is again. Forward medium kick.
All right, Tokido looks solid as hell.
Tokido winning in the Fuzzies war right now.
Yep. The neutral is in his favor against the drive rush. Let's go. Now there we go. Snap. Juicy looking, but he's looking once again against the Pierce. Taking full screen, we just counter the portal with my own. There we go. Opening for Juicy Joe.
Yep. Nice check on the dash, set it up. No anti-air, delayed jab is gonna work here, but no full conversion here. Juicy Joe keeping Tokido in the corner. Backing away. Trying to force some sort of whiff. Tokido drive rushing forward.
Oof. Okay. One perfect parry, but watch out, Juicy Joe is in burnout right now. And listen, burnout, full screen against JP, no matter who you are. It's a very, very difficult battle to fight. Tokido's not really taking advantage of this right now. He knows that Juicy Joe is scared and he's looking for more. My god, this is level 2. Can you block your own mixes, my friend? Of course you can't. Tokido takes game number 1.
Alright, it's time to convene with your teammates. Try to figure out what's going on here. Juicy Joe you can't really spike against Juicy Joe because he's demonstrated that he's able to perfect parry it consistently and punish you here, but he's having a hard time getting it started with any sort of sequence. All the damage he's getting is from random stray hits, but he's not able to get full conversions yet. We're gonna have to see if he's able to adapt, maybe get his own level 2 out, whatever it might be. But Tokido looking very, very strong in this mirror match right now.
He's looking very solid. If you want to bring the JP against me, I'm down. Let's play. He's been winning the neutrals. The decision making is better. The perfect parries are on point as well. Let's see now. See, this time it's Juicy Joe opening.
Yeah, finally the whiff punish from Juicy Joe here. Spikes. Nice drive rush in. We do catch him. Not blocking low. Nice anti-air. Beautiful conversion off the roundhouse.
Ooh, there we go. All you needed was be on the offensive. Juicy Joe. Mighty important round there to reclaim some momentum.
Instead of hanging back, Juicy Joe has definitely been a bit more offensive here. And Tokido answering back with his own aggressiveness.
We just counter, right? You see portal, you answer with use, or the amnesia. Yeah, he side switches, sends Tokido into the corner right now. Tokido looking to at least keep the opponent at bay. No anti-air on this, but the throw is going to be teched. Watch your toes.
Tokido so strong with those, but the stagger light is going to work on Tokido. Nice trade combo here. We're going to see the setup potential to the level 3.
That should be exactly enough.
That should definitely be enough, and just like that, whatever they talked about in the back with his teammates, it definitely worked. It's not enough.
It is not, we lied.
But this is enough.
Tokido, of course, is over 30 years old, so this is a valid strategy in the grand scheme of things, Sherry.
That's probably what they were saying in the back. You know Tokido is more than 30 years old. He can probably sneak that DI in. Really great turnaround from Juicy Joe here. Fudo in the ears of Tokido. I don't understand what that motion was. Maybe it was something about the ghost.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So we'll see what the adaptation is from Tokido is here.
Let's go. Final round. And that was an incredibly dominant one for Juicy Joe. We blocked the overheads.
First drive rush overhead as well, too.
Yeah.
Blocked.
Oh, this time?
This time not blocked, but it was more so a punish counter on the parry.
At the wrong time for him. Now Juicy Joe struggling in the corner. So how do you escape this? You get your own back to and send the opponent in the corner. You got keep going on the pierce. Ooh!
There's the whip punish, but Juicy Joe spending the drive meter for that drive rush. We're going to get the pickup off the spike here, departure. Babusha's out.
Oh, what do you got, Tokido? Nope, we throw these. You don't get the juggle, and he goes for the command grab! Juicy Joe, bro, he's too sick with it.
Up close command grab as well, right in his face.
On your face. You forget he got it until it comes out. Juicy Joe on 2-player match points, and there we go. Using Chat JPT to come in. The portals are putting in work. And Tokido in the corner gets anti-air now. More pressure from Juicy Joe.
Juicy Joe is definitely activated. Oh, that's certainly it.
Perfect KO, 22nd round. Juicy Joe makes quick work of his opponent after a bit of a difficult game. Number 1, he came in with a plan.
Good old reliable Juicy Joe. When it's looking dire, Juicy Joe has represented that he will get his team the 10 points.
Yep. One of the best, most consistent performers at Team NIP go at the SFL now. To continue on the same fashion, Juicy Joe delivering once again. And now we are perfectly tied, which means this removes the possibility of an extra match. Daigo is not going to play on this team match. Now it's all up to Fudo. Which birds do you send against Fudo? That is the question.
I'm feeling like it could be Big Bird, but as you mentioned, Big Bird doesn't really like playing this position, right? So we might see Angry Bird come out again, because Angry Bird has represented many, many times that he's usually the anchor for this team. Big Bird looks a little too happy and not anxious enough to go against Fudo, so it might just be the Angry Bird.
Against Fudo, we will send Angry Bird, Akuma, a classic.
We're going to see Akuma Classic as predicted, although he did switch it up between Ryu every now and then during Street Fighter League EU, and we are going to see him versus Fudo, also undefeated thus far with his Ed.
What's funny about Angry Bird is that he plays Akuma and Ryu, but he says it himself, he doesn't find Ryu that fun. He plays Ryu because
he gets the job done.
Efficient. Yeah, exactly. Yes. He gets the job done, but he has more fun playing Akuma. So if he feels good, he goes for Akuma. If he feels like the matchup requires it, he goes for Ryu. It is the first to three. Angry Birds versus Fudo. A battle of Titan between these two, and I'm looking forward to see this one, Jerry.
And you know what I really, really like about the team format is in the speeches, every single time they interview the players after, it's always just like, I'm doing this for my team. Yep. I know my team needs me, so I'm doing this for them. And that's so sick to play for something bigger than just yourself, because you have your teammates relying on you. And that type of pressure usually breaks somebody or it makes somebody.
Yep.
And Angry Bird and Fudo have been so consistent in the anchor position. It's clear that they love this pressure.
Yep.
They got their teams back.
It's kind of the thing, you know, what's amazing when you play a team tournament is that the fact that you got teammates means you want to go absolutely full force, you know, to make them happy. But you also know that should you make a mistake, they're also here to fix it for you, right? So
yeah.
That's the beautiful dynamic of teams. And these teams have shown how tight-knit they are. Team NIP, of course, always trusting Angry Bird to deliver.
Yeah.
Fudo has yet to lose in this SFL World Championship.
Especially being in the anchor position, because like now you know this is it. You have to fight for your team, because if you lose, your team loses.
Yep.
And that pressure, definitely very, very difficult to deal with.
The thing for NIP is their strategy is pretty simple. They've said it during interviews at SFL EU. We send Angry Bird because he doesn't like first to two. That's why
he just wants the first to three.
He doesn't want the first to two.
He wants the long set.
Exactly, he wants the long set. And that's what they do. So let's see. Fudo looking at his notes.
Akuma, no health. Dream combo, 80% on Akuma.
Yeah, and hear him once and he's dead. The things you see. Let's go. The focus pre-match.
Yeah, definitely something you can always expect from Angry Bird, the focus, the discipline.
All right.
Going through the button check here on the character select screen. Angry Bird looking as ready as ever. Fudo settling down right now.
There we go. Player match number 3. It is the anchor match for 20 points. First to 3 between Angry Bird representing NIP and Fudo.
Let's go, let's get this started.
Vibes are always immaculate here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan for the entire week. As we are on our closing day of this beautiful week of Street Fighter 6, Angry Bird taking on Fudo in another gourmet match. Looking for a DI to open. Interesting approach from Angry Bird.
Yeah, early read, hoping that Fudo would throw out the flicker there.
Yep, just showing him that you can't just throw it. You gotta think twice, because I would have thrown that option. We want an answer. No fireball allowed.
Not at all. What an early ODDP from Fudo, grounded as well. Not as an anti, but beautiful, beautiful punish on the drive rush after perfect parrying the fireball from Fudo. Walks right under, forces the guillotine to whiff. Catching the recovery on the landing frames there. Angry Bird in the yellow, Adamant plane. Fudo not getting baited.
Yep, there we go. Opening finally for Angry Bird. It took a while to get something clean. Maybe this is what opens the momentum up for him. No throw attempt just yet. Fudo is just going to wait and press the buttons. He's blocking the fireball. Angry Bird keeps the pressure. Big, perfect parry. Boom, boom, boom. Finish the round. Fudo looks incredibly strong today.
One too many heavy punches coming from Angry Bird there. Fudo was able to get the rhythm, getting the perfect parry on that heavy punch.
Now we're back to the control. Still okay playing the fireball game despite getting punished earlier by the old team. Bad attempt there. Fudo of course was ready. Gets the back throw. Oof!
Oh my gosh. The damage coming from this. Spending the level 1, keeping the level 2 in the back pocket just in case. And here it is. We're going to try to burn out Angry Bird in this situation.
Oh! Not the best of punishing regardless, but there we go. Angry Bird decides to go in, and Fudo does not care. Happy to block. He is looking a bit too strong right now. Angry Bird back to the drawing board because, man, Fudo is here for the points.
Fudo setting up the scenario perfectly for an easy one in that second round.
Alright, we're going to immediately back in. No break, no pause, good space game, there we go. We block the DP and big damage coming up to send it to the corner. And we got the fireball, there we go.
Fudo not taking any of these bites on these shimmies. Angry Bird looking to burn out Fudo here.
Ooh!
Burning himself out, wake up DI. Running right into it. That is the punish. That is -5 on the blitz. Again, overhead stand light kick, counter hit into the fireball. Angry Bird with the relentless offense on Fudo.
There we go. He's looking much better on this one. Deciding to go for an offensive round. And it paid off. But got to watch out. Perfect parry at an opening. Fudo sending Angry Bird closer to the corner. The back throw to avoid, and we get the perfect parry. Big punish here. Oh, and we delay the button as well to avoid letting the opponent escape spot 3. Angry Bird keeps the pressure on right now. Another opening for the NIP anchor.
It is, catches Fudo trying to escape the corner. But is this going to be enough? No! Level 1 on the brink. Fudo, wake up, ODDP. Like raw overhead.
Boom! Don't crush, brother! I will grab you.
Ooh, hold up. Fudo said, hold up, Daigo, I got this. Wait, no, he said he's going to walk over there to talk to him. Okay. All right, full team. You see them talking, Daigo.
I mean, it's kind of, oh, I lost. I could ask Daigo Tokido for advice. What a great time to be alive, and there's just Lishar behind.
Oh man, this is so important. Fudo actually had to go there and sit down to have a team meeting.
Yeah. Emergency meeting. He pressed the red button.
And he perfect parried me. Uh-oh. Here's Big Bird, one of the best coaches in the game, giving his partner in crime, Angry Bird, a bit more tips.
Yeah, you know how close these two are.
I wish I could read lips.
I mean, you would have to read lips in Arabic and Japanese in this. So
yes.
Like, this is an omega advanced level. You know, like Alright, they're taking a moment, of course. Give Fudo the best advice to grab these 20 points. Let's see, we are reconsidering it, of course. Fudo, a fan favorite here. You know, he always gets a lot of support whenever he plays in Japan on a round or around. The Japanese community is always behind one of their favorite champions. He gave us such an incredible performance at SFL World Championship. But an amazing set between him and Blaz yesterday as well.
I didn't even notice the air matches on Fudo's feet. Okay. Okay, Fudo. Ready to play.
He's ready to play indeed. Fudo is still there for a couple more battle worlds. And now it's 1-1.
1-1 in a first to 3, but this is it because whoever wins this is going to take home the win for their team. Definitely needed on the Ninjas in Pyjamas side as they are currently sitting in last place at 3rd. Reject number 1.
Yep, this is pretty much necessary because losing this for an IP means their fate's not in their hands anymore. They need to like 40-0 Bandits and hope Bandits loses hard to reject after if they want to move forward. So the fate of the team is of course in Angry Bird's hands, just like the entire season. Angry Bird has been the guy making the team move forward. It is time for game number 3. Puma versus Eds. Let's go. 1-1. We fight. That's what the approach is. This time we wait, right? Not doing immediately on the offensive. And the whiff punish is clean from Fudo.
Drive rush with punish at that against Angry Bird's low medium kick. Building some space here. Drive rush in to close in that gap. Punish counter, dive kick, actually disconnect. A little late there.
The corner now. Yeah, the pressure from Angry Bird, putting Fudo where he does not want to be. We're going for the throw loop. No clean cross cut, really late as well. Getting the punish counter on that cross cut. Was the perfect parry, of course, stops it. Fudo's defense remains clutch. Angry Bird with a jump back tech.
Angry Bird trying to find his way in. Trying to find his way in, and Fudo just put a hard stop on all of that. No, you're not drive rushing at me. No, you're not gonna jump on me.
That anti-air felt rude.
Yeah.
It felt like you just left the ground. No! Fudo stopping you from getting in. Oh my god, once again, Fudo is stopping his options, but watch out. But we're already getting close to burnout, and Angry Bird knows this is why he's spending so much. Wants to get close.
Does catch it with the wake up level 1 there from Fudo.
Alright, the anti-air trades, but from Fudo, and we get through as well. But is he gonna be in that second bar? No, he's not! And the move back is going to work in Fudo's favor. Fudo gets a second point on the board. Angry Bird unable to get any control. It looks like that coaching works.
It's so explosive. Is Angry Bird going to take the time to talk to his teammates? No, they're going straight into it. Okay.
No time. I mean, I have my plan. I know my plan. No with punish on this. You can see Angry Bird is not looking.
We are going to see the confirm off the target combo here at least. Again with the overheads, punish counter all over the place. It's Angry Bird on the offense here. Fudo recognizes the pressure, is able to get him off of him with the reversal. OD fireball. He's in again.
Oh, he committed to it in full?
He committed to it. No bite on the shimmy there. It's going to be enough.
There we go. Angry Birds bring it back, of course. He's not going to go down without a fight. He takes this round, looking to even it up and send us to a game number 5. Angry Bird versus Fudo. Exciting match to watch so far. Fudo wants to avoid. Look at this drive rush into ODDP to get through the fireball. Fudo is stopping that fireball game from even happening, but Angry Bird remains stubborn, still chucking plasma out there.
And Angry Bird representing that he's willing to hold up back against the mid-screen pressure. Waiting buttons now. Projectiles. There's an overhead again. No whip punish. Does spend the drive rush though. Walk up anti-air from Fudo. Oh no! Punish counter crumble. We're gonna go into level 1.
Yep.
Angry Bird, break a burnout.
Aye, the walk back is going to work, and Fudo is offering himself a match point. Wants to close it ASAP, not giving Angry Bird any momentum. Mighty important round now, as that could be rejected, 100% guaranteed.
This is it. This is set point for Fudo here. Oof. Let's see if Angry Bird can fight. From the brink of depth.
Angry Bird has been playing very risk averse there. A lot of this jump back, gets to cross up, block, but still gets an opening behind this. Double dash to the frame kill. Demon flip, but that's going to be empty.
Fireball. Off the whip on the Adamant Flame, and we're going to spend the level 3 to burn out Angry Bird. Not a great position to be in, but at least he still has the 3 bars to save him if anything. But Fudo has represented how safe he's going to approach this.
Yep. Now Angry to find a way in, and what an anti-air once again. The choice of anti-air by Fudo has been ridiculous. The demon flip attempt, Angry Bird, this is your last chance to find an opening, but Fudo's happy to block. The challenge is going to be there. Fudo with a dominant win. He's so freaking good, Sherry. He's not gonna lose. He's not gonna lose.
He's not gonna lose. 3 times anchor position, still undefeated 100%, has secured the 20 points every single time he has to come up to play. There's Fudo's wife, the support.
Always there for the support, and Fudo can celebrate that victory. Excellent one for Reject. They are, with this, they are pretty much
They're at 90
guaranteed, unless
points.
they get destroyed by Bandits later, they are pretty much guaranteed to be on the home side for the playoffs. An excellent performance by Team Reject, and you know in SFL, the team that is the scariest is the team who has an anchor who does not lose. We've seen MENA losing, we've seen NIPs, anchors lose as well, but Fudo has yet to feel even annoyed. He's just playing his game.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier that the gap is just getting larger and larger from first place and last, and this definitely made the gap larger because Reject means now they're sitting at 90 points, and that means Ninjas in Pyjamas is sitting at 40 points. That's a 50-point deficit. There's gonna be a lot of cards that need to happen that come out in their favor if they want to fight for that first place spot, but so to me, now it's more likely that they're fighting for the second place spot at this point.
Yeah, of course, 100%. I mean, NIP right now, it's pretty simple. They have no win on the board. They absolutely need to beat Bandits with as much difference they can, like a good 40-0 on Bandits, and they need Reject to beat Bandits. So their fate is not fully between their hands.
今
Let's
回
go to the
リ
winners.
ジェクトチームアウェイ側で、まず梅原選手から、アウェイ側でやっぱりその順番期待通りに来ましたか？
相手の順番ですか、
はい
重視上が時々行ったのはちょっと意外でしたけど、
はい
まあそれ以外はあり得るかなという感じでしたね。
はい。So I asked if they expected that order, and he said that Juicy Joe was a bit of an anomaly. That he didn't expect Juicy Joe to appear there, but they worked around it. そして後ろから見てアドバイスあげたり、なんか一体どんな気持ちでしたでしょうか？
でももう本当に自分のチームのプレー、まあ相手のプレイヤー相手もすごい動きが良かったんですけど、こっちのチームも動き良かったんで、
はい
特にアドバイスする内容も思いつかないぐらい、
はい
いい試合だったなと
はい
思って見てました。
はい。So I asked him what it was like watching from the back, giving advice, watching how the team were performing the movement, and he said they were moving really well, they were performing really well, doing all the things that they prepared. He didn't even really need to give advice for certain situations because that's how good they were playing. そしてフード選手。
はい。
はい。最後の3先セットで5機倒して。そうですね、結果的にはいいんですけれども、やっぱり自分の動きをちゃんと出せたと思いますか？
そうですね、そもそも誰が来るか本当に分からなかったんですよ。アングリーって基本出るのかなと思ったんですけど、一昨日の時とか控えだったりとかもしたんで、
はい
まあ誰が出るか分からない状態だったんです。誰が来ても大丈夫に一応仕上げてきたんで、
はい
そういうなんか気持ちが良かったのかなと思います。
はい。So I asked him, if he was happy. I know, of course, they're happy with the win, but was he happy with how he played? Sometimes when you win, you're still uncomfortable with what you had to do, but he's comfortable with that. He actually wasn't sure about the Angry Bird selection, if Angry Bird would be who he went up against, but it kind of worked out, and yeah, he's obviously comfortable with the win. そしてリシャード選手、2-0スコアで勝って、試合終わった後の感想をちょっと教えていただけますか？
嬉しいですね。はい。
それはそうですよね。嬉しいですよね。やっぱり自分の動きはちゃんと出せたと思いますか？
ちょっと体育が出なかったから、それがやっぱちょっと足りないだと思います。
はい。So he said he's happy with the match, but he wasn't able to anti-air the way he wanted to. He's a little bit disappointed with that, so I asked him how he feels about his performance. そして最後、大将、時野選手。はい、JP 対決はいかがでしょうか？
日本の JP 使いすごい多く強い方いらっしゃるんで、そことかなりやっていただいたんですけど、やっぱ ぱ緊張もあってかコマンドミスがすごかったですね。
そうでしたね。はい。So I asked Tokido how he feels about the JP matchup. He said that there's a lot of JPs in Japan. He's practiced the matchup, was prepared, but maybe the nerves got to him. He was missing a lot of stuff that normally he doesn't miss, so he's very, very aware of that.
ジューシー・ジョー選手強かったです。
And Juicy Joe was very, very strong. 続いて次の試合、バンディッツとの試合の意気込みについてちょっと教えてもらえますか。
はい、一旦3勝できたので、次のステージには進めるということになったんですが、全力で叩き潰しに行きますんで、次の試合も期待してください。
So I asked him how he feels about going up against Team Bandits, and points-wise, they're really doing well. They just need this one to lock it in the bag, and he says they're going to give it their full power to try and get the W here at the SFL World Championship. Team Reject ありがとうございます。大きな拍手をお願いします。
ありがとうございます。
インタビュー終了となりまして、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
A team that has been consistently delivering, Cherry Team Reject. You can see all four happy to be there and to get more points. And all they said is we need more points. We're going to get more points against Bandits.
Yeah, and I like how much of a competitor mindset Lashar had, because he's like, yeah, I won, but I didn't get my anti-airs like I wanted to. So we always strive for that perfection, right? And Lashar is that type of player. And as we look at the group stage, we can see the points here. You can see Rejects dominating with the +6 round lead. You see the 3-0 point win-loss as well. 1-1 with Bandits, and you see the 0-3 from Ninjas in Pyjamas. Very, very difficult position for them to be in. They are going to have to fight most likely for that second place. But before we get into more Street Fighter 6 actions, let's shout out our sponsors real quick. So, Teo Holdings, we are pleased to announce campaign information from our prize supporting partner, Teo Holdings. Teo Holdings is the world's leading company of solder resist, a green insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards assembled with various electronic components, protecting the circuit patterns.
And during the Capcom Cup event, a special booth dedicated to Teo Holdings will be set up in the entrance area. Take on the mission on the back of the flyer distributed at the entrance and get your hands on a Street Fighter 6 collaboration sticker at the Teo Holdings booth. We look forward to seeing you there.
With the cute little Blanca Chan green, but also the Collab Bike Volume 2 is here. The collaboration between Jury and Suzuki's ultimate sport bike, the legendary Hayabusa, one of my favorites, has come true. During Capcom Cup 12, the collab bike will be on display at the Suzuki booth on the first floor of Ryogoku Kokukan. Sit on it and get a special postcard featuring an original illustration by Kenyaku, well known for his comic series, You've Got This, Jury. You will also get other collaboration giveaways in the Suzuki booth, so be sure to stop by, because you know I'll be there as well.
And this is the Rexa Gaming Monitor RMG278R, officially certified as the official monitor of Capcom Cup 12. On this global stage where the world's top players compete, the RMG278R was selected to accurately display the critical moments that decide victory or defeat. With its fast response performance and Rexa's advanced display technology, it minimizes motion blur and display lag even during intense gameplay. The RMG278R is a gaming monitor chosen for top-level competition, designed to support players at the highest level.
And Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. Also, keep up to date on the blockbuster games like the Street Fighter series from Capcom. Storm Collectibles product quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors, with high likeness to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and accessories. Check out the Street Fighter character figures on their website.
For more figures, presenting a re-release of the popular 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li, the first entry in the figure series project based on original illustrations by Akiman. This project brings brand new illustrations drawn by Akiman, the illustrator who helped create Street Fighter 2 and Chun-Li, to life as figures. The figure is based on the back cover illustration of a medication record book that was created for a 2022 collaboration with Momochi Hama Dispensing Pharmacy. Originally released in 2024, the figure of Chun-Li was well received by fans for both its quality and impressive size, and is now back for a re-release due to popular demand. Produced by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory under Akiman's direct supervision, this rendition of Chun-Li faithfully brings the beauty and charm of the original illustration to life at an impressive height of approximately 26 centimeters.
And the re-release will feature the same quality as the original figure, living up to its premium price tag. Pre-orders are open until April 15th, and the figure is scheduled to release in August 2026. Be sure to pre-order yours on the Good Smile Company online store or at other Max Factory authorized retailers.
Last but not least, thank you to SteelSeries for another year of sponsorship with the Capcom Cup. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 Wireless Gen 2 is the official headset of this year's Cup and is being used throughout the event. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 Wireless Gen 2 headset is the official headset of the Capcom Cup, with 50+ hours of battery life, premium steel construction and USB-C plug and play for virtually any platform you game on. A headset that packs a punch, the SteelSeries Arctis Nova 7 Wireless Gen 2 has hundreds of game presets available through the mobile app to make sure you're getting the best sound possible no matter what game you're playing. Shoutouts to Capcom Cup sponsor SteelSeries. Make sure to check out their booth here in the venue to test products, play Street Fighter and more.
It worked out in their favor, but Fudo versus Angry Bird, I would like to see a bit more of Big Bird. I feel like we don't get to see Big Bird play as often, but that's also because I'm a Big Bird fan. So, you know, we couldn't get enough of him in Capcom Cup, but I'd love to see him more in Street Fighter League, which we might see because, again, they are still going to play against Bandits next round.
Yep, that is actually the next match, Bandits versus NIP, the last chance for NIP to stay alive in this tournament, and or a chance for Bandits to still have a shot at the home position on the playoffs. So always mighty important matches there. Team NIP maybe underperforming, I mean, compared to their usual standards, but obviously the level of play is so incredibly high. They've got some time to get ready for the next match. It's going to be important because Angry Bird not delivering an encore is not something you see all the time as well, and that's when the team play comes in. These guys, they definitely here, they clutched the win. If you guys had missed the SFL EU finals, that was an incredibly clutch win from Team NIP, who was just fighting the odds. They had to go through the bracket as well. That was an insane run for them, taking down Mouth and Ending Walker, who was invincible for the entire season. But Ending Walker now watching and cheering for them. They gotta at least, you know, give him back something.
Yeah, of course, and that's really, really good lore because like Reject and Bandits, they were in their seasons, they were actually so dominant that they stayed #1 for a pretty long time, especially when they went into the playoffs and into grand finals. But it was NIP that had to fight through, again, from quarterfinals all the way into grand finals to win all of SFL EU. And looking at the group stages, again, we do see what we were talking about. NIP down 0-3, Bandits 1-1, Rejects 3-0. We're going to have to see how Bandits and Reject approach each other in this next, at the very end, because we're going to see Bandits and NIP first, but that win-loss might change up some things on who goes first and second.
The passion Japan has for Street Fighter League is second to none. There we go, Phenom in there. The guys are there between this team as they're about to join Team NIP. Lineup was like it's over. See you at World Championship.
I mean, how many bodyguards can you have on a Phenom? Let me turn around. Big Bird, usually the coach here, so let's see how this goes. We are about to get our first match start.
Got to love that crowd, man. Got to love that crowd. For Leshar, and he goes for the level 2. Hey. Simple combo, doesn't go for the dream, but still big damage on this. One more hit needed for Leshar. The tech is successful, but that pyro was a bit too big of it. Himself out, and he's looking for the one, but that unfortunately is not going to work. Leshar for a simple conversion there, not sure if he would keep with a level 2. Oh, and the bad dive kick there, level 2. Oh, and the bad dive kick there. Leshar remains slow and steady, solid. Back 10 points.
It's different when it comes to mirror matches.
I'm surprised at this pick, but to be able to fight, Tokido's not really taking advantage of this right now. He knows that Juicy is scared, and he's looking for, oh my god, this is level 2, can you block your own mixes, my friend? Of course you can't.
Juicy Joe is definitely activated. Oh, that's certainly it. Oh, that's certainly it. Certainly it.
Perfect.
energy as ever. Fudo settling down right now. Corner, but is this going to be enough? No, level 1 on the brink. Fudo, wake up, ODDP. It's like
Is he gonna be in that second bar? No, he's not! And the move back is going to work in Fudo's favor, bro. This is your last chance to find an opening, but Fudo's happy to block. The challenge is going to be there with a dominant win. He's so freaking good, Sherry. He's not gonna lose.
He's not gonna lose. 3 times anchor position, still undefeated, 100%.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept a fight? Yeah.
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been brought. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play. Good luck. But it's definitely no fair. He knows things. It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. It seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets.
All right, you're on. Round one. Fight.
Come on, I can hear the fans snoring. Nap time. Try to keep up. Sorry, loser. This is gonna hurt. This is my job.
Go! Harass! Over the limit! Say your prayers!
Arctis Nova 7 Gen 2. The app called the biggest cheat code in the industry is here for PC and console. So use it and abuse it, you crazy person. It's the new gold standard.
Welcome back to the Ryogoku Kokugikan for the final day of Street Fighter 6 action here. Day 5 out of 5. This is Street Fighter League World Championship today. And I am joined by man like Yipes with a nerfed voice. What's up, Yipes? How you holding up?
All I'm gonna say is, I blame kills you. That's all you need to know.
Man, we.
I'm gonna try my best, guys, trust me. But it was a very exciting night yesterday. And my apologies. Okay, so I'm gonna do my best to hold it down. And my man Damascus got me right here.
I got you.
I sound terrible. I'm gonna do my best.
You could go for ASMR. Pick your best documentary voice.
So watch this. I'm gonna try to flip this in terms of the energy. I'm gonna do my best.
It's time. Today we experiment on more commentary styles live from the Ryogoku Kokugikan. As the group stage is unfolding right now, we have 2 matches remaining. One of them is going to be Ninjas in Pyjamas against Bandits, which happens right now. And after that, to close that group stage, it is going to be Bandits taking on Team Reject. Now, the Ninjas in Pyjamas are currently last with 0 wins, negative difference on games, on battle and everything. So they absolutely need wins, they absolutely need points, they absolutely need a win over Bandits right now. But not only a win, they also need Bandits to lose pretty harsh to Reject a bit later. So their fate is not fully in their hand, but the best they could do right now is to punch them up and get as many points as you can.
Well, knowing myself, I'm a big fan of the Dominicanos, featuring the 2 Caucasian males. I'm here to say, good luck, Bandits.
Let's go. Good luck, is it? I'm discovering a new Yipes with me, guys. Like
This is terrible.
Today we get Yipes too. Don't worry, I got you, bro. We out there. I can't get the energy for you the way you usually get the energy for you. As Team NIP is waiting right now. Big Bird, Angry Bird, Juicy Joe. And now it's gonna be the lineup. Juicy Joe first, Phenom second, and Big Bird goes on the anchor role. So Angry Bird is waiting on a potential extra match and he avoids the anchor right now. NIP, very unusual to see that, but they've pretty much had 3 different anchors in 4 matches. That's not what you see all the time from them.
Well, I would say it like this. If Kaba wants revenge, he's definitely going to go up against Juicy Joe first, I believe. They're going to throw him to the wolves. As you can see, Kaba's warming up his hands. He just ate a whole lot of plantains before he came over here. So you already know. My goodness, my apologies, people. I sound terrible. But we're going to focus on some good Street Fighter. You know why? This is what I do in my life. And I'm hopefully I can breathe that into me right now.
Brother, this just means the hype yesterday was a bit too much to survive. And honestly, it was. I can't believe my voice is still somehow there because I was, yelling way too much for Killju. I think people have heard me throughout the venue. I don't know if this was something you could listen on stream, but me and the guys, we had to make more noise than about like 9,000 Japanese supporters. So that was not an easy task.
Let me tell you something. When the May Wii came out, it was over. That's all you need to know. I'm very happy for the homie Killju for really putting in some work.
Famous last words, May Wii.
Damn it.
Guys, Yipes is chugging honey on my right.
Man, I'm going to be pissing honey. I'm so sorry. Sorry for being so raw.
First player is Juicy
But we're out here,
right?
okay?
Juicy Joe JP.
Getting honey at a rate we have never seen. Let's see.
Okay.
Who do we get?
For Juicy Joe JP, we're sending Christy Ken.
Okay. Okay. We go for Christy. It is time. Christy taking on Juicy Joe. It is the Ken this time. I mean, Kaba has gotten bullied enough by JP throughout the week, right? Lost to Yonangel twice, lost to JP, lost to Juicy Joe's JP as well. So let's see. But so far, Yipe, if there is one guy who delivers in points, it is definitely Juicy Joe. Every single time he steps up to the stage, he brings a couple points with him. He's looking to bag 10 more points for the team right now. He's been the consistent delivery guy in the team. Can he keep going?
That's Chris Tartarian we're talking about. Best Ken in the world right now. I'm going to be honest with you. One of the last remaining Kens.
Yep.
Alongside, of course, not Pedro. Great performance as well. Huh. You really want me to do the ASMR? I'm going to try. But it looks like it was great.
You just take your chill breaks, like Christy preparing his team.
Okay.
What an incredible preparation, right, Christy? Chris Tartarian getting ready for the games.
I see what you're doing. Okay.
David Attenborough voice. No, like
I got you.
Try it now. Describe what's happening, guys.
Bro, Chris T looks like he's angling the TV altogether. He's trying to make sure that his eyes are aligned with the good Regisa monitor. Oh yes, please. Oh my God, Sherry, you're the gold.
This guy is getting fed tea, honey straight into the veins. That wouldn't work, but whatever. But guys, Operation Saving Yipes. That is going to be the tail of the tape here as Chris T takes on Juicy Joe. A matchup that I've never seen in tournament before. These two, don't think they met before in tournament, so there's always a first. And what better place than the biggest stage in the world to be the first. Chris T ready. After a great performance at Capcom Cup, Juicy Joe against him. Let's see how this one goes.
This guy's a veteran. He'll be all right. And this is Juicy Joe who we talking about here. The magician, right? We call him the White Magician, the White Knight Magician. I think that's the name. But it's okay. He's here to play. He plays an accountant with a pogo stick. And that's just how it goes down. The world of Street Fighter. Ken Masters versus the accountant. JP, just pokes, just projectiles. A lot of options. Zoning.
Hey, broke man versus accountant sounds like a good matchup, I can't lie.
Oh, that's how he plays on the pad? Fire.
Yep.
So that's old school style right there. Put it on one kneecap, one ACL, one meniscus. Played arcade style.
This is the
Which is
claw
crazy.
grip. Yep. I mean, you know, you have access to all the front buttons as well for the combination. So this is why you see a lot of high-level pad players playing like this. Players getting ready right now. Chris Tatarian focused on the screen. Same for Juicy Joe. As we are getting ready for the handshake.
I actually respect the fact that Mena threw Chris T to the wolves. Chris T has the patience to deal with JP shenanigans. That's one of the best ideas I've ever seen. We got the dragon latches. Perfect parry with run tattoos. Let's see if Chris T can react. Here we go.
It is time for the pre-game silence at the Ryogoku Kokuikan. Love to see this. We always feel the tension rising, slowly but surely, until the characters are picked. And this is when the Kokuikan erupts. Yes! Yeah! Yeah! Love to see this, yeah, it's electric round as always, as Chris Tatarian is taking on Juicy Joe in the first player match of this team match. First to 2 for 10 points. Chris Tatarian going to look at applying his slow-paced game. That is what he does best.
Already line and sinker with the baits. Oh, almost close with the stand roundhouse. Gen rise, we spin all day. Looking for the counter hit. It's Juicy Joe. There it is.
Got it, yes. Okay, we take those.
Chucking plasma as usual. Nice and purified. Oh. Right behind in their mother.
Not happening on this. No challenge on that drive rush, and now we're getting in. Back throw. Snap your fingers to get a portal in. And now 2 portals are in, but Chris Tatarian gets the opening, and of course that's going to be the conversion with the crouching combo. Dragon Lash, and after. Keeps it. Ooh.
Very nice there, Chris. Staying fierce. That's what a big damage by Juicy Joe does not want to be in burnout. Watch it though, please. Very nice overhead by Chris T. Oh, we're gonna make this work, trust. I'm getting the hang of this. And here we go. The magician is in. Juicy Joe, no Pope, trying to set the zone. Damascus, how do you feel about this one?
Pretty good match. Feeling very esports right now, yeah, if I can't lie. Having very good voices. Documentaries on deck, Chris Tatarian playing the footsies. As we try to absolutely not match the energy of the venue, but match Yipe's energy instead.
I love a good level 2 in the morning. There it is, corner carry, counter poke by Juicy Joe. Beautiful. Here comes another counter hit. Nothing but the pauses. He's trying to walk into his gate as he might leave Delta or JetBlue tomorrow. And there is the level 3. Awesome sauce. This might be a finish, maybe a burnout. Absolutely.
Struggling right now to even get away. And of course the Pierce comes out once, comes out twice. Juicy Joe remains solid. The White Knight magician, my friend.
The whitest of knights. Oh, already applying pressure. Ken Masters is looking good. He's prowling on his prey. But Juicy Joe finds an exit. Oh, there it is. Big roundhouse. Oh, jump back. Wanna kiss myself. There it is. Nice stand fierce. Punish counter. You gotta start again. That's terrible. A lot of real estate is lost here for Mr. Chris Tatarian. Overhead blocked with Ghost. Nice whip punish there. Beautiful from Juicy Joe. We're gonna set the departure again. Now this is a 50-50 sequence coming. He's gonna get opened up. I knew it. He's getting opened like a can of sardines here at Damascus.
He manages to get away. Chris Tatarian remains on the top, and the big drive impact, my friend, into the simple combo. Big level 3. Sit down, shut up, tuck yourself in bed, and go to sleep.
Translation from my folks in Spanish. He said, sit down and cállate la boca. Okay? That's what that means in Spanish. Siéntate and cállate la boca. Wow, Chris T looking very poised right now. Love it. This guy not only believes in himself, but he believes in the higher powers here at Damascus.
As we witness the fiery discussions between team and IP right now, conversations between the team, Big Bird giving the battle words to his teammates, and Juicy Joe coming back to get his match. There we go, first game goes for Chris Tatarian and Juicy Joe, looking to deliver these 10 points.
This is why I know I love you, Damascus. The fact that you're matching my energy makes me energized.
It has to be that.
Oh, the Gen Ryan wins.
There we go. One throw.
I think another one is coming home. He tried to hold up, unfortunately. Looking like Jon Snow in the corner. Unfortunate there for Juicy Joe as his defense got opened up like a can of worms.
Definitely hard to keep blocking in the corner against a can of that caliber. And look at this raw overheads. And Juicy Joe looking to get closer. A bit more departures to get there. And now is a round that looks a bit better for Juicy Joe. Look at this, snaps his fingers. Chad JPT has been prompted. The teleport is successful, but no conversion on this.
Here we go. The Bodega Ken is in. Nice drive rush there by Juicy Joe, trying to establish some offense. And it's looking a little tricky. Oh, no counter hit confirmed.
This is great commentary, James.
Thank you so much. It looks like we're trying to not let the birds run over here. Excuse me, in this case, fly. Wow, we're not in Australia. In Australia, they run. Anyway, the Dragon Lash, blocked. The Ghost, established.
Waiting in the corner, Chris Tatarian reached one clean opening to get the end, but Juicy Joe right now happy to stay in the corner. That drive rush into nothing, no good punish still. And now you burn down. And you know what? Good luck, my friend. Can you block this? Of course not. This is JP, brother. You know about Chat JPT Plus? Pay for the subscription. It was 2 bars.
That was bars, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Always has been.
Yes. Yes. You have good 5G connection with your wordplay, sir. And here comes the Tatsumaki, trying to get the shimmy. No bite. He left the worm in the water. Juicy Joe is not biting. Oh, he snaps his fingers, doing the good old-fashioned jazz and mataz. Oh, jump back, no blocks done. Beautiful.
Oh, that anti-air hurts. That was very deep for Chris Tatarian. The shimmy is going to be correct at big level 3. Juicy Joe in burnout, difficult situation. Is it time to tuck you in bed, my brother?
Oh, good reactions. He is showing his age. I'm pretty sure he's nowhere near 30 years old.
And now Christy, this is actually a terrible decision because that's going to be a long swing. Juicy Joe remains calm, remains clean, remains on points. Guys, I'm doing my best to match Yab's energy, but I wanna scream. I wanna go crazy. I wanna go insane. But you know what? We're still making it work. Yab's out there carrying as always, and we move. Juicy Joe refuses to lose. He plays so good. He plays so clean. He is so nice with it. The White Knight magician. He's got the juice.
And I was talking about this whole time. I don't know why I keep mentioning it, but you know, some good orange juice would do me nice right now. No pulp, Juicy Joe, looking smooth as ever. Here's the blocks. Nice counter poke there from Juicy Joe. He's trying to find an exit, but he can't even find the back door. Here it is. The accountant is on. Did you know April 15th is around the corner? Very nice.
More finger snaps. And more finger snaps again from that JP. That's going to be a bit more pressure. There we go, the run into the DP. And now you're gonna get the throw from Chris Tatarian. Chris Tatarian with the pressure there, but Juicy Joe is happy to stay into that corner. We once again go for the snap, but a great escape from Chris Tatarian. On point, putting the pressure on Juicy Joe right now. But there we go, pressing them buttons. He's going to go for the level 2 to close the round. He's got the juice. That's why he's pressing you. Juicy Joe offers himself 2 match points.
Joe is definitely juicy.
Yes, sir. The juice on deck. and we snap fingers right now as Juicy Joe keeps going with more and more pressure, and that's going to be an ODDP from the Ken. Chris Tatarian needs to save his life. Juicy Joe consistently getting points left, right and center, and he's trying to get more.
There you go, Juicy Joe trying to set the tone as usual. No anti-air, beautifully spaced jump in there from Chris Tatarian.
Right and more, and now we snap. Oh, the backdash is going to get caught by that level 1. Chris Tatarian still very much in there, but Juicy Joe wants to make that burnout work. That's going to be a jump back, not anti-aired by Juicy Joe. The anti-air is clean this time. That's going to send you to the corner. Activate the mix with this. Good luck, my friend. The level 2 is almost there for Juicy Joe, but the challenge from Chris Tatarian saves his life.
Chris T is on the ropes right now, knowing that he has to score these points for the Team Bandits early on. Juicy Joe is about to steal it. Almost in the burnout. Immediately into the Labushka.
Oh no! Critical drop there by Juicy Joe, and of course Chris Tatarian's gonna take advantage of this one. I'm not sure what he wanted to go for, but unfortunately it did not work his way. Chris Tatarian sends us to final game, final round.
Never thought in my life I would see a spinning tornado made out of flames here at the Capcom Pro stage.
Live on the stage of Ryogoku Hokugikan. And there we go for the final round. Chris Tatarian gets the first opening, sending Juicy Joe into the corner. Very similar in terms of resources, the OD Amnesia. And Juicy Joe gets the side switch. He wants to keep Chris under pressure right now.
Chris T is on the ropes, close to the burnout. He's trying to parry, but he can't because he's low on the resources. Another Labushka. This is terrible right here for Chris T.
Oh, he's only got a box. He needs to be ready. The DI can be a big risk, but is Juicy Joe taking that risk right now? Bugash into the whip punish. Juicy Joe once again. He got the juice. He's been pressing you, and he keeps squeezing 10 points out of every single match. Man like the White Knight Magician, Juicy Joe. Let's go. Chris T could not get the points. Juicy Joe, once again, the most consistent player in that team. Always delivering the points to Team Ninjas in Pyjamas. 10 points for Juicy Joe. Chris Tatarian unfortunately could not, but excellent match regardless by the resident Ken specialists. Chris T looking to be back in a couple matches, but right now it's all up for Bandits to figure out who are they picking to challenge Phenom, as the Kami is on deck. Let's take a look. Phenom second, and Phenom is still gunning for points for his team. The captain is usually reliable, but what is Mena saying in terms of who do we send against Phenom? That is the main question. Give him the mic. They're still discussing, and we are still waiting to figure out what Mena Erdi will decide. Yeah, right now it's still the debrief from the previous match. You can see Mena Erdi talking passionately to Chris Tatarian about what just unfolded. So it's about time we focus on the next match. Mena Erdi. Who are you sending?
Okay, for Phenom, we're sending Bruce Lee, Terry, Classic.
Bruce Lee. Let's go. Bruce, the menace of this team. I was talking to Big Bird yesterday, and he was mentioning that obviously Bandits is really good, but Bruce is really the wild card of this team because he's a player that no one really has a proper read on. So right now, Bruce is definitely the guy who can grab a ton of points for Team Bandits, and these are important points because NIP is gunning for a potential 40-0 victory to try and stay alive in that race and put massive pressure on Bandits' shoulders. Can Bruce deliver?
I hope so, he can deliver, because that is going to be a steep hill to climb if these guys don't bring it back. Well, I mean, it's just the first game. I actually like this choice here from Mena. Terry Bogard Now I wonder what Phenom is going to pick. I feel like he's going to pick that Mai, possibly.
He announced Kami, and on the first match, the first leg, Boost beat Phenom 2-1, right, with Terry. So
gotcha.
That is why they sent Boost again. Boost probably feels like he's got a solid read on how Phenom plays. So let's take a look. Boost getting ready for his match and for potentially giving the points. And if anything, so far it's the same thing that happened in the first leg. Juicy Joe gets 10 points first, and then it's Phenom versus Boost. Same scenario, except earlier it was Juicy Joe against Kaba, this time it's Juicy Joe against Chris Tatarian. But the second match remains Phenom against Boost. And then Big Bird waiting in Anchor. Potentially, I mean, I guess Mena RD is going to be the one taking on to Big Bird, as always. For now, it's all about Boost. And the Terry.
The Boost is loose. Wow, the Boost versus the Moose. I forgot.
The Boost versus the Moose.
All right, let's see what the Moose got this time. What the Moose has got? Antlers? I forgot about that.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much for the confirmation.
Yes, sir.
Cammy, huh? All right.
Phenom has been settling with Kami so far at the SFL World Championship, so let's see if this one was going to be successful. He failed to get the points of Leshar earlier. And we go for the classic pre-game silence. As I love this, Yipes.
Say a prayer.
Get ready. Focus on the game. Put a man out there, and it's just the button check. Let's go. Phenom just waiting to get there and to potentially bring 10 points into the team, guys. Very important once again for team NIP, as a man like Yipes is gonna get a deserved break to rest his voice. I am being joined by a voice that is currently looking very good, very clean, very on point to bring the hype with me. My EU brother, he was with me on SFL EU. And he's jumping on with me here on the SFL World Championship. Jammers, what's up, brother?
It is good to be here. We're making a quick substitution. One man with a full set of hair for another one. That's what I was told by the production team. No, I'm really just playing around. I love Damascus to bits. Right, yes, Phenom going up against Boost. Boost has just a 4-1-1. Boost has a notebook with all the players' notes and their bad habits in them. So he was definitely breaking down what Phenom does. And he said Phenom has very similar habits to Punk. The timings, the buttons, the choices on defense. So it's very interesting to see how this will unfold here. But that's all in the notes and all the mental off the sticks.
Yep,
we are on the sticks right now, so we'll find out how it gets on.
Exactly. I love that silence, Jammers.
It's deafening.
I love this.
And Phenom's got quite the number of fans in the crowd. You hear shout. There it is. He didn't do as well as he'd like to against Lashar, against Reject earlier, so hopefully he can make amends. I'm pretty sure yourself and Yipes did mention it. Ninjas in Pyjamas need to dig out a very solid win here if they want to have any chance mathematically of getting into that grand final here. So it will be our Fatal Fury guests going up against our British espionage. And this is the character Phenom should have been playing a very long time ago, Terry, so I'm pretty sure he's got some insight.
Yep, I can't lie. We might see him eventually go with Terry, but for now, it is the Kami on Phenom side. The team captain for NIP is looking to bring some points for Team Ninjas in Pyjamas. He lost that first 2 against Boost in the first leg. So right now, he's looking to fix that timeline and bring more points to his team. Cannon Strike is there, but that's going to be blocked. And Boost with the power waves to send the Kami away.
I love how he mixes between the roundhouse and the medium power wave as poking tools to not only regenerate that drive, but like I said, get a little bit of space. Because Boost, I think he's got exceptional neutral, but he's going up against one of our most efficient players on the planet here. Drive rush into the grab, just going to walk Boost down and gets a lovely drive rush check with that stand jab, Damascus.
Looking clean. Let's see, we're trading blows right now, but Phenom is happy to manage that life lead. And the crouch medium kick. No, the drop! Phenom, not like this, brother. That was the round for you, and now you're close to burnout. And now you've got to be on the receiving end of Terry's relentless pressure. You know how it's going, but no, we're not taking those. Level 1, that's gonna be the round save.
And I think he spotted that Boost started to do different versions because we're normally used to seeing the medium punch into the light crack shoot. He actually got a bit risky there with that heavy version. And Phenom identified that and used the spin drive smasher. Good block on the burn knuckle there. That's the medium one, I believe it was.
Back throw from Boost. He's going in right now. Phenom taking his time, playing the footsie game. The stand roundhouse is whipping. Clean anti-air by Boost, pushing Phenom closer to the corner.
Gets the roundhouse once again. One of Boost's go-to buttons, at least I see when he plays at high level, walks up through it here. So Phenom's going to be looking to reduce that deficit here. But again, excellent defense. Couldn't get the drive rush to get a pick up there from that forced knockdown. But he should be able to close out this round with the Buster Wolf. This should do the trick.
Call an ambulance, but not for me. Boost takes the rounds and evens it up. Very similar in resources as well. That first game is very disputed between these two.
Power wave there as well, just to see if Phenom was looking to check the drive rush, because he did get one with the jab before Damascus, so he's trying to switch up what he does in terms of the approach, but not unless Phenom stops him in his tracks with that infamous standing light punch.
Ooh, great challenge. He beat Phenom, walk back button. You talked about timings earlier, and that's exactly what happened, right? He walked back button, got countered. Now he goes for the big cash out, getting Boost close to burnout.
This should leave Boost with just a drive stock left of drive gauge. He can roundhouse, but he's going to do a meaty spiral out instead, and he's going to try and close out this round here. But the Buster Wolf breaks away and gives Boost a slither of drive gauge and some more time to play some neutral.
Yep, he gets out of burnout territory for now, but Phenom is keeping the pressure on. Nope, can't fall back. After a block light in this situation, Phenom is still looking for that one hit, and the DI is going to be parried. Great awareness, great presence of mind. There is no bar on Phenom's side, and he builds the bar regardless, but that's going to be the kill. Boost takes the win. Phenom unable to close it. What a clutch moment for Bandits' very own Boost.
He made sure he closed the door and started to play frame tight, because remember what we saw before, Phenom did the level 1 because he left an opening in the burnout string, but this time he kept it tight with those frame traps, and Phenom got unfortunately hit with a counter hit conversion, and it's one apiece. Oh, okay, that was from Hooligan, so I'll forgive you. I will forgive you.
Yeah, that's Hooligan. So the normal dive kick, that's punishable at this height. Hooligan, you're all right. All right, you're in the corner. The backdash is correct from Boost. He gets a side switch as well, and now it's pressure. Watch out, that's going to be punished. Bad choice by Boost. Phenom reclaiming some momentum. Nice to half house. Now we keep Boost into the corner. The shimmy is correct. Phenom taking the rounds, and he wants to assert dominance as soon as he can. His 10 points are important, and he's failed to deliver the 10 points earlier for his team, so the team captain looking to step up to the task. Great start.
With that standing light punch, and it actually beats out the roundhouse running medium if Boost tries to use that in the neutral here, but he's actually badgering him exceptionally well in this corner, Damascus, and he got a delayed medium. I thought he was going to tech there, but this is fortuitous. More Boost on the side switch, that is +8. That frame kill is +8, so you got that meaty there. I like that stuff from Boost.
Love this.
Oh, okay, no level 2 just yet.
Nope. Yeah, just keep the pressure. He wants to keep the pressure on that burnout. Phenom reclaims the corner at least, but now you're blocking. Happy to wait, happy to wait.
Block it out, yeah, just block it out, because you recover a lot faster than we used to in previous versions of the game. But Phenom needs a button into that level 3. Good block on the heavy punch, but Boost is going to drive rush in again probably. There it is.
Yeah, Phenom is not taking right, he's committing to the blocking bit, and he's looking for the one clean hit for now. We block the burn knuckle. Phenom stay out of sight, and he gets an opening. No, not enough, and right now, that's going to be one. That is not going to be the kill though.
That's CA though, he started that from a medium. Yeah. There's a question mark here, and it's not the kill as Damascus correctly
called! He took the risk, and Boost knew better. Power geyser coming out. Boost takes the rounds.
Sometimes the best decision is the most obvious one, and even at the highest level, these guys forget I can still do that and have the audacity to do so. Burning knuckle straight to the corner hit. No back throw from Phenom. He misses his dive again. He's had that multiple times happen in this set thus far.
Yep, not the best situation. There we go, tap into the DP. And now we move. Boost gets the trade as well.
Oh, that's a barrier. Oh, that was beautiful. That was at absolutely stupendous. That perfect parry bait, and that's got a lot of start up that round wave. So the fact that he was able to time it, so Phenom thinks I can get it. Not to mention as well, it's a low. So Phenom might have tried to tap parry low and get the perfect parry, but Boost, he's not called Boost Wayne for no reason. Had the notes, identified the bad habits, and saved the rabbit in the hat for the very last interaction there. Beautiful stuff there from Boost, and he equalized it between Bandits and NIP, so it is 10 apiece. That's what we're looking at.
Boost is so good, man. He is so incredibly good. Always delivers. That Terry is full of tech. He's one of the guys I like watching because I feel like he always teaches me new stuff, new frame kills, new setup, new way to make stuff with, right? Couple baits and stuff. He always has the cheeky advanced plays in the back pocket. And now that is 10-10, no extra match on sites. We will not have Angry Bird playing in this set. Instead, it is Big Bird. And Mena is already standing. You know what's happening, Jammers.
Oh yeah, he knows. We know what's up.
For Big Bird, Mena RD Blanca, classic.
Of course. That's what we expected to see. And this is important because Mena needs to take Big Bird down. If Mena takes Big Bird down, Team Bandits is qualified to playoffs. And that set against Reject later will mainly be for home position. If Big Bird wins this one, Bandits need to beat Reject to move forward. So this is how this one is going to go for. Let's take a look.
If we take a look at what transpired earlier, they put Angry Bird at the back. He loses 3-1, I believe it was.
3-0.
3-0 to Fudo, forgive me.
Oh, to Fudo, you mean? No, I thought you meant Menardi.
Oh, no, I'm talking about today.
Okay, today, okay.
And then that was unsuccessful, so they have to think about, right, alternate, because what they were doing in SFL EU was they were alternating the birds at the back. So this is what makes sense. And obviously, if you were joining us throughout the week in Capcom Cup, which is separate to SFL, Big Bird did emerge from his group, beating Mena RD in that first of 3 format. So they will most likely run it back, Blanca versus Rashid. And it's going to be interesting because when Mena either wants to call you out, or he's specifically putting himself at the back to take care of other players' teams at the anchor, I think that's definitely long-term thinking him and Bandits discuss over time.
All right, let's take a look. What's unusual though with the Team NIP Jammers is that in the space of 4 matches, they got 3 different anchors. Right?
Yes.
They played Phenom Anchor, they played Big Bird Anchor, and Angry Bird Anchor. And for those of you guys who watch SFL EU, NIP tends to be Angry Bird Anchor unless they feel like it's Big Bird's turn. But that's about it. Angry Bird is retaking this spot, but losing to Mena RD on the first leg 3-0, I don't think he wanted to take on the anchor role again. Big Bird probably feels more confidence. As you said, given the recent track records, Big Bird is getting ready for the match.
This is it, right? He bowed out of the Cup finals yesterday in the top 16. So immediately after that, just poured all his mentality, all his efforts into SFL EU. He's been a 2-time SFL EU champion. Ninjas in Pyjamas haven't done as well as they would like to. So this is in their own hands once again, as Damascus did allude to before. Big pressure on Big Bird here to keep these guys in the dogfight, to allow them to play in the grand finals, because right now, outside of your individual abilities, the mathematics, well, if you can add 2 and 2 together, I'm sure you can collect some points. That'll put you in the running here. But Mena, just listening to him and Team Bandits discuss how Reject play, how NIP talk about the game, it's like, yo, these guys are absolutely lethal. But you will be seeing one of the most lethal characters in an animalistic sense, with Blanca going up against our man of the Turbulent Winds. 20 points on the line. We must get a victor here.
Let's go! And the crowd, as always, erupts for the match. Mena RD takes on Big Bird in the anchor match. No tiebreaker possible in this one. Let's see what Mena RD got for us.
Now, one thing I really like about Mena is, perfect parry. Outside of that, of course, is how successful his air blanker balls are. And I'm pretty sure NIP have paid attention to that in terms of when he looks up for a strike throw situation. But if Big Bird doesn't get to those situations, he might not have to worry about it, because he might have to deal with Lightning Beast or even fat combos instead.
Yep. All right, neutral jump, and that's going to be the opening. And decides to attack the drive gauge into the other one. Yes, sir. Mena RD with the clinical first round. Gonna get the kill there. Perfect KO.
Already not looking too good, and a lot of people do struggle trying to play footsies with our electric beast, because again, some of the buttons are really awkward to deal with. They're kind of designed for more specific areas, but when he does get in and he depletes your drive gauge rapidly, that's a different story, and that was very lucky that that whirlwind shot connected like that, Damascus.
Yes, sir. And you see that unforced walk, he's just walking forward happily, confidently against Mena RD, and now we activate that level 2. There we go.
He's gonna burn him out. Oh!
Unless, Jabber.
Straight to the corner, gonna charge up. The whirlwind shot there. Keep Mena RD in the corner, and he backs off of the Yasar. I respect that. Just to not let Mena get a good defensive option. He can't do air blankable here, by the way, as well. He's about to lose the drive gauge here, Damascus.
Yep. Oh, Big Bird waiting. Oh, that whiff, but no shimmy commitment for Mena RD. Right now, Big Bird being sent to the corner. He's looking to keep the pressure, but the button is challenged by Mena RD. Putting his opponent to the corner. Another opening.
Good throw tech there from Big Bird. He still has to deal with this pressure. Can't get a back throw here. Oh, there it is. That's the one we were looking for. Just going to play it safe with that. Automatically timed. Meaty didn't buffer that into the level 1. He will be looking for that medium punch into the Super Art 1 if he gets the timing right. Good
okay.
Alright, good, he checked. I think Mena tried to jump. Good block there on the up ball. There you have it. Big Bird was in the mind of Mena RD and was able to guess correctly on numerous occasions with those interactions. Puts one round on the board.
Yep, Big Bird looking good right now. And there we go. We get the drive rush to open. The clean with punish. Big Bird brings the opponent to the corner. He's sitting on the 2 bars, of course, but good escape from Mena RD. But we are fighting for that corner position, Jammers.
He's going to set up the safe jump as well. Can he make Mena RD lose his charge? I wonder. No, he just goes for the safe jump here. Plays it safe. Perfect parry. This is huge. And he's going to reset the damage. But Big Bird did block. We've seen that all week with that reset. Here he comes. Oh, good escape. I like that. Good improvised escape there. Going to use the Yasar to buy some time as well. He might have to kick it at Mena RD, who's going to run and try and grab him.
Yeah, we kick it. Yep. Mena RD is happy to just block. That level 2 amounted to pretty much nothing. Mena RD still got a couple use of his level 2. There we go. Pressure going up, but ooh, the whiff punish. Big Bird stays on the same side right now. He needs the opening on Mena RD. Mena is just moving back, and there we go. The opening from Big Bird. Straight to that level 1. Rashid, a kick to close the game.
Well played there for that first game. As these guys look to their teammates, yeah, and he's just getting the thumbs up saying, all right, stick to the plan. And it's interesting because notice how Big Bird didn't really rely on throws unless it was specifically in the corner. He's been doing plus frame with a stand light punch, going into a medium punch to prevent a jump back from Mena. So hopefully Mena's picked up on what Big Bird's trying to prevent.
Absolutely. Let's go OD, spinning mixer for a start. Big Bird's defense is correct once again, and now it's going to be a bit of pressure from the Big Bird, looking to find that perfect parry against the Blanca wall. It's not going to happen just yet. Mena RD up to no good, but he's going to be put into the corner.
Spinning mixer, going to get that frame kill there. No heavy spinning mixer to get some damage at least there for Big Bird. Still trying to get there. I swear, this thing always hits. I don't know how he does it, but it's just always hitting.
It's like he just knows. But that's what Mena's biggest quality is, you know, like he's so good at reading the opponent, at getting a feel of what the opponent's looking for. And that's why this character suits him so well. Oh, what?
Dude, that hit?
And that was not counter hit or anything, that just hit.
Just wait for the drive gauge to come back here is Mena. Big buffer, he's going to crouch in medium punch here, and that didn't work. I don't think Big Bird was ready to be punished with that either there, but still has something to work with, and there's a hard knockdown.
Big Bird with the pressure, gets the throw, is he going to do it again? Oh, the tap parry is not going to be punished, but Big Bird keeps the pressure on. And Big Bird is looking pretty good in this matchup. Mena RD reconsidering his options.
I think it's the patience that Big Bird's exercising for me, Damascus. I'm really impressed with what he's doing thus far. Not really too deterred what's happening, but he is going to have to keep the lights on there with the Lightning Beast. Good block and a great tech there as well from Big Bird. Oh, here comes the Yasar.
Rainy with a chance of mix. There we go. Absolutely nothing to be done with that level 2 though. Mena has been pretty good at defending, but now the OD up ball is going to be blocked.
Not
Big
bad.
Bird put you into the corner. Able to escape that burnout as well. Unless.
Yeah, he was stubborn with it. Very adamant on trying to get the burnout here. Turns Rashid pale, but that doesn't stop Big Bird from activating Yasar, and he was able to get the timing right to get his gauge back, Damascus. But Big Bird still gets the victory, and that puts him up 2-0 in this first of 3 anchor match.
Tell you what, that parry was sick, bro. Because he had like just a little amount of drive gauge, just enough, unless the parry is at the perfect timing, you just burn yourself out and die. Mena Hardy was clean on the timing, but unfortunately not enough. Big Bird is already up to 1 more game needed.
But then what's interesting, I've noticed this throughout the week we've been here at Capcom Cup, the players have actually handled that moment where you need that perfect parry just to avoid the burnout. They've handled that really well. Because a lot of people would capitulate and just give up. Yeah. They're just like, no, I'm going to try it, get the timing right here. And that's what separates the men from the boys. But also what separates the men from the boys is if Mena can mount a comeback here. It's not insurmountable, it's definitely doable.
Yep. All right, let's go. Mena Hardy looking for plot armor to kick off again. He's done a few of these comebacks over the week at Capcom Cup. Let's see if he can, because Big Bird right now is to be extremely confident. He's just trying to keep the pressure on, stays out.
Try to bait, yeah, he tried to bait the option select there, but Big Bird was low on drive gauge. I think that's why he didn't do the EX spinning mixer there.
Okay, good tech.
And look, trying to get into tech.
Look at how confident Big Bird is walking forward, right? He's just walking and getting close to Mena without caring. If he sees you with no charge, like whatever, I'm coming in.
There you go, low forward into the Arabian Cyclone there. No jump from Mena RD. I think he did try to check that, and the Yasar is going to come in for that second win, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Cloudy with a chance of mix. Oh, and the read is correct. Big Bird on cloud 9 right now, taking another round and offering himself too much points.
He hasn't got any bars to work with here, so it's going to be not an early activation just yet from Mena. He wants to do a little bit more damage before the Lightning Beast kicks in.
Also, there can be an approach of early just to burn the opponent out.
Yes.
If you manage to burn Big Bird out before he gets a bar. But Mena RD decides to take it slow. There we go.
Here he comes. Just going to play it nice and easy. Get the pick up here as well. Put out the Blanca Labubu. Here he comes. Oh, okay. Almost got the perfect parry there on the crouch and meeting kick with Mena RD, but he might be able to get another level. Wow, that looked like he went over, hit him and put him back in front. That's what it looked like.
Good old taco kick, but in Street Fighter 6. Uh-oh. There we go. Big Bird gets the throw once again. And now he's getting the overhead. And with this, he's going to extend that combo, Jammers. Gets this into the extension. Big Dubado with an absolutely dominant 3-0 over the ball. Mena RD, he keeps the hopes alive for his team. And Team NIB scores 20 points. Now all hopes are on them to put on Team Reject to absolutely destroy Bandits' run.
Well, that is definitely the second win, the lifeline that Team Ninjas in Pyjamas needs, because I'm pretty sure you mentioned it with Yipes, and I'm pretty sure when you were commentating with the others before, is crucial. Joe has basically been getting the 10 points as much as he possibly can. He's been consistent collecting those 10 points. But what's been really interesting here is Big Bird getting the most important win, the pivotal win, which could change their campaign here in SFL Worlds.
Yep. Let's see this. Big Bird has definitely delivered on this. That might have been the lifeline that Ninjas in Pyjamas needed. Because as it stands, it is a 30-10. But remember, it was 30-10 for Bandits on the first set. There's quite an interesting little trend there that away teams tend to win more than home teams at this SFL, which is kind of crazy, Jammers.
Well then, you know what, now that you think about it, right, because you're basically, SFL Worlds is comprised of all the respective leagues' champions. So when they put out their order, you're probably just going to be either confident or fearful of them regardless. Yeah. So it might be actually easier to be on the home side. You know, you got me thinking about that. Okay, that's definitely a thought experiment when I'm done.
A stronger away team is a team that you can't really quote-unquote snipe in terms of matchups. And I think all of these teams have pretty much the same thing. As we are going to the stage for the winner interview. Brian Hart and Aru getting ready to talk to the Ninjas in Pyjamas.
はい、まず優勝勝っておめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win。で、ビッグバード選手の方から、そうですね、3先で行って、 作戦通りに来ましたかどうか聞きたいです。So, you took Mena for the best of 5 set. Tell me how you feel your preparations played off in the actual result of the match.
I think Mena is one of those players, one of the maybe only players who's really hard to prepare for. And the way I go into the set is basically try not to get phased too much by him and try not to focus on little things in the matchup or in how he plays or whatever. But yeah, I think mostly what in my head was I shouldn't get conditioned to play in a certain way. Just play my game, play how I want to play, and basically leave the rest to whatever.
ありがとうございます。自分のやりたい行動、とりあえずそれに集中して、でメナ選手に対して試合前にすごい準備しにくい相手なのでどう出てくるかわからないので、とりあえず勝つことができて嬉しいし、小さいその試合の中でその小さい初賽に集中しなずに進むだけで自分の持ってきた準備をやって、勝利を目指すことに集中して勝ちました。ありがとうございます。そしてアングリーバード選手。So on the bench for this one, observation time. You know, you were watching there, obviously looking at the details of your team. You knew the game plan, and you were looking at if there were things you could add. Talk me through the mindset when you were on the bench then, and how you feel the team were performing. チームのパフォーマンスについて少し影で鑑賞してどんな気持ちでしたでしょうか。
The thing is, I'm not being benched. I had to play if there is a tiebreaker match. So I was clearly looking. But once Phenom lost, that means I don't have to play anymore. So I focused on on Big Bed's match versus Mena, and I think there was no mistake. He just played perfectly, without no mistake. And out of all my team, I think I'm the one playing shaky this tournament. So they are carrying me right now, which makes me happy too.
はい、ありがとうございます。やっぱりチームの中で一番ちゃんとやってないのは自分の方だと思いまして、で後ろから見ててもその出番があるかどうか分かってなくて、でフェノム選手が負けた時に出ないって100% 分かって試合に集中してみんなの動きを見て、やっぱり僕ちょっと物足りないのかっていう考え方が現れてきて、これから集中力をもっと出して勝ちます。そしてジューシー・ジョーはあれ負けた？ Have you lost any matches in the team tournament?
No.
ね、すごいっすね。You haven't lost any matches. 一体どうやってこんなすごいでかい会場でこんなすごい強いプレーを出せるか。あんまり大会経験そんなにないのに。How are you able to produce such phenomenal results with a very small amount of international tournament experience at this level?
Well, I think I have quite a bit tournament experience now. I travel all year, this year and last year a lot, so my tournament experience is quite good, I think. Of course it can get better, but I'm getting there. Also my team is really putting me in favorable places, so they are helping me a lot and taking very hard matches themselves. And I just want to say Big Bird is my goat, and he played amazing.
ありがとうございます。去年と今年、世界中回っていろんな大会は参加しているので、経験的には十分だと思いますけど、やっぱりチームのみんなが僕がいつも有利の状態での試合を狙って置いているので、すごいチームに感謝してますんで、そのおかげで勝つことが多いと言いました。ありがとうございます。そして最後に対象のフェノム選手の方から、そうですよね、ブース強いですよね。How do you feel about Booses, Terry?
Boos is very strong, played very good. I don't think I haven't played also not so good in this year's SFL World. So, but luckily for me, I have great teammates to carry me as well. So I'm grateful for Juicy and Big Bird. But hopefully, you know, if we can make it further, I hope to perform better. So yeah.
はい、ありがとうございます。フェノム選手の方から、ブースはすごい強いんで、やっぱりでも自分のプレーにちょっと満足してなくて、これから機会があればもっと頑張りたいと思いますんで、やっぱりそのチームメイツがすごい強いし、すごいなんていうのやってる行動がいつもなんていうのすごいいいプレーを出せてて、で作戦的通りにも動いたりするので感謝してます。チームのそう皆さんに感謝してます。フェノム選手ありがとうございます。そして一旦インタビュー終了となります。Ninjas in Pyjamas ありがとうございます。そしてこれからも頑張ってください。Ninjas in Pyjamas 大きな拍手をお願いします。インタビュー終了となります。実況の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
Team NIP, it's all about camaraderie and also friendship in these teams, and you can see the chemistry between the team, right? They know when you're on your off day in the team, all you can count on is that your teammates carry you, and that's pretty much what's happening with this team, and that's what's happened throughout the SFL as well. Whenever one person needs to take a step back, there is always someone else happy to just fix the mistakes.
Yeah, and that's what you need, right? You see it there with the round robin format table or tally right there. 1 win and 3 losses for NIP, not looking too good, but Bandits is not that far behind them with the 1 win and 2 losses.
Here is the thing, Jammers, right?
Talk to me.
Right now, all the results have been pretty much the same, like they're mirrored between Bandits and NIP. The difference, the thing that kind of puts NIP ahead is that NIP got to the tiebreaker against Reject.
Yes,
match,
that's
right?
one of the deciders.
30-20. So now, with Reject against Bandits, Bandits needs to aim at minimum 20 points to tie and then potentially have to look at the battle difference and round difference, or simply win against Reject to qualify. At least Bandits have their fate between their hands, because right now all NIP can do is to become Reject's biggest cheerleaders and hope that Reject will offer them a spot in these playoffs.
This is what happens at the highest level with the highest order in terms of Street Fighter League Worlds, but it's been nothing but phenomenal, especially for the fans out here as well. But we must do our people upstairs justice and make sure you guys enjoyed it as well as these guys being happy. But Damascus, you definitely have something to say for these guys.
Of course, for sure, we are pleased to announce the campaign information from our prize supporting partner, Taiyo Holdings. Taiyo Holdings is the world's leading company of solder resist, a green insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards assembled with various electronic components, protecting the circuit patterns.
Okay, as well, and don't forget, during the Capcom Cup event, a special booth dedicated to Taiyo Holdings will be set up in the entrance arena. Take on the mission on the back of the flyer distributed at the entrance and get your hands on a Street Fighter 6 collaboration sticker at the Taiyo Holdings booth. We look forward to seeing you there.
The Brook Star Ray controller, professional design to light up your game. The ultimate controller for smooth operation and immersive experience. A controller with native PS5 support, featuring an Xbox-style asymmetrical analog stick layout and a dedicated custom button near the extended R2 area. Gen 5X fighting board, the heart of your next-gen fight stick. Fully compatible with PS5 and Xbox Series X and S, delivering seamless performance and low latency. Built-in assist features makes it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon.
Let's take a quick look at the Nova Blade Pro. Take your inputs to the next level and experience the fastest performance in the FGC with the Corsair Nova Blade Pro Wireless, powered by Hall Effect Rapid Trigger technology. When every frame counts, choose the Corsair Nova Blade Pro Wireless, built for lightning-fast inputs and powered by Rapid Trigger Precision. From the first input to the final round, trust the speed of the Corsair Nova Blade Pro Wireless, redefining what it means in fighting games.
Entertainment 11 is proud to announce that we have become an official sponsor of Capcom Cup 12. Entertainment 11 will host Street Fighter Series events, including a dedicated esports competition for Street Fighter 6. We are also preparing an exciting lineup of exclusive merchandise that fans will be able to enjoy. We look forward to bringing the global Street Fighter community new opportunities to compete, celebrate, and enjoy the game even further. Please stay tuned for more updates and get ready for an unforgettable experience.
And then, of course, let's give a good shout out to 52 Toys, the Street Fighter 6 Fig Light Series action figures by 52 Toys, the ultimate collecting figures for true fighters. Bring the iconic world of Street Fighter into your hands with highly articulated figures of Ryu and Chun-Li, each featuring over 25 movable joints for ultimate posability. Allows you to recreating their most legendary moves from the game, such as Ryu's iconic Shoryuken, with dynamic and authentic detail. Now, Wave 1 will introduce Ryu and Chun-Li and is set to launch worldwide very soon, whereas Wave 2, with Goki, known as Akuma, and Kami, is already in development, with even more fighters to join the game. Don't miss your chance to get these masterpieces. This is just the beginning.
And they have to win because Ninjas in Pyjamas taking it 30-10. Juicy Joe against Chris Tatarem was exciting. Boost closed Phenom out, and then Big Bird looked absolutely immaculate, Jamus.
Yeah, you heard it in the interview there from Angry Bird. He said, Big Bird, like, he's playing perfectly. I didn't spot any mistakes. You heard Big Bird also say as well, Mena RD is one of the hardest players to prepare for, but obviously what you say and what you do, they were going separate paths because he did get the beatdown with that 3-0, but what a statement that makes, and that could actually tell Reject something as well, because it's like, okay, what's Mena RD's mental state going to be? Because for the majority of SFL US, he put himself at the back, and a lot of guys were scared over there, but maybe they might shake things up, or they believe in what they strategize even before coming into SFL Worlds these past 2 days.
Absolutely, it's been extremely interesting to follow the SFL World Championship. We had earlier Reject taking it 30-10 against NIP, and then NIP winning, and this is the current standing in the group stage ahead of the final match, Reject at home versus Bandits. You can see Reject still undefeated, and they could finish this group stage run completely undefeated should they defeat Bandits. We have seen Fudo taking on Mena in the first match, and that might happen again this time, though it's Bandits who is away, so Bandits is most likely gonna unveil a lineup. I think there's no secret in who Bandits' anchor is at least, so home or away, you know who to expect in the first 2-3. Reject though, they got the depth of talent necessary to send the counter picks they want. Will Reject save an IP or not? I think that's the question of the day.
I mean, that's the Anime Saga question right here as well. We did see when these guys played on day one at SFL Worlds, Lashar did beat Chris T 2-1. Tokido lost to Boost 2-1. And then Fudo did get the 3-1, the attack on Heavy Tank, doing exactly what a Heavy Tank should be doing. And boy, has he been put on a show, not only for the fans, but his family as well. So that might be a significant booster when it comes to what's happening here in moments to come as well. But it'd be interesting because having Daigo as a bonus match, that's a pretty big risk in itself, but also that must mean they're confident in their original trio, their initial trio starting it up. So it'll be interesting, but this is what the schedule is looking like right now. We've already had Ninjas in Pyjamas going up against Reject and Bandits, just Ninja Pyjamas, and now our final match of the schedule before, as Damascus did discuss earlier, going into the grand final between two teams.
Mena threw Chris T to the wolves. Chris T has the patience to deal with JP shenanigans.
Yes! Yeah! Yeah! But now Chris T, this is actually a terrible decision because that's going to be a long mains on points. Guys, I'm doing my...
But Chris T.
Oh, he's only got a box. He needs to be ready. The DI can be a big risk, but is Lucido taking that risk right now? Bugash into the weak one, been pressing you, and he keeps squeezing 10 points out of every single match.
So he was definitely breaking down what Phenom does, and he said, Phenom
is still looking for that one hit, and the DI is going to be parried. Great awareness, great presence of mind. There is no bar on Phenom's side, and he built the bar regardless, but that's going to be the kill. Boost take the DP, and now we move. Boost all gets the trade as well.
Oh, that's a barrier. Oh, that was beautiful. That was absolutely stupendous. That perfect parry bait, and that's gonna. Oh, that's a barrier. Oh, that was beautiful. That was absolutely
set against Reject later will mainly be for home position. If Big Bird wins this one,
and it's going to be interesting because when Mena either wants to call you out, or he's specifically putting himself at the back to take care of going up against our man of the turbulent winds. 20 points on the line. We must get a victor here. Stubborn with it, very adamant on trying to get the burnout here. Turns Rashid pale, but that doesn't stop Big Bird from activating Yasar, and he was able to get the timing right to get his gauge back, Damascus. But Big Bird still.
But in 3 for a 6. Uh-oh. There we go. Big Bird gets the throw once again. And now he's getting the overhead. And with this, he's gonna extend that combo jammers. Gets this into the extension. And now he's getting the overhead. And with this, he's gonna extend that combo jammers. Get this into the extension. Big Dupado with an absolutely dominant 3-0 over the ball. Mena RD.
I'm ready to go. Bring the heat. We're going to captivate. DJ. Yeah. We're going to crank it up. Get back, baby. Smash shot. Factual and magical. Sunrise. Elena.
Jumbo, let's dance up a sweat. It's time to party. Let's move. That was no sweat at all. You ready?
We're going to do this.
One,
yeah. Uh-oh. Good night.
And go!
Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1, I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I belong in the number one spot.
Welcome back to the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025, where 3 teams representing Japan, Europe, and the US came here to battle out to claim the title of the best Street Fighter 6 team in the world. I am Sherry Jennings, and I am joined by St. Cola. Sir, how are you? How are you enjoying all the Street Fighter 6 action so far?
Absolutely fantastic, but now it is time to see who's going to move on to the grand finals. With this last match, we will see at the very end with that victory in that top spot. As you mentioned, it's been ridiculous out here. So the matches, a lot of surprise things have happened. We saw just previously before the break, Mena RD falling and faltering to Big Bird. That's why you see the score on the screen. Reject looking pristine and clean like Salbar crisp out here. 3-0 so far. God.
3-0, obviously they're in the lead. They've pretty much solidified their #1 placement, and now it is the very last match between Bandits and Rejects to determine who is going to take second place, who is going to move into grand finals, because at this moment, Ninjas in Pyjamas is sitting a little uncomfortably at second place. It really is up to the results between Bandits and Reject, because right now, Reject is at the top at 90 points. Ninjas in Pyjamas second place at 70, and Bandits at 50. And we have Bandits playing on the away team, so they need to show their player order. They need to show what characters they're going to play. And we're going to see Kava is going up first with the Guile. Boost second with Terry. Mena again at the anchor position with Blanca. And we have Christitarian sitting at the tiebreaker with the Ken. And now we have to kind of guess who Reject is going to send up against these players.
On paper, looking a little dicey for Bandits, and JP can deal with Guile, of course. You can also send up the Ed if you want to. But I do feel like at that anchor position, you got 2 choices, and they're both Ed. Fudo, Lashar could definitely come through and take down Mena. We already saw that previously in the previous days. Daigo also might be able to come up against Boost, but I do feel like you might just send the other Ed against him. But the order could be JP and Ed. It's a matter of which Ed's
It really could be. They can choose whoever they want, right? So in the first time they played against each other, well, we're going to hear from them first.
選手に対してフードエイドクラシックでお願いします。
Fudo! Totally not expected. Fudo is going to go first against Kava's Guile.
So I wonder where Lashar is going to go, or if they're going to have a different placement. Maybe Daigo will go in the fray this time, a little bit later on. But Fudo coming up first is kind of wild. I expected Tokido to pull up, but Fudo, definitely a good starter if you want to. I mean, he's going to be able to really ride that momentum right after. The Ed versus Guile, I feel like this is a good matchup. You can go toe-to-toe, band-to-band with the fireballs. If not better, you got the flicker, you got the fastball special fireball as well. I think this character can do well against Guile overall.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if it's like a strategic reason why they sent Fudo first, right? Because Fudo is currently sitting undefeated from the anchor position.
True.
They don't necessarily need the 20 points anymore. Fudo's kind of maybe guaranteeing the 10 points for their team. And it's just a why not? Because again, no one can beat them, but this is so crucial for Bandits right now, and you can tell by their demeanor how serious this is, because what happens here is going to determine whether or not they make it into the grand finals, because right now they're behind.
They're very behind. The ball be much better for them, obviously. 30-10 as well, maybe a little bit dicey in terms of differential, I do believe, when it comes to inches and pajamas. But anything less than that, anything short of that, a loss here means they lose in total. So
for sure. So, I mean, realistically, they need 20 points. However, I think because in the head-to-head, I mean, they go by the round differential. They need to pull up the screen again because I can't remember the rounds off the top of my head. But if they do go even, they are going to look at the round differential here. And then if Bandits is able to somehow win 30 points, that means they would have to win this set. They do take over second place.
Okay.
But that means Bandits at a bare minimum has to at least get the 30 points and take the set over Rejects, which is a hard ask.
You got Char, Fudo, again, a team of all Evo champions in their own right. We mentioned this before. They've been no stranger to this, like, this danger in terms of being on this big stage, whether it be for Capcom Cup or for Street Fighter League. Then again, I want to go back to what you were talking about for Fudo. Maybe he goes up for this first of two instead of a first of three, a little bit less energy expended before he gets to the grand finals. And also, someone that can keep up in terms of pace, like Sakata's very active, a very aggressive guy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance here that it could go down to the tiebreaker where it's 10-10. Rejects will get 20 points up front, then it will rely on the anchor meta to even it out, right? And then it'll go down to the tiebreaker, and whoever wins that will give Bandits the chance to take over second place to go into grand finals. So maybe it's okay that this might be good for Bandits, that they're kind of not necessarily giving up the first 10 points, but it's okay-ish if they lose the first 10, 20 points.
That's true. Again, pivotal match here for Bandits. Fudo, Kaba, Ed versus Guile. We'll see how two aggressive players car crash into each other, and who survives, who walks away. First of two. Let's get it.
Let's get it. The crowd goes wild. Okay. Let's see what Fudo got. Let's see what Kaba has for Fudo.
Gambit here. Stand by kick, hella plus. He played that throw right after. You have to hold that pressure.
And you're seeing Kaba not really playing in the back. Something that Fudo has represented so much is being able to ODDP through the fireballs, through the sonic boom. And there's the snatcher again through the projectiles. Kaba answering, get the pressure off of me with the wake of OD flash kick.
I didn't mention before in terms of the anti-firewall play, the snatcher, very prevalent of this matchup. Able to whip punch, try to counter for the crouching mini kick, gets a knockdown with the psycho blitz. Oki right after it, yeah, take your turn back.
Trying to keep Kaba, trying to keep Fudo out now. Pretty even there, perfect parry. Nothing off of that. Here we go with the snatchers, playing a little projectile war right now. Catches the upside down kick startup frames.
Well, stranger things out here. Oh yeah, the crouching like the counter, nothing right after it though. Fudo needs to commit, put a ring on it. Almost got that punish, that should have been a stand medium kick he has. I was going to say, all the health in the world right now, all the lead up in the world, starting to slip away just a little bit as Kaba gets some range.
Yep, and we're going to see the raw level 2 come out from Fudo here, and it's going to be up to Kaba on how he wants to guess this situation. A throw is going to take it. Really nice blockout from Fudo, forcing the situation for a guess to come from Kaba, and Kaba guessed wrong. First round going to Fudo.
He pointed that out. Those level 2s from Fudo usually are meant for giving anything, for damage, for moments like that to really push the person to the corner, make a horrible decision. Very universal with his level 2 usage.
You kind of see how difficult it is to really whiff punish Ed's medium kick here. The low medium kick from Kaba. Yeah.
Yeah, especially for Guile.
Baited out, but doesn't get the full conversion from Kaba. A drop. Imperfect parry on the snatcher there.
Attacking with that crouching heavy kick, countering conversion, resets the pressure with the heavy kick, nothing doing though. This time the OEDP against that drive rush light kick.
I'm wondering what Kaba's looking for here. He is sitting on 3 bars. Fudo not close to burnout here, but the overhead's gonna work!
Blessing from above, Kaba sneaks it in.
Drive rush overhead. The name of the game was Street Fighter 6.
Go green, go overhead. Eco-friendly.
Here we go. Back to the neutral. Fudo, beautiful check on the drive rush there.
OD flash kick. Gonna let that rip, get some distance. He is so good about poking people. He got crouching like the SE retreat. Gonna get a little something off that and get a slight little lead. Oh, the charge up flicker, eliminating the blade. The shield is out. Flash kick, nice OS after the throw.
Yeah, don't you dare jump back against me. We're gonna take that damage. But Fudo again with the reversal, not letting Kaba establish any sort of offensive pressure right now. Kaba not able to get the whip punish here. Nice reaction again, Kaba. However, on the brink of burnout, Fudo might be able to activate level 2 soon if he wants to burn out Kaba. No, we're gonna get the pickup off the juggle off Cycle Shot into the level 3. First game is going to go to Fudo.
Oh yeah, Fudo, this man's doing strength. First game, a very dominant play in the mid-range. And again, as you mentioned, it is so difficult when Edge whips a button for a guy to be able to get something significant on. He has to be like more in the close mid-range, like a stand fierce, a crouching medium punch. Other characters can hit that low forward. This character really can't do that so continuously.
Yeah, certainly Guile's low medium kick is not the furthest. Unable to get great whip punishes. Ed's already a difficult character to whip punish.
Yeah.
But we see Fudo hitting the startup with the bazooka knee there. Having Kaba in the corner, Kaba's gonna have to fight his way out. That's why we introduced it. And the whip on the cycle upper.
Flash kick. Drop heavy kick to kill some of that drive gauge a little bit, try to inch his way forward. Doing that proper range. There needs to be a time to perfect parry drive rush jab. You can do that. Also harassing the stand fierce, the flicker, come here, but not throw range. We're holding parry.
Trying to keep him out. Again, reaction to the drive rush. Kaba's doing a pretty good job poking Fudo out, but all it really takes is 2 hits from Fudo at this point to get things started. Fudo on the brink of gathering the level 2 again.
So like, what's the activation point? What are we going for here? Can we get a jump in? Can we get a stand medium kick? Something simple.
It might just be the Psycho Blitz if he's able to get it started into the level 2 activation, but it's probably not worth it at this point unless he gets a hit now.
Oh, upside down kick, interruption. Level 1, that's a mistake! It's a beta the meter, but more importantly, level 2. Fudo's gonna let that rip, gonna put in burnout, up in the corner. So that's level 1's his name, but that's why we see the flicker. Just in case he ran that, could have finished the job right there. Just let the ODDP rip and gets hit. It's gonna be chipped regardless. And that's exactly what it was.
Yep, very, very smart stuff again from Fudo. Able to recognize and make the other player pause from doing their wake-up reversal. Super, and again, Fudo so reactive to the projectiles, ready with that OD upper.
So we're gonna do that to get that lead. Kaba's trying to get this back. Blood.
Kaba kind of struggling to get any sort of damage off here.
On the way, gets a jump in, nothing significant right after. Yeah, no commitment on that target combo. Had a little minus at the ender.
Again, you can see Fudo fishing for a hit here. Again, reaction to the Sonic Boom. How do you play Guile if you can't throw out a Sonic Boom?
Whole game plan. Like half the damn toolkit. Ain't got much else.
Again, Fudo flipping Kaba and walking forward here.
Too far to even initiate. Fudo ain't gonna wait for whip punish. Psycho Blitz on level 2. You are done and dusted. Fudo, 2 games straight, pure shutdown, pure control. Usually that is Guile's game, but Ed takes it away. And Fudo, again, disallowing anything from happening in terms of whip punishes. It was just slight hits here and there from Kaba, nothing significant. Pure lockout.
Yeah, I mean, there was a huge wall that Fudo put up. I mean, being able to take away the option of throwing Sonic Boom at that medium range as an actual poke forced Kaba to look for other ways on how to get in, forcing him to, you know, kind of force the drive rush in. Opening him up to getting checked from Fudo. did the dry rush crouch medium punch a little too far. Fudo was ready with the whip punish, and story is all the time. Medium punch. Psycho Blitz, level 2 from Ed. Securing the win for Fudo, Team Reject with the first 10 points against Bandits. Again, Bandits has to score a minimum of 20 points to even tie it up with Ninjas in Pyjamas. And it'll go down into the round differential. If Bandits is able to secure the next 30 points, they win. But let's see who Reject wants to stand up.
レシャーへのクラシックでお願いします。
Lashar, they're trying to shut things down early. So we're seeing Lashar come out. It's going to be against Boost. And what's crazy is Boost is also undefeated at this point, getting the 10 points. Lashar did lose earlier with his Terry against Big Bird, but this is important. Every 10 points count at this point. And if Boost is able to take the 10 points, they're going to even out 10 to 10. There won't be a tiebreaker. That means it will really be up to the anchors. Unless Reject takes this again, then it will be up to the anchors to at least put it in a tie.
At least in a tie. I like how you said at least. That's how down to the wire this is right now. You have Boost though, as you mentioned, undefeated. Calm, cool, collected. He's on that Boost juice, all right? We saw him in the back room just chilling out, hanging out. He has that aura, that demeanor that feels like it's unbreakable. Lashar, a little bit less so, however, that was with a different character, pulling up with the Ed. If you like Ed, you're gonna have a fun time this week. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're about to see it again.
Lots of Ed, lots of medium kicks coming out, lots of flickers, lots of snatchers. But we are gonna see it versus the Terry. So we did see a little bit earlier on how Ed likes to minimize your projectile game, kind of being in that range where they can force a snatcher. We've seen Fudo do many times the OD Psycho upper. Not sure if Lashar is going to approach this matchup the same way. He has his reactions, but I do feel like he is more on the poke till you die. Poke, 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 poke.
Yeah. I 100% agree. He'll do things like backdash and crush. Light kick along a little bit more. The perfect pair. You mentioned that defense that he's really good about. It's really hard to open up Lashar. He's really on his game. I think even more so with Ed, he can kind of wall you out. The character's like tailor-made for that. So it plays to his strengths very, very well. But Boost, if he gets aggressive, he's, again, on the juice. That guy can drive rush overhead when you least expect, drive rush jab. I think also we've seen him do like drive rush fireball to catch people unawares. That might tag a limb every so often. So calculated decision making.
I was going to say, that's quite the sitting position for Boost.
Yeah.
Never seen that one before.
He's always been different. It's like concrete. Okay,
that
that's
is so
slick.
cool. Okay, wait,
okay,
no, we're going past the controller check.
It's all checked out.
All right, we're gonna go straight into it. Terry versus Ed. Boost versus Lashar. Let's go.
Fun opening here so far. The flicker is such a good option. You understand this match. Obviously plays Terry as well. We haven't seen it as much. We only seen it once here at Street Fighter League, but overall, he's gonna have that mindset of how to deal with the character. Oh, almost hit the whip punish on the heavy kick. Damn!
We're gonna get the whip punish there, right outside of the drive rush range. Lashar, Boost on the brink of getting perfect in here. Gets the tech.
One touch. Still doable for Boost. This character can dump on the damage. Gotta find the access though. Everything denied with the flicker applied.
There is Lashar again, the wall, not letting Boost get anything started in this first round.
Light and medium flicker becoming pain points right here, whether it's being like a punish counter or like just keeping Boost out.
Oh, Boost let go of his controller. He's shaking his head. He might be giving up this first game because the first game started. Referees are going to have to make the call on that. It seems like it is definitely a controller issue. I'm not sure if...
Angry, they're not upset. They're looking for the match, and they're going to be rewarded right now. We're back into it, it looks like. I'm going to be hopeful, optimistic.
Hopefully the controller works because now it's a 1-1 for Lashar. It's still a 1-2 for Boost.
Ooh, that's a hill to climb.
There's the silence before the match. Here we go.
Shake it off, Boost. It never happened. Climb that hill at the top of the mountain is your peak.
All right, let's see. Okay, starting from the DI, okay.
Drive rush check with a stand line kick. Can we get a little forward though? A little shuttle special. No problem.
There's a power wave kind of establishing, forcing Lashard to do some jumps here. Nice drive rush, getting the forward throw.
He'll hold that throw right after.
And a third one. Lights, a fourth one. A fifth one.
He's getting loose. Grab it. Okay, close enough. No DRC for the kill.
No.
Leave this man alive, and Lashard going to return some of the favor. Almost going to get some space. The only fireball right back in. The anti-air is there.
There's a stand short that goes so far from Terry here. Boost, 2 bars down and drive meter. Backing away from the pressure. Nice check. Great reversal. Crouch, jab. Boost, first round on the board. Needs another one to take this game.
I keep pushing. Unfazed by what happened so far. Like these fireballs. Perfect carry, they're a little bit too close. Lashard with the punish. What with the corner carry? Commute towards the corner. And jump, gets a little bit of damage on the OD fireball. Using that bar. More for that to flip a limb predictably. And also trying to get some room to breathe.
Yeah, beautiful confirm from Boost on the stand light kick into the shoulder tackle here to get out the corner. Lashard not giving Boost any sort of space to jump.
Oh.
So don't try to tap parry against me. Boost does go for it again, a little delayed. His stand light punch is negative.
Fireball, check away, the 4 gears. Got hit, OD raw. Oh, that's going to be enough damage. More than enough for the tank. Still had more right after. That one for Lashard.
Yeah, I do think Lashard was committed to spending it anyways after the cycle blitz because he wanted to at least burn out Boost, leading to a checkmate situation.
Toss towards the corner. That fireball just in case. Lashard want to walk up.
And liking from Boost, trying to keep him away. There's a roundhouse drive rushing in. Okay, we're going to get a forward throw in here.
Seen an overhead represented just yet. We have to set up for that. With that mental stack on the fireball whips the limit. So I'm talking about too far out to initiate even on block. The punish, the side switch. It's everything here for Lashard. To the driver Shab.
There we go. Nice dash forward on. Oh no, this is gonna be it.
Front line, DP level 3 boost to win the game. The rising fang for the finish. The hungriest concrete wolf. Bringing it back.
Again, Boost. There's some sort of discourse happening.
Hopefully not with the controller, more with coaches. Hopefully.
I mean, first smile that I'm see coming from Boost's side.
Yeah, a little more cheered up. Before, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I can't tell when Boost looked like he was crying a little bit.
No.
I wouldn't be upset. Your team is riding for you to take this, to stay in, to go to the grand finals.
I mean, Boost doesn't seem to me like a player that really cracks. I think he's tunnel visioned in for the victory here. Was probably whispering, see if my controller worked the first time. This is what would have had happened.
No, you got luck. Go get that win.
This is going to be so important here to get the 10 points. Having the anchor be the players to take the win instead of taking it down to the tiebreaker.
See if Lashard gets a little more active on defense. So Produce was telling you that he was going to take a lot of throws. There'll be some bust out moments, a backdash. You see how he chooses to avoid if you put him in the corner. Or if he even chooses to get there, maybe he'll have other ways to keep Boost out. Just allowing that from happening. Final game between the two. All comes down to this. And the Bandits stay in the game.
Quick jump over, okay. Boost, no fear. OD reversal. Burn knuckle doesn't get perfect parried. No, doesn't get the full conversion off the whip throw punish.
A lot more as you mentioned. He gets the parry tip. A good harassment duel about mid-range. Oh, the tag with no DRC cancel right there. Drive rush jab on in. Nice and close and personal. Use all your breath.
Ashley Boost trying to press the buttons here, and the drive rush. Nice catch from Lashar. Hard combo. Okay, we're gonna get full conversion. Back throw into the corner. What's the pressure? Block on the DP. We're gonna spend the bar here. Power geyser. There it is. Boost. What a turnaround to make it match set point for Boost now.
Again, we asked, how are you going to do things on defense from Lashar? Reverse offense getting blown up. Towards the corner. Round start. Well done for him. Looking for a tap running attempt. Nothing doing in the back. And we kick the killers. Oh, we got the crouching right kick that goes right into the opposing.
Yeah, it's going to be an early burnout for Boost as well. No bar. He's going to have to take this damage. He's not dead yet. Lashar is going to have to figure out another way to hit him after this if he wants to take this round. They're going to take the throw.
Up in the ceiling, doesn't even matter. Lashar brings it back to the freak. Keep the pressure on. Final game, final round.
Just like that, Lashar also sitting on the 2 bars here. Let's see how he's planning on using the level 2 next. Maybe building enough for level 3, we'll see.
Oh yeah, possible. How about that damage?
Sam music, clips, Boost. No real damage there though.
1,000 cycles up so far. The flicker, the drive rush jab right after. Getting in the front of the stage. Here's the space trap. Goes after that, a bedtime story. Hands like NyQuil. The pickup here with the cancel. Cycle with safe jump setup. Perfect parry, and the punish right after. Oh, the lane switch, a side switch.
Lashar jumping out of the pressure. No! Buster Wolf. That was not a punishable. Burn knuckle. Here we go. What's the pressure? What's the guess? Lashar sitting very patiently here. Tech the throw, Boost on the brink of burnout again. Lashar next hit's gonna go into level 2 to burn him out. He didn't get it.
Oh, the perfect parry! Are you kidding me? No way. Hits the level 2. Gonna push him towards the corner. Will this conversion be enough? The 4 Pierce doubles down, 1 more hit. That's gonna be the round of flicker to get the kill. Lashar keeps the offense going and flowing. And Reject says, again, we reject the limit. We reject losses.
Definitely rejected that loss as Boost just lost his undefeated streak here, losing to Lashar. Very, very unfortunate situation with the controller, but he was bringing it back. He was looking sharp, and unfortunately, Lashar did get the upper hand from the first game.
Again, another defense rotating. We saw P got invaded, things like that. Boost as well. Doing that, but then that perfect parry, switching everything. These critical moments, Lashar, that defense that we know him for, all came ahead. Now, it comes to head for this match. They have 20. Bandits at max, but this one, we're get 25. But keep on the matches. Reject, what do you think?
They just get 30 because if it's 10 points for the tiebreaker. They did change the rules here, so it's 20 for the anchor. If Mena is able to secure this team for his team, they will tie it up 20 to 20 points, and it will really be up to Chris Tatarian to gather the final 10 points.
Thank you for the correction. Appreciate that. 30. Are they laughing at?
What's going on?
Around.
Oh,
yo, the stare down.
Stare down.
Switch. Oh, yo, production. I have to switch this.
Mena's already standing there. They haven't even chosen their player yet. Mena's just standing up there ready for the stare down.
It doesn't matter who comes up. It don't matter. He's shadowboxing every player left, whether it be Daigo, whether it be Tokido. He is shadowboxing whoever comes up.
I see Reject talking to each other like, who wants to go up for the stare down? I don't want to be that person.
No, I'm good. I'll sit down here.
But it might be Tokido, the other, murder face stare down. Let's see.
Give it to me, please. Give me the classic.
I feel like for the storyline, it has to be Tokido. I say Tokido.
He announced. We need to do some.
JP,
honestly.
classic. See, Tokido's stretching. It has to be him.
Hi. 大将は梅原豪輝グラフィックでございます。
Daigo Umehara going to fight Meta RD.
Ah, here we go again.
comes off the bench.
Okay, Daigo, are we gonna see the stare off? Daigo puts down the stick. All right. Let me get up here. All right.
We're getting what we all want. The respect right after. In those eyes on both players. It's about the battle.
There's a signature army cry from Mena, hyping himself up because now I can't read that. Da something.
Give me captions.
I think that was Daigo. The first word was big. D-A, die, da. So it all now rides on the back of the team captain, Mena RD, for the Bandits, because he has to get those 20 points.
It says towards.
Oh, towards. Interesting. Move towards. Move towards.
Move towards victory. Protect your limits. Thank you. Right?
Get that breathing in, Mena. It's all on you now to keep Bandits in the game.
We've seen Mena shine in these moments. He's about to be knocked out in tournament where his team is riding for him throughout the year. That's molded in being a Capcom Pro Tour champion, an EVO champion, multiple years. This is Daigo. Been playing longer than many of us have been alive. Not old, but Daigo has been out for a long time. And when he sets his mind to fight someone, he is a Batman of the FGC. They did say they wanted to play for a long set.
Oh yeah.
We kind of are getting that right here.
We
a
are
different
going
sort
to
of
get,
weight though, right?
Yes, we are going to see the best of 5, first to 3. Again, the format that Mena has dominated and shown how great he is in this format, even when it's down, when it looks like he's about to be down and out 2-0, he comes back 3-0. So is he going to be able to do this for this team?
Ooh, that's a tall order, Mena RD. You can see he's turned up like volume right now. You can see he's ready for battle, ready for action. With that Blanca, just even on paper, if you get opened up that paper to help, it's even more prevalent. One level 2 interaction, maybe 2. Smoked.
On Akuma, that damage is going to be sickening.
Oh my God, Sherry. Electricity in this room. You can feel it, the energy. The tension from the fans themselves, from the players themselves too as well.
And here it is. Daigo the Beast. Is the Beast stronger than the strongest bull?
Ooh, that's a bar, Sherry. That's a bar, Sherry. Ooh. We'll see.
About to find out.
Oh my God, I can't believe you are getting this. This is destiny aligning itself for a perfect match.
All right, get it. Okay, both Red Bull athletes as well.
That's true. Full team kill, but they ain't no friends in these streets.
Look at them. They both have beanies in different colors. They both match their jerseys. It's super cute.
Yeah.
With their accent colors. Okay, I see the fashion.
They're twinning. Oh. It's great because I feel like Mena doesn't care who is going to fight.
No, he was ready no matter what. Yeah, if it was Daigo or Tokido,
it don't matter who.
This was going to be a legendary match regardless. And we're going to see the match that everybody has been waiting for so long. Twitter talks have been talking about this for years. Mena is going to get his wish. I'm playing against Daigo the Beast.
What's your Bison bucks up? Let me know who you like. I can't tell. I'm going to be so real with you. Daigo, the Batman of the FGC. Mena RD, the Raging Bull. Oh, let me shut the hell up. This is about to go down. Are y'all ready for what's about to be a classic? Mena RD versus Daigo. Anchor match, first of 3. Let's get it.
Everything on the line for Bandits right now. It is all on the back of Mena RD to give them a chance. But Daigo ready with the drive rush check.
That 6 frame is everything for this character. Gets the counter conversion of the plus range and medium. Off the backboard, wipe him down with a DP.
Okay, taking the first throw in this scenario. Second throw. Overhead, no. Not going to work on Mena RD here.
Oh, too far out, the money firm.
Too far for both with the punish and the whiff of electricity.
Forrest Daigo got that long speed to try to go for the shimmy for Pierce. Nothing doing just yet. Can be aligning himself outside that check of the drive rush range for the crouching medium punch if you'd like to.
I mean, at this point, it's one hit for Blanca if he wants to take it from Daigo for this round, but it's same for both. There's a slide right under the first fireball.
Plus it's held a shimmy with the throw. No tap parry attempt, so we are still healthy. Not so much. Trying to reset with the overhead. Oh, you're in burnout. Brother, you're in burnout. The guillotine coming from the neck in the shimmy. That's a stimmy shimmy right there.
They both burnt each other out, but Daigo coming back on top. Bit of a scramble there. Was able to beat up the throw from Mena.
That block speed back and forth. There's an air fireball as well from the skies. Drop it on him. Ooh.
No full conversion, but we are going to get the whip punish into the lightning beast. Side switch, taking Daigo to the corner. Can you defend against this?
Step follow-up two. Sam Pierce, chucking with the drive gauge.
It's
Reversal
over.
jabs. It should be.
Nicely defended from Daigo here.
Oh, the whip punish walking in. The perfect space after that crouch Pierce was done.
Drop roundhouse. Adamant Flame does catch Mena, but not a counter hit or punish counter.
That's right there, right there. Oh my God, you're whipping in front of them. Fully loaded Akuma.
There it is. Once it gets here, Daigo waking up with jabs. Walk up throw.
Ooh, back to it as a whip punish pool. Should get up, level 1 gets it done. We're all even. To stay alive from all that far at the bottom. Could have cooked you at any point. Any sort of with that overhead, I thought it was over.
No, but beautiful whip punish from Mena RD there to take the second round. Even on rounds now. Who's going to get the first whip punish here?
What resources. Oh, falls on the fireball, unfortunate. Get the extension up in the corner. Have to get Tatsu to maximize the damage to throw right after. Driver's overhead, he blocks it out.
Tried to hop out the corner just in case Daigo wanted to do a DP. Punish, block in time. Wait, no punish. Perfect parry from Mena.
The side switch. Oh, eat him up. Try rush, the stand Pierce. A little activation from that. I'm up in the corner. Oh my God. He's getting eaten up like groceries. Another eat. Oh, seconds, big back activity.
The delay is gonna be enough. Wait, there's a level 1.
Menard with another closeout super.
The gods shined down upon Mena in that round. And Daigo a little too late on the punish on the level 1, and that just turned everything into Mena's side.
Hyping himself up. Can see him. The full. Screaming. Ready to put pain on Daigo. Driver's heavy kick to start things off. I don't know what Daigo's trying to do, but got checked to challenge the driver reversal to back that ass up.
There's so much damage this is coming from a driver heavy there. Mena, decent life lead here. Goes with the anti-air. We're gonna get the throw.
Opts everything to get nice and close and comfortable. B-bombs just gets you play that low. They're checking the walk back. I've seen a lot of fireballs, and again, that slide might be the reason.
Mena again with the crouch medium punch. Here's a wake-up reverse from Daigo to get the pressure off him.
Put a soul on that one.
Block a ball, full screen away. Mena fishing for something. Daigo getting the counter hit throw. Another throw. How many throws are we going to see?
Oh, you tried to grab him. You tried to push. I see this man. Finds the jab with the OD. Not enough to kill the stand. Pierce behind. Will get the wall splash. On the wall like some artwork. Picasso. This guy, Daigo. These are some wild interactions for him to stay solid in scramble scenarios. That is a jungle that usually Falk was able to run with. That is his domain.
I mean, that was super scrambly. No one knew who was going to recover first from the whip command grab coming from Daigo and the OD up ball. But again, nice anti-air trade. Doesn't get the full juggle though, but we are going to take the forward throw.
Fine, go forward, hit the turn there. The normal electricity had that been OD in the plus, the drive rush, hit off to both sides. The four Pierce as you're ending your turn there. There's an activation for on the stand Pierce. Maybe Mena wants to find an opening. Maybe try to go for OD for that reason.
There's the air-to-air finally working out in Mena's favor as he's been trying to go for so many air-to-airs. He's going to have to spend the lightning beast here if he doesn't want to get burnt out, or he's saving the level 3 for the damage. Again, air-to-air. It is a trade though. We jump out the corner. This is going to be enough.
100%. How much are we spending? Level 1 is all that's necessary. It's not enough. Even that people didn't help. It's okay. The throw right after. You're leaving a fully loaded Akuma line. All it takes is one little forward on a walk back into level 3 to get that kill from Daigo right back. But Mena stays solid. Gets the throw right after. Gaming round up here for Mena so far. No anti-air DP from Daigo. Level 2 activated.
Lightning Beast. We're going to go for the throw. Daigo is a little too comfortable with blocking there. Oh my gosh, it's going to hurt.
About to put him on a t-shirt. Oh.
Blanca Chan is out and activated. There's a drive reversal. Daigo had to do it, but he is burnt out now. Jump back roundhouse.
Jump. All reversal buttons off the light. Sit for now. You gotta make a critical decision with that level 3. The bottom, the drive rush light, taking to the DI. Wall sweat again. OD command grab to ensure you know who you're dealing with. That's a Mena RD. That's a bull.
All right, coaches. It looks like Chokido and Fudo do have something to say to Daigo. Daigo is going to hop off the seat to have a talk with him.
But something that Daigo has been known for with his Akuma is like the fireball game. For better or for worse, that's been how he's played this character. He doesn't really jump as much as other Akuma players or Demon Flip. He's offers that grounded approach with the fireballs to really get comfortable. Now, that's off the table with Slide. There's ranges where Mena feels like he's standing where he can like threaten the idea of it. We've already seen it happen once, and if Daigo can't get comfortable, then Mena gets to play his game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the projectiles, like Slide is always a threat, but that is a huge risk that Mena is taking in the sense that it is blocked. It is a high risk, low-ish reward for a projectile war. And we do see how Daigo has tried to approach aerially differently, and they're going for trades. There have been some interactions where Daigo actually does take the victory in that interaction when they go air to air, because we saw at one time Daigo went with the early fireball. Mena jumped back with the button in the air to air. So
they got that punish counter on the way down.
Punish counter on the way down from the fireball, and then Daigo was able to pick up off of that. But right now, it's been a bit of a scramble. And that's what Mena wants to force. Mena thrives in the environment of the scramble. And granted, Daigo did win one of them. He came out on top, but all these other scrambles that we've seen prior to that and after, Mena has been the one coming out on top. And now Mena is the one sitting very close, game point, to get the 20 points for Bandits to keep them in the game.
I think you're right. You know, being able to put a character that doesn't have a lot of health, can't do a lot of interactions, so your defensive push is going to be different than other characters that have higher health. And again, like in terms of like the placement of buttons, Mena enforcing scrambles, being solid, and then having level 2, you know, the drive gauge as well at the very end. I feel like Daigo's been on this back foot a little bit too much too often. It's the final game that Mena has it his way in terms of closing things out and keeping things solid for his team. That's a lot of weight though, but that's how Mena operates. This is what he wants. He wants that pressure.
That's how he thrives.
This is where he wants to run.
All right, this is going potentially it.
See the light. Mena can see the signs.
All right. The light at the tunnel. He sees it at the end of him. He might be able to secure the 20 points for his team to send them into the tiebreaker match.
Oh, the perfect parry. Take that.
Straight on the anti-air there. Crouching medium punch is going to hit, get the conversion. Daigo straight into the corner, but drive reversal, able to build some space for him.
She's blocking a lot more and able to recover the time. Off fine. OP bust out. I think the first one we see from Mena, if I'm not mistaken. Boy, yeah, this fireball.
Third one. One hit, the other one whiffed on the command grab. But just medium kick is going to be enough, and we're going to dump all the drive bar here, even going to the level 1.
Aye, level 1 for the finisher with that bar. And Mena, unfazed by anything. Blocked the ball, knocked away by a fireball. No big deal. I'll find my way to get in.
Here it is, set point for Mena. Again, the air-to-air drive rush to the forward throw.
Bad action right now. Perfect carries the ball. Dash up with the heavy kick, of course. Tati with the quarter carry. Drive rush for Fierce. Dang it, the cutting works.
Catching Mena pressing buttons here. Now it's Mena who has to fight back away from the corner. Tried to go for the tap parry, gets it over punish counter. Another throw.
Oh, interruption.
Find a hit.
Has the buckle all charged up, ready to go. Overhead denied by reversal is there. And look at parry.
There's other OD up ball just to get the pressure off. A little even right now. Daigo with a slight life lead, but dry bar. Both critical on both ends.
Dancing. Do it. You find that risk. Find some reward.
Maybe Menace might be looking for a way to activate it. No! That hit was all he needed! Into the critical art.
This is gonna be enough. Menardi for his team defeats Daigo. Very dominant match. As you mentioned, that wild style won the first 2 matches, then dominance after that, forcing his way in. Couldn't get anything going at all. Like a neutral for him has great walks, great fireballs, great aerial approaches. Was all stuff to stuff. We even saw like against things as minute as like neutral jumps. Back unit kick from Mena. Drops him in a proper range where he can hop right after the like a strike throw. It's just all set up perfectly for Mena at all moments. 20-20 right now. There's a possibility, as you mentioned, for those 30 points. Chris Tartarian is in your hands to end it all, but you have to go up against the Murder Face.
The team captain of Reject the Limit, Tokido, is going to have to go against Chris Tartarian for the final 10 points. And we're mentioning, we saw earlier in the previous match that we saw a bit of a timeout that the teams have. I think each team has 1 timeout per team.
Tokido JP クラシックでお願いします。
Of course, it is again going to be Tokido going up in the tiebreaker here because of what happened earlier with the controller check and the length that it took. That did eat up all of Bandits' timeout time. So they're going to go straight into the match. We're going to see Chris Tartarian with the Ken, JP on the Tokido, or Tokido on the JP, same. Tokido actually saw his first win in day 1 of Street Fighter League 2 days ago against Kava's Guile.
Yeah.
And he did talk about it, that he was very, very happy because his JP has been struggling to find victory so far, but he was able to find it against Kava in Street Fighter League. So Tokido is going to be looking for his second win with JP. Again, Team Reject is ready in first place. No one is in contention for that. But now this is in contention, the second place for Bandits or Ninjas in Pyjamas. This is the fight for it right now.
Fight for their dang life. The fact that Tokido has spent so much time with JP, grinding that character out, using EWC in a very pivotal moment. He's used him over at World Warriors and kind of bet the life of his World Warrior to make it to the Capcom Cup with that character and fell short. He's obviously played it during Street Fighter League at the very end. I'm glad he's finding that success.
Yeah, and I mean, Tokido being a Ken player himself, you know? And I mean,
He's going to understand this match even more so.
He's going to understand this match, and Tokido has shown how great his JP is, how much it's grown, as you mentioned, from him trying out JP last year to now. He is a threat. I mean, even against Juicy Joe, it got really, really close. As I mentioned earlier, he took out Cobb already with his Guile, so that is Chris Tartarian's teammate. But let's see if the Dragon of the West is going to be able to reject the limit coming from Tokido.
Dragon of the West. Chris with the footsies, can never count him out. This man's able to make the match Capcom for any conversion. He's been a student of Street Fighter for the longest. Out on the stage to save his team, it's up to him. In the extra position, both these players, Reject sitting pretty, but they want to stop the Bandits any which way.
Definitely, the entire team has now shifted from Mena to Chris Tartarian. Mena was able to keep them in the game. Now it is up to Chris Tartarian to follow up with the alley-oop and close it out and get this win for Bandits. Will we see a pause? Hold on, they're not getting into it yet.
You had me hyped up about the seat, jump out of my seat and all. Okay, I'm getting into it. We'll see first or two to end things off.
Tokido's headset isn't on yet. There might be some button checks going on.
Make sure everything's okay. As per
Is
usual.
Tokido going to bring out the measuring stick? Make sure he's at the optimal distance away from the monitor.
That's about 6 inches. This is good enough. All right. It sounds like it. But we haven't seen that in a while.
Nah, he's figured it out. When you do it so many times, you can already gauge with your eyes visually.
Yeah.
But okay, are we going into it? We're going into it. All right.
All right. Actual final match. On the actual match. Tokito, Chris Terrian to finish things off. JP versus Ken.
All right, here it is. It all goes down to the wire between Chris Terrian and Tokito. Does Bandits stay in the game? Does Bandits go into grand finals? We're about to find out.
Trying to focus like something pushing a wet punish to get the stand here. Spot further out in the fireball and steps the departure right after. Him down on OD.
OD portals, Chris Terrian able to back away from it. Nice whiff punish with the stand roundhouse, getting the couple. Talks all the way to early OD amnesia, punish counter. We're gonna get the juggle here. Side switch, Chris Terrian in the corner now.
Breaks the throw, welcome throw right after though. Mounts some more damage here for Tokito. Oh, it's not a back throw at all. It's just jabs to open him up. The stagger pressure is perfect in the back throw. He switched positions here, Tokito.
Chris, such great movement of trying to keep the opponent in the corner here.
Nice tag, counter medium punch. The best buttons in the game, well rewarded right here. Tokito just making it snap.
Landing one as well. The medium punch is so good. Here we go. Tokito not biting on defense. Chris able to find the forward throw.
Nice level one against the dash up counter medium kick. Reversal is there, and Tokito spins it hard to ensure the victory.
Early representation of the reversal there from Tokito. We've seen the OD amnesia come out. We've seen the level one come out. A lot of confidence coming from Tokito's side right now.
Some data here from Chris, trying to run away with punish. It's the heavy. Reversal jab, the crystal slash, the departure once again, just making it snap. He walks forward. Oh, can't jam, just too short.
Short buttons indeed. All his lights are whiffing right now. Tokito not being able to get the punish. There was some recovery on the roundhouse. Chris on the brink of burnout. Good parries for him, able to get himself back into the green. Counter hits.
Across the punch, the bait, the run, cancel. Calls out the amnesia. Shipuchin Ryan, level 2, safe and solid, and this man's at burnout, go to town.
Wants to get that chip damage, wants to make sure Tokito stays in burnout here. Walk on the overhead. Forward throw, not yet, but chip. There it is, nice and safe. Tokito not wanting to spend the critical art there, makes sense.
Really the only way out, right?
Yep.
Amnesia can do one, fireball, stop that, round around right now.
Counter hit again. No reaction DI there, but it's okay. Chris still sprinkling a lot of buttons here, going into the Jinrai. Knowing that JP doesn't really have an answer for Jinrai.
Yeah, really doesn't. Holding that pressure. Hit it with a counter green, but there's a bit of bar, but it's fine to get it back with this level 3. And after this departure for OD, probably normal, because you don't spend too much. Give a nasty lead. On the dash up, perfect parries a button. Took over the side switch, and of course he'll go for it.
With the micro walk from Chris T, also to get the crouch fierce as a punish. It's a little scary because Chris Terrian rolled up on the bar to get the next hit here. That's why Tokito's blocking. Nice indeed. Wasn't even necessarily a cross cut because he dashed under, but Tokito trying to keep Chris T out. Perfect parry! Is able to go straight into the level 3 here.
Seeing he was right. Damn, he's with Chris Terrian.
With the perfect parries, saving him in every single interaction, able to turn around, corner pressure, even the neutral using the perfect parries. It worked out really, really well for him. Tokito is going to have to change up the timing of when he wants to press his buttons, because if Chris Terrian is consistently getting these perfect parries on you, that means he's got a good read on when you want to press these buttons.
Yeah, he knows when you want to spend the economy of buttons, where, what stores, and things like that. That's to be able to round things back. Obviously, can't deal as much damage to other characters all the time. He has to deal with more resources sometimes here and there, but overall, Chris has been finding the moments to get these leads and bring things back from the brink, as you mentioned, with these parries. To continue now, it's offense off the little forward, the Tatsu.
Again, tech throw here. Fireball, backing away from pressure, away from the drive rush, walking in. Something that Chris Terrian is so good at doing is finding his way to keep you in the corner. Again, with the buttons, with his movement. But the drive rush jab is going to stop the startup frames of the fireball from Chris Terrian.
Once that's a poke, right? I'll point it out. OD this time on the normal departure, after the normal departure ended. Yeah, I won't go for that crouch fierce. Would have got blessed from above. Turns the throw, we jump back, safe and solid, the Dragon Lash. Reversal jabs here from Tokido.
There's a teleport. Going to just to a tip throw. It does hit. Tried to go for the overhead. Chris with the wake-up jab is going to stop the start of frames of the overhead, taking him to the corner.
Punish that spine, gets the face up in the corner space. Caught him ducking into the depth. He tried to reset with a DI. Tokido reacts the first one we have seen in a while from him. He's been getting DI'd for a long time. He's back.
Tokido knew that was a frame 1 DI. He's like, I've seen this reset before. Don't try to do that on me.
And no CFN out here. Oi, with the backdash bait. Shuttle shimmy.
Again, catching Tokido holding up. Very, very meaty. Again, the perfect parries on the reversal buttons that Tokido wants to show. Oh!
He did the banana kid, wake up heavy kick. Oh, but look at the reward him. The size for level 2 activation off the token combo.
Spent a lot of bar for that. OD portal. He's going to get the pickup from the departure here. What's the setup next? Again, another pickup.
Level 1.
Not enough.
We're going for, trying for the throw. We tech that though. He's so late. He's up on entry point. Spent a lot of bar at the bottom. With the go right kick. Perfect parry. Again, you're turning blue. Towards the corner. One more interaction. Double run cancel. Dump it on the amnesia. Chris Tartarian. Dump it out.
Level 2. There we go.
Oh, Shippujin right. Chris Tartarian set point. Bandits.
The perfect parries are doing so much for Chris Tartarian right now. Baiting out the OD amnesia too, just to turn around, not having to spend a CA. Good recognition that there was too much scaling from the perfect parry. He might have not killed.
Smart option. You have bar in your pocket just in case you need it for defense. Here's the amnesia once again here from Tokido. Dash up throw, we tech that though. A little bit of bar back for your reward. Perfect parry. The trade with the stand medium. Fight lead here for Tokido.
Back to the neutral. No check on the drive rush, but the fireball is going to be Tokido's drive rush. Okay.
Looking for that lead in terms of keeping them at bay. Drive rushing on your own accord.
Tokido backing away from the pressure. Perfect parrying on the fireballs here. Nice check on the drive rush again from Tokido. We're going to go into level 3. Leaving Chris with just a pixel.
He's just a pixel. I think he's still alive. Yeah. He's still alive. By a little bit.
A little bit more than a pixel.
Eyeing the trade in favor of Tokido. He'll take that any day of the week. Final game between the two going to the limit.
Is Chris going to talk? We see Boost signaling to Chris to come and talk to him. No, they're going to go straight into it.
He said, nah, don't worry about it. Nah, I'd win. Like that heavy kick. Every so often try to clip like stand medium, which Tokido does with like a bow tool, or any other button really. So get that punish counter though to make the most of it.
Right. Again, why don't we whip into the perfect parry? It is working out so well for Chris Tartarian right now. Empty jump, crouch light. It's gonna work. Forward throw. Another one tech.
OD the go right kick. Walked out here from Tokido, takes the turn back, gets confirmed right after that. On the crouching medium punch, here's departure. Part of the problem is like GP can get active and build his bar back up before you even get in. None of the damage. Reversal OD on the wake up swinging.
And that caught so far, knowing he doesn't get an OD, he just drive rush just to build in again. Perfect parry.
This man Tyler Perry right now backs up with a DP.
Back dash, pressure is on Tokido here. Doing so well blocking it out. We're going to go to Lavushka. What's the mix-up here?
It's an overhead. Blessing from above the DI to kill the drive gauge. Chris still has a chance against the front entryway. That's why he jumps with the anti-airs there.
Tokido burning himself out.
We're going to bar, trying to go for the sweep, the trade again. Tokido gets the win. Final round for Tokido. Can he take it? But there's bar at the bottom. Chris hasn't used that meter. We'll see how it's utilized. We'll see that as a comeback factor. The timing might be switched up. Again, the perfect parries are the reason why.
There's a forward throw. Counter hit delay, love that. Okay, cross cut. Delayed stacker jabs is gonna work on Tokido. There's the OD amnesia. Tech throw, getting away from pressure, roundhouse. Chris, close to being burnt out now. If he keeps blocking, he got punish countered, he's burnt out now. And Tokido has a level 2.
So many options right here to be utilized. Like the punish, but nothing really big right after. Chris, neutral jump and trying to find an opening. There it is! Shifu Jinrai! Is it enough? It is! Jerry, we're going to final game, final round.
Is Tokido going to seal the deal for Reject and force Bandits to go home, or is Chris going to win this for Bandits?
Find a lot of plus rates going, a lot of green right now. Chris trying to drive that car. Perfect. Perry, you had to go for the stand pierce to confirm anything else at that distance.
Again, ODM, even this is going to be a punish on the throw, and we're going to get the pickup. Again, so scary. That is a safe jump.
Right, trying to call the throw, the neutral jump, level 2 coming through. Defense going to be tested here.
It might be okay because all you got was that, but Chris, again, huge life lead for Tokido here. How's he going to get out of the corner?
At low forward. Can we get one? The DI! He put the wall split on him. One more interaction.
Another level 2. We're going to see it come out again. We can't risk the drive reversal. There it is, but Chris burns himself out.
Trying to run up. Got shut down. The back throw not going to happen here. Tokido, all you need to do is get one hit. Chris still in this. Didn't vote for the level 3. Not just yet. 2-4 out.
He's going to have to find a way to activate his critical arm. The step kick is punishable. A little too close, and Tokido ready for the punish. So patient.
When you can melt, considering the bar that's at the bottom, and someone like Chris who's going to convert, to have that stability. Tokido, that's why they call him a murder face. As well as the fact that he got the DI back. I think that was a little bit of revenge against all the people that have DI'd him throughout this week. But good stuff to Tokido to hold tight in this first two against somebody who needed it for their team.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't necessarily know what happens now because I know point for points, Bandits is now tied with Ninjas and Pyjamas. So it's going to go down to like the game and round differential.
That is true. But right now, Reject 30-20 over Bandits. Some great, crazy matches. Minute or Daigo. Who'd have thought we were going to get to see that before the actual like long first to 10, 20, whatever they want to play happen. Right. But again, a lot of weight behind that regardless.
And Tokido finding his second win with the JP through Street Fighter League. And we are going to very, very soon hear from them as they are lining up on stage for the winner interviews.
Hear what Reject has to say about these matches and also like their mindset going into the grand finale. This is not a stage they've been at least all of them have been at. But now for Reject, they've made it through. They've gotten the revenge at Street Fighter League Japan at the World Championship. Now we're going to get the end.
そして、まずは梅原選手の方から。そうですよね、梅原対メナの話、世界中回ってましたが、何ヶ月間も実際やってみていかがでしたでしょうか。
いやすごいブランカ戦をやってたんで、はい、かなり手応えはあったんですけど、やっぱすごい強かったですね。はい。
So I asked Daigo, of course, you know, the conversation about Daigo taking on Mena has been discussed for a few months now, or maybe even longer. And I just asked him what it was like to actually go up against him head-to-head in a best-of-5 format here at the World Championship. And he said he did a lot of practice versus Blanca. He put in the work, but Mena was just very, very strong. Umehara 選手、ありがとうございます。Thank you very much. 続いて、フード選手。はい。はい。ですよね。まあ今回動けたのでしょうか、試合内容で。試合の中で自分のプレーやっぱり、満足でしたのでしょうか。
そうですね。ただやっぱ大事なのって次の決勝なんですよ。はい、そこで満足できるプレーができるか不安なんですけど、はい、なんか今日の調子見てもいけそうなんで、はい、決勝は満足いくプレーしたいなと思います。はい、
ありがとうございます。So I asked Fudo how he feels about his last performance. Of course, it's not over yet. They've got the finals ahead of them. Fudo said that whether he's satisfied or not, he's not quite sure because he's still got the finals to focus on. He feels that his mood is quite good today. He's playing fairly well, and so he just wants to focus on the finals and see how that turns out. ありがとうございます。続いてレシャール選手。はい。 そうですよね、ブース・テリーと対戦しましたが、実際、レシャールもテリー使いなんで、テリー・エイトの組み合わせ、ちょっと教えていただけますか？どういう自分でやってるキャラなんで、対策的に何が変わるんですか？
まあやっぱその練習にいろんなテリ近いだから緊張さんとか、本当にジャッジさんとか来てくれて、一緒に練習して、まあ組み合わせはまだ試合があるから。
そうですよね。はい。わかりました。ありがとうございます。はい。So I asked Leshar, of course, a premier, stellar Terry performer in his own right, going up against Boost. What was that like? What changes for you being a professional Terry player yourself? He said that he put in the work training against Kincho and other Terry players, and prepared himself for the match. He doesn't want to give away anything strategically because obviously they've got the grand finals ahead, so he kept it short and sweet. ありがとうございます。そして対象の時戸選手、ちょっとで。一つの大会の中で同じ相手に2回当たるってよくあるんじゃないですか。ルーザーズブラケットで当たったりして、1試合目勝って、なんかそのもう一度同じ相手と当たるときは戦略的に何が大切なのでしょうか？短い言葉で教えていただけますか？
今の試合を参考にしておそらくお互いに次はこうしようっていうのがあると思うので、ちょっと次確実に当たるかどうかこのルールでわからないんですけど、そういったところを踏まえて、
そうですよね。はい。So I asked him, of course we have this format, Street Fighter League World Championship. We also have double elimination tournaments where there's a possibility of playing the same person more than once. Is there something that mentally, on a basic level, you have to bear in mind when you're taking on the same person, especially someone that you've beaten ahead in the tournament? And they're keeping it really secretive right now. But they want to really focus on the finals, and they don't want to give away absolutely anything about their mindset or their strategy ahead of the grand finals. リジェクト、チームリジェクトありがとうございます。そして決勝戦頑張ってください。決勝戦前にちょっと意気込みについて聞きたいと思います。お願いします。
はい。次の試合勝つために辛く長く厳しい1年間修行を積んでまいりました。絶対に勝ちます。よろしくお願いします。
To win this World Championship, they've been grinding it out all year, and they're going to be showing all the fruits of their labor that they've been putting in the lab. The hours of hard work and grit are going to come to fruition here at the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. Team Reject, もう一度盛大な拍手をお願いします。Alright, with that said, let's head back on over to the casters and kick the next match off. そしてインタビュー終了となりまして、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
Once again, rejecting the limit. Reject moves on to the top spot. And again, as I mentioned, Street Fighter League Japan didn't have it last year, but this year they were so strong throughout playoffs, throughout the finale, and it leads to this. That kind of energy has taken them to the finale. As you see, it looks like Bandits has made it up there as well.
Okay, wait a second. So we have Reject winning 4-0, so they're obviously grand finals, but it's actually Bandits that lands in second place because of the battle. Not the rounds, but the battle is +6. Interesting.
Bandits able to hold on. That work was overwhelming. I mean, this is what it comes down to in terms of the back and forth of Ninjas, Pyjamas, and Bandits. Being able to have maybe not all the victories that you wanted against Reject, but enough in terms of like the finite details to be able to go over them. Only by two were they able to go over Ninjas in Pyjamas. I want to give big ups to them for their hard work throughout the entire season over at EU and out here. You know, the Birds, Phenom, Juicy Joe. Magnificent play all throughout the entire week, but it is Bandits. It will be moving on to the grand finals, and you see it in the graphic right there. Reject versus Bandits is how things are going to be closed out today.
I mean, how close was that for Bandits to get into second place? And obviously they also lost to Ninjas in Pyjamas, but they did beat Ninjas in Pyjamas day one. So that's probably what all these little rounds and all these little matches, they all accumulated together to give Bandits that slight +2 difference in battles. So we are going to see, because Reject was first place, they're going to start at home. And then Bandits, because their second place is going to start at away. And again, this is a first to 70 in the grand finals to get the title of the best Street Fighter 6 team in the world. And I wonder how is Bandits going to approach this, because both times Bandits has played against Rejects, they kind of got cooked. I'm not going to lie. They had, like, Mena was able to beat Daigo this time and bring it back, but last time they played, it was pretty rough. It was pretty rough between the two. Boost being the only person, again, he beat Tokido, Lashar beat Chris, so I guess it wasn't really a sweep, but Fudo did beat Mena for the big 20 points.
I feel like the matches, at least recently, have been a little bit more competitive, at the very least. So if there's something that Bandits can take away from this last run, that things are getting closer and closer. But here again at this grand stage, this is where it's all going to go down. Grand finals. So as you mentioned, 70 points, that means you have to grind out these matches even more. So like your energy that you're expending, who you're setting up, the game plans and the back and forths, going to be even more intense to see. And that's going to be a little bit later on. As people, we have to let them get ready, relax a little bit, and get the stage ready for other things.
As Tokido mentioned during the interview, he didn't want to give too much away about his strategy. But before we even get into all that, let's talk about our sponsors, Taiyo Holdings. We are pleased to announce campaign information from our prize supporting partner, Taiyo Holdings. Taiyo Holdings is the world's leading company of solder resist, a green insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards assembled with various electronic components, protecting the circuit patterns.
A lot of cool booths over out here at Capcom Cup. In fact, one of them is the Taiyo Holdings booth. During the Capcom Cup event, a special booth dedicated to Taiyo Holdings will be set up at the entrance area. Take on the mission on the back of the flyer distributed at the entrance and get your hands on a Street Fighter 6 collab sticker at the Taiyo Holdings booth. We look forward to seeing you there. I have not done that. I need to do that now, actually. Now that says that, I won all the limited merge, so I'm going to actually go do that myself after this break.
I mean, we're going to have some time because, as Tokido mentioned, they really want to take some time to go back to strategy. They didn't want to talk about it, especially since now it's the first to 70. The way that you want to approach it is very differently.
True.
The order that you're putting in, especially the huge advantage of being the home team. Going into it, it's really up to Bandits, who's going to have to lay out their formation first. And I think my prediction is that Bandits is going to go the safe route. Obviously, Mena at anchor.
Yes.
They're going to have Kaba, they're going to have Boost in the 10-pointer series, and they're going to have Chris T in the end for the tiebreaker. That's kind of their standard format, and then they'll switch appropriately if they need to.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll probably go through that. Reject will respond. Maybe have Fudo play against Mena again.
Ooh, that'd be fire.
Yeah, we're going to see the run back. And then, because you want to get ahead, right? You want to get the most points as possible. So who's the person who can take down Mena? Actually, anybody on the team can take down Mena, but it's going to be a difficult ask. But Fudo has done it before. So
that's true. Already seen it happen.
Fudo.
You know, I feel like that also might play in for Mena. Like, it's like, cool, I got that data. I fought him, and now I understand a little bit more of what to do at this grand finale stage. But there's so much back and forth. Like, when they go in the home position, too, as well, they can say, oh, I can put up this player, and this player, and this player, and not always have Mena at the anchor position. Maybe Boost goes up. He's been kind of fire lately. I feel like he didn't lose that dramatically over to Lashar, despite what had happened previously with the controller.
It was definitely a controller issue. Hopefully they have time to go settle it, because we are giving them even extra time now, because the players have requested for it. I mean, they've been playing on the stage all day today. They do need a break. They need to kind of bring the momentum down, the hype, and kind of strategize on how they want to approach Reject, because, again, they have lost 0-2 against Reject already. So Grand Finals is actually going to start at 3 o'clock here. 1500 military as the military hours, but 3 o'clock local Japanese time. So make sure you guys tune in. That's about roughly 24 minutes away from now. Here is the day schedule. So we're going to see, we already went through all of that group stage 2, the start, all 3 matches. And again, Grand Finals is going to start at 1500.
That's a lot of time to get some snacks. If you're in the venue, walk around, chill out, relax a little bit. Go visit the booths that are out there for the Street Fighter League stuff that they have for all the teams, the ones that can qualify for the finale. And just enjoy the sights. If you're at home, well, just stretch a little bit, get some water. Obviously, keep the stream on. Listen to the cool things that are in the background. I also want to note that, like, if you did not come this year, come here next year. The energy in this place is electric. It is amazing. There are so many things to do. Upstairs, there is, like, Alex you can play right now, which I haven't done just yet. There are, like, again, the booths that I mentioned. There's food trucks out there that I kind of want to try, but I feel like I kind of kill my diet right now, but that's okay. Maybe it's all right because I'm in Japan. force in this last year's Street Fighter, so it's cool to see that come through. And then you could also say the same for like Reject and how dominant they were during their play in the regulation season, in the playoffs. Same with Bandits. They were, especially towards the playoffs, like having a good old time on the stage, cheering and stuff like that. I'd never seen Boost dance like that in my life.
Well, Boost, he'll probably bust that dance out if they beat Reject in the grand finals today.
God,
so we'll see.
Imagine on the stage.
But we need him to make sure he gets his controller fixed because we don't want to see what happened on stage. He probably just gave up the first game against Lashar because of controller problems. Again, they're going to the grand finals. They're going to have some time to kind of recuperate all the energy, talk about strategizing because this is going to be a long grand finals. And once we go through that, that ends the entire event. All our days of Street Fighter 6 action, the highest level of Street Fighter 6 play is going to end after today. It's kind of bittersweet.
Don't say such sad things. But you know what, you're right. It is the end of all the great play that we've been able to see, whether it be League or the singles tournament. But then again, we do get a patch coming up. We do get Alex dropping as well that time. So I'm sure things will still be jumping for this game as they are. It feels like every time this, like a big tournament ends or even Capcom Cup ends, there's like still a run of people looking to play at online tournaments. At the moments, people are like, man, I want to be up there, or I just want to play some Street Fighter because I saw some great Street Fighter. Let me be a part of that action. Like, it never is a time where people are like, yeah, I'm going to take a big break. Like, people just boot up immediately right after. And that just means that people love fighting games. And I love that people love fighting games. I love fighting games too. You love fighting games? I think you do too.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a loop. I think the players usually take a long break after they go through events like this because they've been training so hard for Street Fighter 6. Obviously, the breaks can't be long because everyone is always practicing and moving forward and getting better. But I've talked to a couple people throughout the venue. There's a lot of internationals here as well. There's someone that I ran into here that I actually bumped into at Genesis.
Oh.
And he was a Cammy player. Yeah. And I was asking him, you know, how did you get into Street Fighter 6? And he said, I watched Punk videos all the time, and I was like, oh, I want to play Cammy and do the same thing. So everything that we see here inspires the hundreds of people, thousands of people watching at home to play some Street Fighter 6. And I mean, how can you not be inspired by the play that you watch here and the stories that get created? The Blaz's come-up story from last year.
Yup.
Capcom Cup before, we've had Rain Pro, also like coming, not known player.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, everybody
Not
was just,
Pedro. Ooh,
not Pedro coming out
Brazil.
here.
Come on now.
Brazil, all these different countries. Raihan, Modern Elena. There was like no data on this guy, I'm telling you. I was like searching long and far, like, who is this Modern Elena from Bangladesh? I couldn't find anything. I couldn't even find his Twitter account. Did you see his Twitter account?
The reason why he just made it, he's like, he came up to me, he was like, I don't know how to use Twitter, man. I've never
There's
used
like
this.
9
really
digits,
weird.
an encryption key behind his name. There's no way that someone's going to see that and type it down like, oh yeah, Raihan, I'm going to follow you.
Yeah, it's like 5653. It's like a social security number or something like that. I'm like, bro, don't put that out there.
Yeah, but no one could expect that type of play coming from Raihan. I mean, obviously he made it here into Capcom Cup 12 to represent his country, but how solid, how strong he was. People were playing against him in the player room, and they were just like, this guy is actually God. Like, his fundamentals are so strong. Back to the Street Fighter League World Championship 2020.
First to two, instead of first to three, a little bit less energy expended before it goes up pace. Like,
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance here. 20 points up front, then it will rely on the anchor meta to even it out.
two aggressive players car crash into each other, and who survives, who walks away. First to two.
If he wants to burn out Kava, no, we're going to get the pickup off the juggle off Cycle Shot into the level 3.
And again, as you mentioned, it is so difficult when Edge whips a button for God's too far to even initiate. Fudo ain't gonna wait to whip punish. Psycho wins a level 2. You are done and dusted. Done and dusted. Fudo done and dusted. Fudo 2 games. Sure. Theory? Are you kidding me? No way. Hits the level 2. Gonna push it towards the corner. Will this conversion be enough? The 4 Pierce doubles down, one more hit. That's gonna be the 4 Pierce doubles down, one more hit. That's gonna be the round of flicker. That's gonna be the round of flicker to get the kill.
All right.
We're good. Well, we all.
I can't read that dot.
Another E. All seconds, big back activity.
The delay is going to be enough. Wait, there's a level 1. Maybe Menace might be looking for a way to activate it. No, that hit was all he needed. into the critical art.
Now, Minardi for his team defeats Daigo. Very dominant match, as you mentioned. That Wild Side won the first two matches that dominated.
Eat up all of Bandits' timeout time. So they're going to go straight into the match. Takedo trying to keep Chrissy out. Perfect parry!
I like that by a little bit.
A little bit more than a pixel.
Eyeing the trade in favor of the level 3. Not just yet. 2-4 out.
He's going to have to find a way to activate his critical art. The stepping is critical art. The stepping is punishable. The stepping is punishable.
When you can melt, considering the bar that's at the bottom, and someone like this who's going to convert, to have that stability.
We wanted to officially invite you. You accept a fight?
Yeah. All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been brought. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play.
Good luck.
But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Geostellar, on the air. The weather is great in Echo Ridge. It'll be a good night for stargazing.
I, Mega, am the greatest EM life form in the galaxy.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. It seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets.
All right, you're on. Round one. Fight.
Come on, I can hear the fans snoring. Nap time.
This is my job.
Go! Arrest! Over the limit! Say your prayers!全力でぶつかってこい。物足りんな。ほら来い来い。滅殺。殺意の深淵を見よ。Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Savage Tiger!
さあいよいよ世界一のチームを決める戦いが始まります。私先ほどの最後の3試合目を普通に末席の隣で一般のお客さんと同じ目線で観戦してたんですけど、みんなの声が本当にすごい。
すごいですよね。
選手にももちろん届いていると思いますんで、皆さんこの決勝をよろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。さあそしてこのストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ決勝の前にスペシャルメッセージが届いております。まずはこちらをご覧ください。
We've received a special message ahead of the finals. Check it out right now.
皆さんこんにちは。アレックスのテーマ曲 Go アレックス希望誕生を担当しているジャンプロジェクトです。
世界3地域を代表するトップチームがそれぞれのプライドや情熱積み上げてきたものをぶつけ合い、ついにこの瞬間を迎えることになりました。
はい、喜びや悲しみ、そして悔しさ、1年を通して行われたリーグのさまざまな感情が、この決勝ステージにつながっています。真の最強チームまであと少しです。自分たちを信じ悔いのないよう全力を尽くしてください。
そして会場や画面の前の皆さんの応援が選手の力となります。最後の瞬間まで一緒にこの戦いを見届けましょう。
それではストリートファイターリーグの頂を決める戦い、ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025ファイナル Go Fight！
このねジャムプロジェクトの皆さんといえば、日本でも世界でもおなじみではありますが、17日に実装される新キャラアレックスの主題歌というかテーマソングをね、 こうアレックスというのを歌っていて、なんでアレックスだけずるいよと思いましたよね。
そうですよね。はい。
本当ですよね。そんなジャムプロジェクトの皆さんから素敵なメッセージいただきました。本当にありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
さあ、そしてストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025もいよいよ最終決戦となります。果たして優勝はリジェクト、そしてバンディッツ、どちらになるのか。
The final showdown for the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 is finally here. Will it be Bandits taking the championship or Reject? 両国国技館の皆さんに聞いてみます。
はい。
ティームバンディッツ優勝してほしい方々、大きな拍手をお願いします。
拍手。
おー、いい音出ますね。そして、ティームリージェクト優勝してほしい方々、大きな拍手をお願いします。
拍手。
Which team will ultimately seize the title of 2025 Season World Champion?
それではまもなく決勝戦です。みんな盛り上がっていくぞ。ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025グランドファイナルいってみましょう。それではここからは実況席にお渡しします。実況席お願いします。
Teams from around the world, they try to forge the ultimate team and bring themselves to the World Championships. But now, we are down to our final two teams here for the Street Fighter League World Championships in the Ryogoku Kokugikan. And what better way to close it out than to have these two teams here representing their regions. Myself, Jammers, on the mic alongside Vicious. It's good to see you again. We're going to be calling actions, but just quick, Vicious, what we got on the screen right now?
Well, obviously, you guys have been tuning in thus far. We have the home and away format established. Now, the first player match, second player match, and third player match is going to be consisting of one set. Obviously, the winner is going to be gaining points, but this is going to be a race to the 70 points that you guys have been getting accustomed to these last couple of seasons. Now, with the first and second game, the player match is going to be worth 10 points. That anchor match in the third player spot is going to be worth 20. The upper teams in the final ranking of the group stage, obviously they're going to be placed as the home team with that initial advantage. One of the things you have to note is that after 3 player matches, the teams will switch sides and start again with the first player match. Now, with each team, as it goes by with the rotation, they can take 1 interval per team match. The interval can be used when a player loses a battle. So a little bit of a timeout, which has kind of been going on a couple of times to re-strategize, kind of rethink, get another perspective on some of the wins, some of the losses to keep it consistent or make those changes, right? It's been absolutely pivotal each and every one of these seasons to see what is done in between these sets, in between these rounds, alongside of other teammates.
Yes, and also a rule that was introduced throughout Street Fighter League this past competitive season is when you use your initial 3 players, the 4th player that's sat out, they must play in the next wave of matches. That is super important. So let's say if Daigo sits out for the first part of Reject, that means in the next wave when they switch sides, he must be in the lineup, but it doesn't have to be first. He can be anchor, he can be the middleman, or he can be in the vanguard. But let's take a look back at what transpired in the group stages here. Team Reject, top spot, so they will have the home advantage because they got 4 wins and 0 losses. Now, it was equal scores with Ninjas in Pyjamas and Bandits with the 1 win and 3 losses, but it was the battle differential, I believe, that dictated what it was. We were actually in the back trying to do this. This is why a lot of us are bad at maths and we quit after we left secondary school.
Yeah.
But this is what it looks like it turned out to be, Vicious.
Yeah, I mean, pretty simple math here. Very, very slight victory from the US team over the EU contingents. But man, if you look back at it, when you talk about what Reject had done to kind of prepare themselves, I feel like there was like a rough shot in terms of like one of the player orders, one of the placements for the players, but that happened to just be mad fortuitous for the Bandits camp. But again, I was so proud to see all the EU brethren, all the work that they've put through and kind of developed themselves. It was looking so close-knit. Despite what you see on the scores, it doesn't tell the whole tale, and I want to say like heads up to the guys over at Ninjas in Pyjamas. I think they're phenomenal as a team.
They are indeed, and obviously Phenom did increase the firepower by adding Juicy Joe to the squad, and Juicy Joe for his whole individual campaign.
That's right, yeah.
He still hasn't really lost.
He hasn't really lost, man.
So I think he can hold his head up high and be proud about that, but we have to talk about these two grand finalist team. I mean, you had the pleasure of talking about Bandits for SFL.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So the thing is, with the addition of Boost and now like Chris Terry to kind of like hop in there, he was like, it felt like he was in a semi-coach or like a training partner for the previous seasons, now just fully fledged Bandits alongside with Boost. That was like such a great addition to the team, right? Boost also has such great knowledge and fun knowledge of Ken. That was his initial character before moving on to Terry, so kind of supplement each other between Ken and Boost. And then obviously, you got Kaba, you got Mena. What more can actually be said in terms of all of the things that they've gone through as teammates? We're going into it right now. The Bandits are stepping out, starting with the Dragon of the West, Chris Tatarian, to rock it out with that Ken, who had a phenomenal top 16 run. Looking to continue on that momentum. He's been playing all day. We saw him not too long ago against Team Reject. Let's see if he can acclimate himself into the grand final stage with his teammates. And of course, hailing from Southern California, one of the tried and true talents of that region for so long and continues to do so.
You can see it there, raising the roof was Chris T to get the energy inside for the Concrete Wolf, aka Bruce Wayne. This guy he's got a notebook with all the players. You give this guy prep time, he comes ready, he comes locked, he comes loaded. I tell you what, there you go, he has it there. This guy was made for the camera. Give him one more year, and I think the cameras might break with how amazing he can be with it.
Yeah, he's slowly coming into his own, right? Like his personality has been developing for the last couple of months, and boy, do we love to see it. He loves to get down, man. The guy's a pretty cool cat, I'll tell you what. But Boost, when it comes to playing on the sticks, he's a real deal. Coming in next, we got Kaba. Damn, El Android? That's kind of sick. I didn't even know he had a nickname like that. One of my favorite Guile players to watch in the world, and for very good reason. This man has nothing but talent, in my opinion. But we'll see right now, right? Looking at his overall record, I want to see how much he's taken from the previous run against BTEC. I want to see how much further he's going to take this Guile alongside the team. But man, he's in good spirits. Damn, the crowd is going high. Hold on. What is going on? Yo. The crowd is roaring for Kaba right now.
You thought they were roaring for Kaba. They're going to be roaring for the strongest bull, because this guy is not only hungry for the dub, he's not only hungry for the Dominican Republic, he's hungry for those rings on the stage, and you can see it there. He's revitalized. He's coming in. He's got a purpose to prove, because he wants to be the Street Fighter League World Champion for the season of 2025 there. And you can see it here, how much the people loved him out here. The drawings in the back. These guys are massive fans of the Blanca. Look, I can't even hear myself speak with the elation, the eruption here in the Ryogoku Gikan. And I tell you what, he loves the crowd siphoning their energy for good reason and pouring it into his gameplay here. I love this atmosphere right now. It's fantastic.
This is insane. I had to take the headset off so I can get the full experience. These guys are going nuts right now for the Bandits camp.
Well, they're looking good. You can see it there. They are stars in their own right. They've earned their position here in the grand finals.
Oh my lord, Jammers, I can barely hear you speak.
I can barely hear myself.
That's wild.
And that's what it's all about.
Uh-oh.
Here we come.
Jammers, you know what time it is. Currently at the top spot, you already know, Team Reject. Starting things off with the legend, Daigo Umehara, aka The Beast. If you don't know, what have you been doing in the scene? You should know this man by now. This guy is gone.
I mean, it may be past his bedtime, but he is playing the Raging Demon. And I tell you what, it's been a while since we've just seen him in that Capcom Cup environment, so it's good to see him here, good to see him playing a role. And of course, he probably isn't going to be taking no prisoners, because this is the time he needs to bring his A-game, Daigo. This is the Beast, and he'll be ready to step up on stage. But who will we transitioning into next?
Ooh-wee. It's the attack on heavy tank Fudo. The absolute favorite going into Capcom Cup from a lot of the Japanese players, a lot of the Japanese fans. Boy, was his run also pretty immaculate. Okay, hold on now. Hold on now, wipe it down. So, easily, one of the most impressive Ed players we've ever seen this season. Obviously, I'm going to talk about Sahara as well, being the champion and all. But going into it right here, right now, he has been such a thorn in everybody's side.
That's probably the best way to put it. Just his mentality, how he comes at it with a different angle, how he brings that into the highest level. He's actually been a crucial part of this because he hasn't lost a game from day 1 and day 2 here in the World Championship. But I tell you what, man, this guy points in one direction because he is called the Golden Finger. And this guy has been absolutely vital. The way he talks about the game with Fudo, the way they've been able to bring it out. He says, I'm not having fun unless I'm winning. What's not having fun in life if you can't win? So he's all about getting the dub here. And I tell you what, I will say yikes is infamous line, but I don't want to get in trouble, not yet anyway.
That is fair. I can't believe it, man. His title, I just realized he's a full-on James Bond villain for the US. The Goldfinger. No, I mean, he's been such a problem too, in an emphatic way. You have the Edge just in case, but the Terry's also been taking the main stage if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see if it's going to play out.
But this is the main man himself. Reject the limit because they reject everything but victory. And wait for this crowd to absolutely erupt because he is here and he's got one goal, one objective, and that is to bring it home and keep it in mainland Japan here. Good H Squad were able to do it last season, so hopefully Reject can follow through and make sure it stays on Japanese soil. Really looking forward to how this is, but you can hear it. Again, they are just screaming this man's name. An ambassador inside the game, an ambassador outside of the game. Very similar to Mena RD. A lot of people aspire to be by this man because he continues to create new goals and try to reach for them himself. He never stops wanting to improve.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Couldn't frame it any better. You see it. The reverence to Chris Terry with a slight smile. A good majority of the team with a slight smile. These guys go way back, obviously, right? Big fans of Takedo and also big competitors against them throughout every version of Street Fighter. Guess what now? Here's Street Fighter 6, the Street Fighter League World Championships. They get to clash again. This is what legends are made out of.
Oh man, they're doing the typical West London male pose in the camera, just one finger up, and it's like, there you go, I love it. Don't worry, we do that all the time. Can I get a picture? Yeah.
I think on the west side we kind of like tilted this way to kind of point at the person, you know what I'm saying? So, all right, not too different.
Not too dissimilar, yeah. There it is as we get a zoom in on those rings. If nobody rocks a ring, I know a dude.
Yeah, me too.
He's trying to improve his fashion sense, so you know a guy.
If anything, if they need somebody to carry it, you know, it might be too much luggage for them. Don't have any space. You can definitely take care of that. Now, as we talked about, Reject is in the home position. Bandits are forced to establish the order now. It's going to be Kaba with the Guile, Boost with the Terry, Mena RD the anchor spot with the Blanca. Christitarian is going to be taking this seat for a set.
I like this pick, pretty much going with a similar order they did moments ago before we established these two teams in the grand final here. Kaba still needs to get a big dub on the board, and sometimes it's all about on the day. You focus one match at a time, because again, sometimes we just need to pick up points where they can. And both of these two teams, actually, this is important because Logan mentioned this when we done SFL EU. As long as every team has at minimum 2 players that can pick up points in every set, we're walking towards something, walking towards a common goal here. Men has been collecting points. Boost has been collecting points. Chris T has been imperative in his own right, especially in that bonus position, because that's actually more responsibility than people give it credit for.
Right.
We're going to see how Kaba kicks things off here, but the question is, who are they going to send up? They're going to send up the Golden Finger? Maybe they're going to get Daigo out of the way now. That might be a strategical pick.
Perhaps, but they kind of have to test out the waters. It could be a whole different type of way when it comes to the initial set they played earlier today, going into this one. I would imagine if they want to keep it consistent and not give him any extra looks, I wouldn't mind taking out or putting up Fudo again for the run back.
I can see that. I can agree. An Ed player would be suitable here because of the matchup, but we're actually going to find out.
JP クラシックでお願いします。
Word! So he's going to play it by the book. He is going to go off the stat sheet and play a favorable matchup for JP here. So yeah, they're going to try and sort it out. He's had to deal with a lot of JP this week.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. You saw Christitarian get into Kaba's ear, right? He's like, you know, listen, Nice. There's so much information to gather in regards to how I played him as my Ken. Hopefully, you can take it as you will to go into the matchup. Somebody just was blaring out Tokido thing. I know exactly who that is too, by the way. Shout out to him. But a lot to really consider. I feel like this is going to be a very, very difficult task. They want to establish that momentum rather early in the matchup.
Yes, and let us not forget as well, this was vital because you and St. Cola had the pleasure of commentating SFL Japan throughout the regular season, and for the most part, he was predominantly using Ken, and when he did use JP, he didn't really get a victory, and then earlier this week, he did say on the interview, this is the first JP victory I've had for Street Fighter League, just in general, which is pretty big, and if you're going to get these points, you better get them at the finals here. So he's looking to put another 10 points on the boards here, which is super important.
All things considered, you started to see that kind of JP shine throughout like maybe 3/4 of the way into the season. Right? It was pretty darn late, but I mean, better now than ever. Honestly, I think he's going into his own with this character. We see him kind of grinding it out also in the player rooms a good amount, but this getting his first victory, it's like that type of momentum going into the grand finals is everything he really needs. And if anybody could do it, honestly, like Tokido, he's more than ready to adapt towards the meta.
Indeed as well, but then we're going to take a look at Kaba right now. Sticking with the Guile tried and true, he did whip out a Sagat when we were talking about things in the cup itself, but this is different because now when you sit down on the seat, it's not just about you. When you get up from the seat, it's not just 10 points for you, it's 10 points for the team. So the mindset has drastically shifted in this regard, and I hear it from the players all the time. Just the reassurance they get from their teammates when it comes to confidence. Where does it come from? Wise words from leadership, you know, proper preparation. There's several different things that outline the confidence. And Kaba, for me, he does those two and more.
Right. Have you ever had the chance to kind of like sneak in backstage during like SFL EU to kind of like study the players and watch how they're practicing while they're getting ready for a performance, while they're getting ready for their matches?
I kind of leave them to it because there's a different kind of air to when people have been competing in Street Fighter 6. So I kind of just leave them to it. And it's like, okay, when we discuss about things individually, or I discuss with some of the teams afterwards, some of them more than happy to share their information. But I think they're more locked in now more than ever because of the stakes that happens in every one of these massive invitational tournaments, you know?
Yeah. I've had the luxury of being able to like watch these guys grow from every single season of Street Fighter League, and their work ethic is absolutely insane in terms of preparation, and they are trying to make sure that nobody knows what is going on through their minds till the very end of the season, which is absolutely wild. But right now, let's see if all the prep time and practice results in points.
So these guys Jesus, I heard an air horn.
Yeah, no, that was going on the entire time.
Damn. You almost think a truck was in the venue, but somebody is going to get hit like a truck in regards to these two cats on screen, because this is a game that inflicts colossal amount of damage here, but hopefully Kaba's got the headphones on because he doesn't want to be mentally guard broken by this team. But everyone's in sync for the intros. We see the talent there who have been putting a massive amount of work throughout the cup, and it will be our Russian accountant going up against America's finest soldier for the first match here in this grand final for Street Fighter League World Championships. Vicious.
Let's go. It's going to be William F. Guile versus Johan Petrovich, baby. Guile versus JP. Tokido versus Kaba, game one. A couple of booms to kind of keep him in check. The medium punch is an excellent deterrent for that, even if the trade happens.
As well, also crouching medium kick if he gets in that range, but he is trying to use the projectile priority system to stop Kaba from utilizing those sonic booms, but you're going to have to be careful of that drive rush check that Tokido does there, just send him full screen, and watch how Guile plays with the departures above his head. That's always the interesting thing about this matchup when I watch it.
Yeah, I was thinking about like the spacing where Guile is actually allowed to play some of these booms, right? The ghost can be so detrimental to the timing of it all, but also off of the knockdown, the departure doesn't allow you to even play that game.
Gonna block that heavy kick. Kaba, that's one of his staple buttons, especially when he gets active with a solid puncher available on deck here. But right now, Tokido trying to take his turn back with that medium kick.
Ooh, you thought you could jump off of that parry? No, sir.
Nice amnesia. Well-timed amnesia as well. Took the risk there, and there's going to be big damage here. Really? He's not going to activate the Lavusha because no need at the moment. Oh, I tell a lie. I don't think he's dead though.
Hold on, Jammers. You don't think he's dead? Neither did I, to be fair. We got the cane swing at the very end. Impressive stuff coming in from Takedo already. Damn, from downtown?
He built a massive amount of bar during that sequence as well, so.
Catching the walk forward, perhaps. The low forward.
Okay, try to check that.
Excellent trade on behalf of Kaba. Just getting rid of the OD departure.
But I like that he's not being too overzealous right now. He's just trying to set up shot before he does the drive rush in, because the bazooka knee might come later. Misses the stand heavy punch, unfortunately, there for Kaba. So he has to play defense here, Vicious.
The drive gauge slowly departing, right? We actually have so much going on with Takedo. We got the OD Ghost, departure, setting up the spikes, forcing Kaba to just sit still. Although it's not too bad for Kaba, I feel like, he wasn't getting his drive gauge trained as heavily as before.
And he blocked. He did block. And it's going to be massive damage because Labushka is back on screen and he is going to burn him out here. And Kaba, this is pretty much checkmate, because once he sends it to the corner, it's going to be another drive impact.
Again, you can't avoid it. Absolutely no resources. Gets the command grab nice and easy off the stun. Takedo taking down game 1, 2 rounds straight. It's kind of difficult, no? Like, you're trying to see the types of game plans that were initially started from Kaba, the fireball game. Sure, it could kind of ring out from like the mid-ranges, but as soon as you get to like 3-4 screen, JP scores that knockdown, you're in a full screen with a departure on top of you. You can't move, you can't throw a projectile. Kaba even trying to switch it up and be a little bit more active within the close ranges, and it's still been rather difficult.
He's already at a difficult position here, disadvantageous. Oos, lovely perfect parry there for Takedo. Try to get a hard read just in case that second Sonic Boom came out, but Kaba was anticipating that. And that's what you got to do with a Guile player at the highest level.
Ooh, we got a bazooka knee. That was a counter hit. A couple of lights to follow through afterwards. Does get the throw on the parry. Tries to attempt the overhead. Takedo very wise to jump out the other way.
Blocks the heavy kick again. Try to get a perfect parry. Do pay attention to what button Takedo presses after he blocks the heavy kick, because the Kaba will have to change his perfect parry timing. Yeah, see? Okay, he's doing heavy punch again, so he's trying to catch that button with malicious intent there.
Ooh. No time to actually take an action. Kaba keeps getting real tight knit. The step kick right into it.
Didn't even need to spend the Sonic Hurricane, so that's actually good situational awareness. Good meter management as well there from Kaba, because he is about to build a Super Art 3 here. But Takedo can be obnoxious with Super Art 2. Oh, okay.
He gets a chance. Fierce and full low goes. Kaba sitting still. Not trying to give him too much space to work with. He'll get a back throw. Positioning more so in favor of Kaba. The drive rush getting blown up.
Because he actually prevented Takedo from activating that level 2, but he might have delayed the inevitable. And again, he keeps doing it. He keeps pressing standing heavy punch after blocking the Sobat or the stand heavy kick.
Ooh! Nice and easy, as long as you don't drop the combo. Drive rush on in there. Level 3 is more than enough damage at this point.
And the Mega Horn goes off. I did hear a Mega Horn go off when he landed that crossfire somersault there, Kaba. But you could see it. He found the timing.
I'm trying to find the air horn, brother.
It must be at the top somewhere, I'm telling you. Wait, do you know what? It's at the back. I can see the Dominican flag at the back.
Ah, I see. Okay, right on.
They are not hard to spot in this crowd. You thought Where's Wally was good. Where's the Dominican? It's at the back.
I see him. I love him. The group, they're all there. All tied up. One game apiece.
Oh, nice whip punish there. And he's going to get the counter hit conversion into the flash kick and get a massive lead on Takedo here right now.
Right, we do get the throw against the parry attempt, the back throw into this departure again. These trade-offs much more beneficial for Takedo at the moment. And drive rush is slowly getting drained out. Kaba, he sets his games in the perfect parry, at least getting a big chunk back.
Oh, almost caught him slipping there, but he will go for the safe jump, and he breaks the pressure with that Sonic Hurricane to generate some space and some time here, Vicious.
He's knocking him down. The contra medium punch just gets absolutely obliterated by the Sonic Boom, leading to this very moment. Enough for a Hurricane. He had the Hurricane ready, Jammers. He had the level 1 for sure built up already.
Jumps in, and he gets clipped. He gets clipped. Hold on, he can still activate Labushka from here to make it safe, and he gets in. Here it comes. He's got to deal with it. He's got to deal with it. Jump away, and he dealt with it perfectly, but the crowd's a heavy punch. Hang on a minute, next straight hit will take it. Kaba blocks.
He didn't catch the drive impact. Takedo had him shaking in his boots in the corner and stuck in. the big attack. I cannot believe it. The defense from Kaba up until that point, immaculate, son.
Hard work gets rewarded with more hard work, but he's at a deficit and he's going to get the conversion into the trig lab here and set up shop with that departure once again.
Damn, what a play for both men. Only Sonic pushing Tokido away.
Perfect parry. Watch out for the heavy kick from Kaba. Upside down kick instead.
You see Tokido engaging with the medium kick a lot more again. No, you can't fake him out like that. Kaba absolutely ready with the reaction of the OD flash.
Tokido's about to build a super art 2 again, Vicious. Look at the bottom right side of the screen, or bottom left side, sorry.
Oh. I understand, Kaba. He tried to sneak one in there right before the departure. He banked it on the overhead. Tokido, excellent defense. It's the Reject Squad scoring the first 10 points of the Grand Finals.
Now, luckily, they're both in the Grand Finals, both these teams. They could potentially run it back. People forget that Kaba can actually play this matchup. It's not favorable to him on paper, but it doesn't mean he can't play the player matchup here. But right now, it is Tokido that opens up that Vanguard match with the 10 points here for the Grand Final campaign. And it was a 2-1, a very close 2-1. But obviously that pivotal drive rush into the overhead, like you said, Vicious, I don't blame him either, because if that hit, the departure would have disappeared. We would have been seeing a completely different timeline here. But we must set aside that match because it is our main man with prep time, Mr. Bruce Wayne, stepping up to the plate. We're going to find out who is going to potentially counterpick. I could possibly see maybe Fudo.
I think Fudo as well.
Maybe Lashar.
Even before looking at the screen, I think it might be Fudo.
中堅はレシャーエドクラシックでお願いしま
Okay,
す。
if it's not one Ed, it's another. That's totally fine. Guess what? Lashar's already had the luxury of being able to play against Boost. We just saw not too long ago, taking it 2-1, and it was Ed versus the Terry. And it makes a lot of sense, right? Lashar obviously has an excellent Terry in the pocket if need be. I was thinking about it. I was hoping maybe we would see Lashar versus Ben RD to kind of see how that kind of plays out as data for the further ends of the round. But either way, Lashar, Reject wants to keep it pretty simple, right? If they had the W before, they're going to try to do it again with all the data they've collected.
Well, what I like about these teams, especially, this is why the Vanguard match is super important, because you create an energy that gets transferred into the middle match, and then you want to have a good middle match that transfers the energy to the anchor match, right? And just having all these players having the right amount of momentum on the day, we can't stress this enough how important that is in Street Fighter 6. And these guys have been some of the most on-form players in all of their respective leagues. I mean, that's exactly why they're here, right? Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how Boost handles this one, because again, like I said, he's very, very studious. He's got the notepad handwritten as well. He's talking with other teammates about, you know, oh, I've noticed this bad habit, I've noticed this player habit, can we expose this, can we expose that? I do think if we had to comprise a list of players around the world that's some of the best, I think he's an underdog or an underappreciated player for me. I just think you need to see him on the grand stage a bit more. And what better way to kind of set yourself up?
It's fair.
For that discussion.
He's got a lot of recognition, obviously, in the States. Like we've talked about, like some of his work ethic as well, which is come by way, I feel like, pretty surprising. Like he's been very well known on a very local scene. Every weekly he's been a part of, he gets consistent top 8s, right? He's made multiple bits of content on YouTube where it's him and Paladin kind of breaking down matches together, which is quite phenomenal. And then he's transferred that over into the Bandits camp, and they noticed, they're like, yo, this is exactly why we wanted you. You have that extra perspective, you have even more detailed notes to come in per matchup. Just to kind of rehash what you were saying, essentially. But in terms of like the momentum, I think that's a mighty important to kind of like retouch up on, right? Tokido coming in, Lashar coming in, no matter who comes up next against Ben RD, they absolutely need this boost. Not boost, the boost.
I got you.
I wanted to double check. I made sure to pronounce the T at the end.
I like it. Pronunciation, it's very important. I mean, you're a voice actor at this point. You've been in the game, so you definitely had a little bit of training.
Oh boy, I had to make sure it was as precise as possible.
We're on point here, so it will be the Korean Gold Finger against the Concrete Wolf here.
The Concrete Wolf.
He thought about that name. There are some nicknames I've heard, and I'm like, you didn't think about that.
I always thought like majority of the nicknames came from like the Japanese commentators, actually. When I really think about it.
Fair enough. I mean, sometimes the players get asked like, what would you like to call themselves? But the thing is, then their handle is their nickname, so now they have to come up with something extra. And I'm like, please, when you get older, don't write a book. Don't write a book. I don't know if we can trust you with naming characters and settings and whatnot. But I can trust them to stay on the deck and play some Street Fighter 6, because that's what it is. Both these players have a massive responsibility. Some may argue LeChar is the central piece to Team Reject in and out of the game, but I tell you what, just how he plays, how he understands the game. One of my favorite things about LeChar is he plays with intention, and when he's trapped in the corner, he's not desperate to get out.
Not ever.
It looks like when someone is desperate, he's like, nah, I'll find the opportunity.
And it's so precise, too. Like you talked about that intention. Every single decision he makes leads to a big damage situation or such a bad positioning for the opponent, right? But this guy has been, you talked about, absolutely pivotal for the Reject squad. Over 83% win rate in Street Fighter League Japan. One of the highest point earners throughout the entirety of the league, and also the big MVP. Let's get into it. Second player match, LeChar versus Boost and versus Terry.
We need to observe Boost's ground game, the spacing, how he utilizes power wave. Is he going to deal with flicker, standing medium kick?
Boost!
Oh, there we go. That's already a first answer here, and he will go for the rising tackle Oki instead of the quick burn. And we're already having a strong start here for Boost.
Hell of damage all the way through. LeChar trying to bully his way out. At least pulled out with movement so far. The flicker comes out. Immediate response, the perfect parry against Terry. Now, you do Boost. Trying to create some space for yourself. Staggering the lights as well. LeChar willing to kind of push back a little bit. That Cobra punch. Trying to catch a normal perhaps.
There they go, using that medium power wave as an extended poke, which means he's allowed to play a little bit of footsies from a further range, but reducing the life lead is LeChar as he takes this advantage here. And he is going to go for a safe jump here, Vicious.
Get blown up for it. The quick burn. Burn knuckle, forward throw. Going to dash on in there, check the leg. Power wave.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, what a delay.
He walked forward to try and get that grab as well, just in case LeChar tried to shimmy him. But he walks away here. Low on drive gauges, Boost.
How do you make that call? Wait. Okay. How do you make that call? I was going to say, sometimes that rising tackle could be a little deceptive on the punish.
Yes, okay.
So weirdly, yeah.
I see exactly what you mean there. To have the wherewithal and the discipline to bait that here, but he's going to go into the EX quick burn and then get a shimmy attempt against LeChar, something that's uncharacteristic for him. Oh, blocked it.
Damn, he walked all the way to get that forward throw.
And he catches.
He knew, man. He set up that trap a long time ago. That spark into the fireball. Plenty of time to react and follow through. No shot. No shot.
And he's not afraid to do a rising fang, but that means his super gauge is completely depleted. So if LeChar gets a clean hit, he'll win this set. And he hits him with the CA of the Psycho Chamber. Anything you can do, I can do it better. And he's not dead yet.
Oh, Lord. LeChar has the wolf contained, caged up in the corner thus far.
Parry. If he gets the chance, he might try and DI again. And he didn't do it because it was a light kick. Boost did try to overextend there, it seems. And he does that nod of approval and is like, okay, slightly did a risk there when I didn't need to, but boy, that game was closer than we'll probably give it credit for.
I'm loving the decisions on wake up damage. With a wake up level 3 and then right back in response. Keep it wild like that. What just happened?
It's an option. I think people forget, like we tried to do this whole gentleman's agreement thing, was that I won't do it. No, it's an option.
Like an honor among thieves kind of thing.
Gets the jump. Oh, nice delay there from Boost, not pressing a button at all, just focused on blocking right now. But he is, again, low on drive gauge, and LeChar is exceptional at managing all these players at top level, their drive gauge against someone like Ed.
Damn, fire right back, even after getting hit by the target combo. Power wave, just trying to check the walk back. You saw the intention of the low medium kick, LeChar. The flicker ready, yeah, ready for the burn knuckle.
And you can't really use medium burn knuckle in this game because obviously the flicker and the stand medium kick, even the Psycho Spark, simply because those things can get flown out before the burn knuckle even connects.
How do you push back against somebody who has so much control in this range? Okay, that's the start! Temporarily though, false hope given to Boost. LeChar back in a very similar situation. You can't dash up on this man. He is just too ready. He was sitting and waiting with the appropriate punish and the check against the dash.
It's death by 1,000 cuts here, and then when it leads to a crucial decision, Boost has to take a big risk with Rizal. Like you said, he's already orchestrated that scenario, so... And he pulls him in with the Psycho Flicker. No drive rush cancel there from Boost. There it is, he's looking to confirm it. That's why you're not seeing it haphazardly.
Talked about that overextension he had in the previous game. Doesn't feel like he's going to be doing so. He had that knockdown initially, but he's been getting so... I want to say that consistently thrown into the corner pretty often by Lashar, and that's where it really goes downhill. So him backing away, giving himself that estate, totally fine.
Oh, Cap's in before the flicker comes out here, but he needs a big hit, and he's going to get it off a perfect parry instead. Lovely conversion from the connected round wave there.
Oh my God!
He needs to spend, and he is not going to use the Super R3 because he's confident he can bait an uppercut there, and he goes into EX Burn Knuckle. I seldom see that move, and I love that move.
It's so sick. It's so sick. The medium kick frame kill is just so deceptive too, man. Going out mixed signals for Lashar. Had to take that guess. Here we go again.
Ooh.
Past the fireball. Very common for Lashar.
Check with the light kick there, building the momentum. Good stand up there from Lashar. Gonna get opened up here. Is he gonna spend? Not quite.
That third normal, always checking punch, medium punch. A ton of mediums. Link it. It's level 1, absolutely. So Wolf, give it to me. Boost. More than enough damage in this end just in case. Calling out Lashar's every move on defense now. What a turnaround.
I really respect that discipline after he connected a counter hit conversion to Buster Wolf, because you think, okay, I've got the confidence. Lashar might be panicking that I've got that counter hit confirmed so close to the corner. Let me just wait. And remember, he knows Lashar plays Terry, so there might be a couple of things he'd be able to exploit about how people defend against Terry. Oh, nice backdash. Side switch. There it is. That's a meaty. Okay, I haven't seen that before. That looked legit.
Caught him in air. Air reset, roundhouse, chipping away at Lashar.
Oh,
so close.
A nose hair away, Vicious, and he's going to get punished with the Psycho Storm here, almost in burnout. That's why he's pressing these buttons to come back. He's just scrambling to keep his drive gauge above water.
Oh, hook, line, and sinker. You know that was malicious, Jammers. He absolutely laid down the trap. Boost, trying to find that whiff punish with the roundhouse. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss indeed, and he's going to have to get a victory here because Lashar is trying to run away with it with that Psycho Blitz. Perfect parry.
You know it.
He tried to see if he's walking back, that's why.
Been happening a couple of times, right?
Yeah. Boost is low on drive gauge again here, so he's going to have to be very careful how he escapes. I don't think a jump will do it for him. Oh, try to get a counter hit. He's looking for a counter hit, that medium kick, but he's going to get a clip instead.
So difficult. He's not giving him too many looks, right? If he does give him a look, it's always going to be blocked majority of the time. Again, look at these ranges where he's whipping right in front of Boost. Damn!
Oh, almost got the check there. Can't do a drive rush. He can't do no context drive rushes. He needs something bigger. He needs something better.
Timings for the fireballs too. Boost on the war he didn't want to be a part of. Hold on now. Drive rush to the low. Forward throw now.
Yeah, he's trying to go low because Lazar's been blocking the overhead.
See that? After the third normal, still trying to check the walk back. He thought it was going to be time to implement that overhand. Lashar keeping it clean with the defense.
No!
He thought he had to confirm, Jammers. It was too far away. You saw the initial crouching light can connect. If you cause the jab, this whipped ever so slightly.
That was unfortunate there for our Concrete Wolf, but the golden finger, he picked up the scraps and gave us some gold quality gameplay there throughout the set. That was unfortunate because it looked like one of the greatest openings Boost was getting, as you alluded to before, was via crouching light kick, whether it's from a raw drive rush or after certain Oki situations in general. And at the most pivotal moment where he needed that stand light punch to connect, it didn't. He already committed into his mind for the rising tackle into the cancel, but to no avail there. So that means Reject have boosted their way to 20-point buffer here, which means the strongest bull has to give reassurance and show you why he's one of the best in the world.
A lot of people have been following along throughout Street Fighter League Japan, Street Fighter League US, up until this point as well. I'd imagine everybody here is going to be assuming Fudo's coming up, right?
that would be the safest thing to do unless they are trying to... Remember, some of these formations you do to draw out a player. You draw them out for a specific situation and to kind of remove a turning point factor. Okay, this is fun. They're going to step it up. The attack on tank coming it back because I believe the last time these two exchanged blows in the World Championships, it was 3-1 to Fudo. I believe that's what it was. But yeah, sometimes you use a player to draw somebody else out and remove that position out of the way. But these guys, they're like, hey, we're doing the first of 3. We'll play for the big bucks of 20 points. We can handle it over there, but this is what it's looking to gear up to be right now. And if they get a 40-point lead, that's half the job done for Team Reject.
You can get that buffer in too. When you have to implement Daigo, you can put him in any spot if you wanted to, kind of sacrifice a couple of points or get some more points to kind of boost your momentum going into it. Just a couple more games away and be like, yo, we're pretty close to that 70. Why not try it? Take that risk. And granted, again, Daigo's actually been shaping up quite well getting ready for Street Fighter League. I hope they could find a way to implement him on the away side into the next set.
He's been a slow burner for me in Street Fighter 6 in its totality, to be honest with you. And
absolutely.
It's weird because if we just divide individual competition to SFL, it's like you don't know when some of these players are going to show up and just magically pick up 10 points, and you're like, either way, I'm not going to say no to those 10 points. So wherever they do utilize Daigo, regardless, it will be pivotal because he has an important role to play.
No doubt.
That's completely separate from the results that's been happening for him.
And I forget too, during the broadcast, I think like towards the very, very end of Street Fighter League Japan, he came out with some massive clutch wins. In
He did.
In some of the tiebreaker spots, with the anchor spots as well. I was like, yo, I was genuinely surprised. I'm like, Daigo didn't have necessarily the best performance, right? Statistically, and just like watching him play, he was just kind of like, you know what, I'm vibing right now.
Yes.
To be very authentic with you guys, it felt like he was vibing. But I love that he picked it up towards the end of the set, or towards the end of the season. And honestly, he's proven himself.
Hey,
time and time again. He's like, I could definitely hang in the anchor spot. I could provide a big problem and really throw the team off their synergy.
I mean, when you have his, mountain of experience and at his age, you vibe for the most part and you just enjoy learning.
That's fair.
And be a threat with no pressure on your shoulders. But what's interesting here is just the responsibility of the anchors that they both have to do. Remember, Fid has the opportunity to get a 40-point buffer, whereas Mena RD is trying to claw their way back and make sure the scores are equal. That is just an equal weight in their own right. And again, you see it with Team Bandits, the reassurance that the captain gives to this team, their self-belief to stay in the dogfight and make sure they don't stray away from the original game plan. That is something, a skill, that is a life skill that people need. It's very important, but it will be our anchor match here, our first anchor match of the grand final. Attack on heavy tank. Fudo going up against the strongest bull of Bandits team. Here we go. And there's the runner-up of Capcom Pro Tour.
Yeah.
Remember, we had a crazy time last week, but we're having a crazy time now in this stadium. And he's changed costumes for this special occasion, this joyous occasion here, Mena RD. Let's see if he can dig out a win.
Pretty cautious start from the side of Mena RD. Fudo just swinging away. Oh boy. And back here, absolutely punished. Fudo getting Mena RD into the corner so far, catching medium punch just to hop onto the other side. Wise choice. Mena RD needs more real estate to try to get an opening against Fudo, but he's not letting him go that easy, right? He's kept Blanca on a leash so far, and the rate he's been playing at, yeah, the very, very deceptive medium kick could force those frame traps, or even steal a turn.
Oh, punish counter on the heavy Blanca ball, and he's going to set up the Labubu Vicious.
Excuse me?
I mean,
you gotta stop.
Somebody doesn't want to buy a Labubu today, at least. Limited editions run out.
I'll find him at Barco. Not too far. Again, Fudo with control. Excellent check, Mena RD. Party time, level 2.
Okay, going for a different setup here, but he is going to pop out an empty jump low. That's not dead yet. Still alive here. Oh, good to go for the meaty. Punish, that's a punish, that was a punish.
Oh my lord, he didn't actually get it. Would you force the burnout perhaps? He absolutely do, plus frames. Mena was dry. Fudo took full advantage of that scenario despite a very scary drop punish against the Blanca ball. Fudo getting the first round, excuse me.
Yeah, dude, that was hella scary because that Blanca ball looked like the medium one. I'm pretty sure you can catch that one, but regardless, Fudo was able to pick up a round there. Oh my God. His spacing to check raw drive rush with an even crouch and light kick or even spacing like that has been nothing but sensational throughout this week at Capcom Cup. Oh, backdash there with the kill rush.
So difficult for Leonard to pick the spots. We do get one. Damn, that's such a sick punish against the flicker every time I see it in the slide.
Blanca leads something.
He tried to get the scratch against the flicker.
Whoa.
Or the spark, excuse me.
He was ready. What's he going to set up here? Here it comes. The Lightning Beast activates. Forces the burnout there from Fudo. So he's going to have to look for a confirm into a super or something.
How did he know when to jump, Jack? Wild.
Look at that, just being very annoying with that standing medium kick. He's about to fully recover his drive gauge. Let's see if Mena can get there in time.
And still cautious with the approach. He forces himself into burnout off of the drive rush. To the fourth row. We can do it again. Can we get a third, Jammers?
Oh,
ooh, that could have worked out.
Wait, hold on a minute. He's going to pull him in. Mena's burnt out. He can lose the chip if he's not careful. Drive gauge back online here for Mena RD.
Still so scary. Fudo is trying to bite.
I like that. Oh, no! I was literally about to say, I love that drive rush into the hop because the last time they played, he drive rushed and Fudo checked it with a light kick.
Right.
So he tried to bait it, but then he said, listen, wait for this guy to be close. What did he press? Stand medium kick. Now, these guys are on another plane of existence when it comes to the meta in this game right now. Insane.
Being able to make the appropriate read, react accordingly, and consistently do so. Fudo is definitely setting the matchup pretty well against Mena. Talk to me, James.
As these guys go on, I feel Mena is like mentally limited in his options as to what he can do.
Right, it feels that way.
Yeah, some of them are just feeling a lot more risky than they were before. Yeah, see, he's hesitating how to approach. But he's waiting to see if he can get a slide like you mentioned before, or even a drive rush. Something like that.
Now that we have this corner situation, Mena RD will be a lot more confident, a lot more comfortable. But the uppercut! Big confidence spilling from Fudo's side on defense instead. Perfect parry against the Blanca ball. On landing, yes sir.
And Blanca ball hits. Most of the time he's used it, it's been successful. And once again it connects.
Scary from the side of Fudo. Oh, that's exactly why. You never know when he's going to try to sneak in with that slide. Mena RD with all the room to work with to kind of give Fudo false flags.
Hey, listen, part of this game is feeding your opponent false intelligence before you really trick them with something else. And he's going to get the throw to build that super art too. So it will be activated shortly if he gets close enough. Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping that would work. Hold it. Wait a minute. Not bad. Mena RD despite the drive gauge draining.
I mean, he did show his derriere before he moved, so.
I don't like that.
Here comes the beast.
Not in time to check the drive rush. Great for Fudo. Walk the ball, perfect parry. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Damn, son, that was sick.
Okay.
It's mad difficult.
That's not easy with the charge. But Fudo's about to build level 3. And yeah, he's being very respectful, very cognizant.
Reacted to the Blanca ball with the spark? Or was that?
He's done his homework against Blanca, I'll tell you that much, Vicious.
I don't even know if that was intentional, genuinely.
Hey, listen,
like that.
He picked up uncapitalized a bit. That's all that matters here. And what also matters is how he's going to spend this bar, but he chooses not to. Up ball as a rebuttal here from Mena RD.
A little bit too close to check.
Next hit wins.
Single confirm from each, yes sir. Drive rush on in, roundhouse, trying to check the walk back against Fudo. Tenacity on defense, the 6-0, the discipline as well. Just at the edge of the slide. Getting himself out, forward throw. We have level 2 on deck for Mena RD.
Oh no, he just got hit. He just got hit. Hang on a minute. The thing is, I think Fudo was prepping the Psycho Cannon anyway with that blitz, but I think there was a micro walk from Mena, which is a slight miscalculation on the spacing, which allowed Fudo to get that win. That's unfortunate.
as you were mentioning, he was going to get that cannon loaded. It was going to result in a chip regardless because of the burnout scenario. Very fortuitous right now for Fudo.
Beneficial indeed. Very conducive for Team Reject. And gets another whiff punish. Tenuous punish there with the flicker, but we'll take that regardless.
Kind of homing on that space. Just like 3/4 lengths. Hold up.
Cobra punch ender.
What a time to weave past the assault. Double 2, Blanca ball. We got the carry.
Oh,
that was a nice fake out. I thought it was going to be a cross-up as well. Oh, intention. 100%.
Oh, and the pickup there from the Rainbow Roll. And not enough people do that at top level. The pivotal parry against the electric attack. And it puts Fudo 2-0 up here. He is making this light work vicious.
He is playing out of his mind. I feel like everything that he comprehends about Street Fighter, we would go blank trying to even like dissect that information. We're all in this domain expansion at the moment, man. He's definitely on a Gojo level, I'll tell you.
I mean, it's pretty difficult because it feels like he's been pouring in all his efforts, his heart and soul, the strategy with Team Reject into this moment, into anchor matches like this, and boy is it paying off.
Uh-oh. We still have signs of life from the bull. Bait out appropriately against these defensive tactics. Back away as long as the pressure's on. Okay, crouching in heavy punch. Does get the trade-off. Getting detained. OD air ball yet again. High success. And OD uppercut. Rebuttal coming in from Fudo.
Oof. Oh, I felt that one. Ow.
Oh, damn. That one too. Ball now. Dive rush on in.
Pulls him in. Well, here's the thing. Sometimes when Ed charges flick and pulls you in, he's done half the work for you. He gets the frame advantage, but you technically skip neutral on his turn.
Yeah,
that's how I see it.
I sometimes think that way until I get hit. To be fair.
Touche. Forward throw. Gonna activate the beast very shortly. Not quite. I think he tried to fake it out. Yeah, I think he tried to get Fudo to do something else, but he's gonna run away. And a punish counter again, and he's just gonna activate it, or even fake the activation here, Vicious.
Oh, he's too preoccupied with trying to block against RD. A couple of these throws, slowly adding up, backing away. This has to be the next hit for RD. RD has to go into that critical, or level 3, excuse me.
It would make sense. It's got to be a medium or maybe a heavy. Heavy ideally, but...
Damn, he gets such a high success rate with that OD.
Throw tech there for Fudo. Here it comes. I don't think he's going to spend. No.
He is?
Okay.
Okay.
Just to keep him low on drive gauge here. He's been having an exceptional neutral. So I do like that he might wear it out. Because remember, Ed's got no overhead, so he's got to bait him a different way.
What a whip punishment. What a time to press that roundhouse go from the side of RD.
And he got him. He got him. With that regular throw, he believed in his game plan. He got the whip punish there with the crouching heavy kick. And there you go, there's that maniacal laugh for winning the round and potentially putting Reject at 40-0 unless the Beast has something to say about it.
The doll, perfect parry yet again. Hold on now, he's not out of it just yet.
Oh, okay, it's saved him. Wow,
what a mix.
Damn, that was ambiguous indeed, but Fudo, he's not going down without a fight. It's not over until it says KO.
Slide again to catch a spark, back medium kick. Also trying to check the walk back as RD, respecting the limbs of Fudo.
Yeah, he's just waiting for a flicker. Yeah, he's waiting for a flicker before he finds a way in. No drive rush cancel off that crouching medium punch. So he does it on the subsequent situation here. He still hasn't done... He can still got to slide his back pocket, but I think he's trying to whip punish the earnest way. But the OS saved him. There we go.
The horns are back, Jammers. They've been looking for you.
I like it. You can tell when the Dominicans are quiet, but you can also tell when they're rambunctious. I like it about them. They're never afraid to show how charismatic they are as people. I love them.
Oh, genuinely, I've made that comparison between the Japanese crowd and the Dominican crowd being over at Blake Respawn, almost near 1-for-1. we go into game number 4. MNRD on the board, getting in against Fudo. Got a little drive right now. Perfect parry against the Blanca ball. We do get a pretty emphatic punish because of this corner scenario that it leads to. Forward throw now. Dash up on him there.
Hops through. All right, I saw that Fudo try to check that hop. Wow, okay. Minds in synchronization. Finally a block to air blankable, right? Like, I haven't seen it all week. Oh, there's the bait, there's the bait. And he's awarded with a stun. Charge Psycho Knuckle. And look, Tokido's giving him a quick word of advice. He says, I know that good Yakiniku spot you like. We'll go there afterwards.
If they win this championship, do you think he'll open up that Izakaya? Maybe. Who doesn't want it to, man? Oos! Anti-air. Again. Jump on in there. Kobe punch 30+.
Good block there from Fudo. Try to get a whip punish there with the crouching medium kick. But he is going to get some damage here from that perfect parry. He still has level 2 in the locker here. Good block on the empty jump from Mena RD. Oh, ow!
Caught the flash of a parry, perhaps.
Ooh! Okay. Burn him out.
Drain the drive gauge. Now you are in the world of what's up there?
I don't know. I think I saw a reversal, but I'm not sure what Fudo tried to do if he mashed something, but no Labubu just yet. Stays in front. Good tech there from Fudo. Oh, what a bait. What a bait. One button from Fudo into the CA might do the trick, but he might be looking for a drive rush cancel. And Mena RD knows he can lose as well. He's dead. Yeah, I think he's dead.
2. He's got level 1 behind him. Bring him back down with the charge flicker.
Too much scaling. So the Psycho Storm's going to keep him alive. He's burnt out here as well.
No way! Mistiming the media against Mena RD. What could have been the game?
I think we're starting to feel the pressure. Poor Fudo, but he's not going to let that dissuade him because the crowd are coming behind him as exuberant as they are. Good cross under into the Psycho Blitz once again.
Catching a little bit of the bluff. Off of the spark. Damn! Punishing out of the corner.
He's got that accurate spacing. I love it.
And that's been all day, Jammers. That's been all day, every single game from Fudo.
You can tell he cares. You can tell he cares.
Yeah, I guess so. More or less.
Here he comes. One more lightning beast. Oh, what?
I mean, he had to return the favor somehow, right? Uh-oh. But what a price to pay for that whiff. What a price to pay for that whiff. That is 40 points now. A full sweep from Team Reject against Team Bandits.
Absolute domination in this first half. He's not particularly pleased with himself, but we are not done yet here. There was a fortuitous moment when he got that back throw when he should have lost the round before, but karma comes back around and it allowed him to come back. But that's it. The guys are gonna have a bit of a deliberation as we take a look at the graphic right now. You can see it. 2-1 to Tokido against Kaba, 2-1 to Lashar against Boost, and 3-1 once again, a replication of what we saw with these guys before with the attack on Heavy Tank Fudo. He has been absolutely imperative for Reject all the way up to this point, and they couldn't have it any other way, Vision.
Man, what a start for Reject. They just have not stopped since the last interaction they had with the Bandits just a couple of hours ago. With this in mind, looking at how they have to switch sides, the Reject squad, when we think about who they're going to be putting up, I'd imagine obviously Daigo has to be a part of it. Will we get to see the back-to-back ends yet again while Tokido takes the sideline? There is a potential for a full blowout going into the next set. Or in terms of like getting the actual championships within the next set.
So they can do that because it will lead to a 70, 80. They'll get 80 points, right? Yeah, 80 points, but obviously it's a race to
exactly. Yeah.
70. We're going off maths alone, but right now I am, yes.
Well, I mean, you can't take the full blame. You have a former accountant with you that can't do it with you.
I mean, Damascus did say I'm good at counting frames, and that's about it. I mean, that's the most you're going to get out of me. But it is interesting because I would love to hear. I don't think they're going to do a team speech, but it's very interesting to see, like you said, the $1 million question, where they're going to place Daigo. Is Bandits going to re-strategize and recalibrate that formation and try something different? Well, of course, but the thing is, they didn't necessarily play bad. It's just that sometimes your performances get overshadowed by the winning team. That's exactly why Team Reject are here as well. Should Mena stay at the back? Should he be flexible and maybe secure 10 points to kickstart the point campaign in the Grand Final? All these questions you've got to ask.
Difficult only because they do have a 10-point buffer to kind of mess with, right?
Yes.
What's important to them is as long as they score 10 in the final spot in the anchor match, they secure the W, right? So that adds a lot more pressure. I think that leeway can kind of give you that information to, like, you know what? We'll try to figure out what position to be in, but we'll let them figure that out. In the meantime, we're going to get the switch up. When we return, we've got the continuation here of Street Fighter League World Championships between Reject and Bandits. You guys do not want to miss it. We're going to find out how it's all going to come around. We'll see you soon.
Republic, he's hungry for those rings on the stage, and you can see it there. He's revitalized. He's coming in, you can. And I tell you what, he loves the crowd siphoning their energy wild.
I can't believe it, that his title, I just realized he's a full-on James Bond villain for the US. The gold things, what legends are made out of.
To be mentally guard broken by this team. But everyone's in sync for the intros. We see the top two again, Vicious. Look at the bottom right side of the screen, or bottom left side, sorry.
Oh! I understand. I understand, Tom. He's trying to see. I understand.
A little bit of training.
Oh boy, I had to make sure it was as precise as possible.
We're on point in characters and settings and whatnot. But I can trust them.
See that. After the third normal, still trying to check the walk back. He thought it was going to be time to implement that overhand. Lashar keeping it clean with the defense.
No!
He thought he had to confirm, Jammers. It was two-way. You saw the initial crouching like a connect. But the crouch jab is whipped ever so slight.
And remove that position out of the way. But these guys, they're like... And there's the runner up there from the Rainbow Roll. And not enough people do that at top level. The pivotal power.
The favor somehow, right? Uh-oh. But what a price to pay for that whip. What a price to pay for that.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I want to go to Earth.
What the hell is going on here? And why are these things trying to kill us?
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, the moonquake struck, damaging Edis.
Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence granted.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend. We'll shut Edis down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Let's do our best. I decide my own way, and I'm going to Earth with you.
We're a team, right? A whole new life. If you're ready.
Okay, then let's go together. I'm gonna get a better look.
Hello, we are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle of the foes up. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top.
coming back for a second serving here in the grand finals. Currently, it's been the Reject Squad stomping over everybody and continuing to do so here in the grand finals. They got 40 points over the Bandits thus far, but we do have that slight switch up going in from the home team advantage. Now onto the away side, the biggest question we were kind of thinking to ourselves prior, had a little bit of a chit chat too with some of the other commentators here, is who is going to be in the hot seat from the side of Team Rejects. Vicious here, back at it again with Jammers. How are you feeling about the order? What are your predictions going into it?
I think they should be able to switch up, maybe Boost. Let's see if Boost can go up first. Chris T has to play now as well, so it'll be very interesting to see where they place there. I think Mena should stay as that staple anchor. I agree with that. I think he can run it back with Fudo if it comes to that point. And yeah, there you go. So it looks like this is what happens. As we said, just to reiterate, because Daigo sat out in the first wave in this grand final, it is absolutely vital and mandatory that he plays in this second wave. It doesn't matter where you position him, but he has to play, and they have put him in the middle match with the Akuma.
So looking at the overall record, right, when we talk about day one from their initial interaction, Reject obviously took it 30-10. Boost. Give me a second, actually. I think we're going to get a decision coming in already from Mena. Let me hold that thought. We are going to get the first person up.
For Leshar, Ed, Menardi, Blanca.
Right off the bat?
All right.
Talk to me. You have something going on.
I think they need the points now. So it's like, okay, let's let the captain set precedence, let him set pace. He didn't do well against Fudo. Let's see if he can get points against the other end. That's my theory anyway.
Right. And if you've seen like their team synergy and like winning interviews and overall performance over at Street Fighter League US, he's had a lot of confidence in his entire team to put anybody up there for the anchor spot to get these clutch W's, and it has happened before. He's openly mentioned it. He's like, you know what, I feel like this is a fully fledged team now. I have a lot more confidence to just kind of get the game started, get the party rolling, and just sit back and let my teammates rock. A whole different type of Bandit squad this season, and we see it right now. Bandits throwing up Mena RD first to get the ball rolling, hopefully.
Because the main issue here, and this is what makes Team Reject such a formidable force, is the two Ed players and the relationship they have amongst themselves, talking about Ed and obviously getting the dubs as well. So maybe with Mena stepping up to the plate now, maybe Boost might be at the back, because Chris T most likely has to be in the middle. Unless Chris says, I think I can take Fudo at the back, Chris might step up to the plate next, and then Boost anchor.
Right.
That's how I see
So that does make sense. You could technically put Chris Tatarian at the anchor spot just to kind of drag it out to a next game. Let's say they get the initial 20 points, and sure, if they happen to fumble in the anchor spot, it's still not 70 just yet for the Reject squad. You could find a rebuttal there. A slow grind.
Yeah, that's true. Now that I'm thinking about it and doing the numbers, because Reject are 40 up, if they can get 20 points and kind of delay and go into a third phase and then try and go for the jugular in that phase, that's probably the safest and more strategical bet for Team Bandits. But obviously, with Team Reject, well, it says it in the title, we reject everything but victory. They're going for the jugular right now. So some people may think it's questionable, but Bandits know what they're doing by putting the captain up first here. And look, central figure for the team for me. The teammates talk about it, Kaba, Boost, and Chris T. So if he can do it, maybe he does need to bring out the first to two antics. Because look, if you really think about it, outside SFL, we've been doing first to threes and first to fives a week.
That's right.
So maybe we need to rehash that old strategy of look, bring dirt to the boxing match, pocket sand, whatever you want it to be, bring it out and let's get the dub, you know?
It makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. We'll see if that actually works out for the Bandits camp. Let's see if the strategies that we were kind of guessing and kind of coming up with comes to fruition from their side. It's just a matter of time now. Mena RD, can you get those first 10 points for the team? Or will Ashar force the World Championship out of you? There's so much possibility here. You could get those 10 points, get the ball rolling on the side of the Reject squad. I was getting a little scared because of the reference. That silence creeps up on me every time. Little jump scare from Zerna. What's up, James?
I think what's interesting for me is that Udo and Lashard might have a similar philosophy in this matchup. So maybe Mena might think that Lashard might not play that substantially different to what happened against Udo. Nope, already a bad start.
You know, we're still gonna get the air ball. Is that at what, 90% or something? I think he only got punished once.
Udo blocked one. That's what I remember anyway.
That's right, no, you're right.
Damn, he's playing a lot more belligerent than he was before. Interesting. There you go, nice big punish. Like that.
Shar kind of has to rethink what his approach is going to be, or at least that Cody's going to do to deter MNRD from moving on forward. Damn, they caught some heavy punch. Again, just chipping away at the drive gauge against the Shar.
But this is what we spoke about before, right? He's not desperate to get out the corner. He's trying to find that window of opportunity here, even if it takes a while to get it, even if it doesn't give him the round. But Mena RD gets another throw. Is he going to try and bait something now? Oh, the throw tech there from the Shar.
Oh, just a matter of time, too. He was waiting. He was on the prowl. Went for the OD airball yet again. Offensively, defensively, he'll still hit it, no matter what.
With a hook or bite hook, we need the jump, but here comes the lightning beast once again. Nice little frame kill there. Before we pop out the plushie, let's see it. Oh no, he doesn't.
Not gonna go for that setup just yet. The perfect parry. The jump in punish. Yep.
Oh.
With the side switch and getting the uppercut as well. So clean from the Shard, draining away that level 2. Ineffective against him. Speaking of which, if it's not one level 2, it's the other. Bring him on up. The juggle. Back-to-back flickers and the uppers into the blitz. Perfectly orchestrated. Forward throw, punish counter.
And then get the forward throw here. Mena RD turns himself pale once again. And the medium blitz will close out that round here. He took a big risk trying to turn things around there, Mena. But when you do that, you do half the work for your opponent. And that's where Lashard was able to capitalize. He's showing us why he's the gold finger.
Party started temporarily, I should say, for MNRD. Shard back into that pocket. Being able to throw some of those flickers, temper some of those normals. Immediate check on the jab, or on the drive rush, excuse me.
Oh, just in time, blocked. No activation just yet. And there is going to be a Psycho Cannon on the way, so we're going to go for a different conversion here to pop Mena RD into the corner. Lovely stuff there from Lashard.
Oh my god! An even better follow-up, getting the punish counter now. Frame kill on the spark.
Oh, he walked under. I thought I was going to say cross-up, but Lashard knew the spacing. Good spatial awareness. But has he got the defense for this next sequence?
Ooh. They do score the burnout, but Lashard is just ever so elusive, man.
Swaying it out here, Burn himself. He's just trying to fight his way back to make sure he expedite the recovery process here. He almost tried to check it. He almost got the check there, Vicious.
Just about to hit the green. Lashard drive gauge, fully intact now. But back-to-back throws still. MNRD taking chunks away. He was going straight back to the buffet. In the first game against Lashard, multiple throws, uncontested.
And there you see right there who immediately stepped up to the place to give him some words of wisdom. It was Fudo, but you have to make sure when you're giving advice, it's got to be in sync with what the pilot is actually thinking about as well. Otherwise, it's going to make no sense.
The barrage incoming now, forward throw to start yet again from MNRD. The control unit and the overhead sneaking in from the drive rush.
Ooh, trying to get a frame trap there with that crouching meeting kick on the delay there. The Labubu is still there for Blanca. Oh, now it's dissipated.
A lot of damage taken. Damn! I didn't actually think it was gonna hit. No way.
Oh!
No way.
Okay.
Even though if it was reversal timing, I just felt like it was too far. MNRD said the exact same thing.
Kudos for the effort, though. I do like that because that is negative double digits.
Yeah,
the way he's on the ground, the hurt box and stuff like that, too many odds against him.
Yeah, but from max distance, rather difficult. It is kind of stunted when it comes to edge level 1. Oh my God, the hit towards the end of it. The toenail dug right into the eyeballs of Ed. See that?
Man, his toenails gave him a new shape up. They gave him a new hairline. That's crazy.
They were trying to give Ed the same haircut as me.
Oh, little fella.
That wasn't me this time. Oh, no. On the drive reversal, Menardi does it. Bandits are on the board.
Immediate redemption here for Mena and Team Bandits. So they open up their points campaign in the grand finals of the SFL World Championships. And I think this is what's going back to what we were discussing before they started the match. I think they just needed to put some sort of points on the board just to remember we can earn some points here.
Right. So they could follow suit in the second match to kind of put their next strongest up to face off against Daigo and slightly disregard the anchor match perhaps. But at the same time, I feel like looking at Daigo's record so far, I think there's a pretty good chance that you could possibly send up Christitarian for the middleman.
I concur. I actually am pretty confident it might be Chris T, but I'll be very surprised if Kaba goes there instead, because the question mark is, let's find out actually, my question will be answered in moments from now. So let's see who they are going to send up.
Okay, for Umehara Akuma, Christy Kane, classic.
There was actually quite the response from the crowd. They were like, whoa. We have the Ken versus Akuma matchup, Christitarian versus Daigo. Again, I never thought I'd be able to say that ever again, honestly. Since like the 4 era or the 5 era, really.
It's been a little while. I think, no, they were in SF5 2018 Capcom Cup. Was they their first match?
I don't remember, but I know what you're talking about.
Damn, I have to go back and check. It's been so long. But this is good because Christy, Ken loyalist, Shoto specialist, same with Daigo. He loves going up against, he admires Daigo and Tokido as well. He can rock with the best. You've seen it with Christy as well. So what better way than to do it here? And again, with the way he handled his route in the group stage for Capcom Cup with the double guiles in a technically a bad matchup on paper, coming in and bringing that confidence in, that'll be looking good here for Christy. I do feel anyway.
A question for you. Would you say that in terms of their gameplay styles, they're cut from the same cloth? In terms of the patience they exude within the matchups, I think they're both experts in spacing out the fireballs to kind of force the will on the opponent or at least force them back, etc. I think they've been very, very profound in like the footsie department as well. Do you think they kind of have like that similar structure to their game styles?
Similar foundation, similar philosophy, I do agree, but then the caveat is Street Fighter 6. So all bets are off and goes out the window sometimes, but some people do try to bring it back to a fundamental basis. But remember, Ken's got an overhead that's a pretty unique compared to everybody else. He can't drive rush overhead, he's got to run and do the axe kick. Ken has got one of the weaker damage outputs in the game right now. You're going up against a demonic output, no pun intended. But for me, it's how quickly these two try to put their opponent in the corner and how they try to avoid getting put into the corner here as well.
I think it's the same type of analysis that like Steve and myself had. When you talk about that corner to kind of interject, I feel like Akuma's pressure is going to be like much more heavy in terms of trying to deal with those situations. Like medium punch is such a fantastic starter. His lights can lead to so much damage as well. There's so many options he could go around, and there's so many options that he could kind of like run through in comparison, right?
Indeed it is. And this is important for both of these two, not just for their team, but for them individually. Obviously, we talk about Daigo's point record in the league. It hasn't been up to what his name and reputation boasts, but he is able to make a very big impact if he does that. Chris T, he wants to do the same thing for Team Bandits. He believes he can do it. The 10 points will bring them closer to an equalizer. But we'll see how it goes. It will be the Dragon of the West going up against the Beast. He could never ask for a more exciting moment on the world stage.
Here we go. Game 1. Christitarian versus Daigo Umehara. Ken versus Akuma. The first interruption against Chris with that stand jab to ring out from the side of Daigo, crouching medium punches to the fireball, kind of push away, and the fireballs again feel like much more effective on the side of Akuma.
Nice, he's just using the fireballs as a poke right now. Doesn't walk under and does get that light show. You can into a staggered medium punch and ending it with the Tatsu there as well. Got to be careful of the button press, but it will be a Dragon Lass for the positional advantage here, Vicious.
True strike throw. Really awkward of an angle. The manual air dive kick narrowly missing the crouching heavy punch. Now normally, Christitarian has found a lot of success by catching somebody jumping out of the corner with crouching heavy punch into the run-stop mix. It wasn't the case for Daigo. Having that utility, having that dive kick just threw him off. Not only just like the angle, but the timing.
The timing indeed, but he got a timing on that perfect parry there for the fireball, Chris C, but it still finds him in a dangerous spot as he's trapped in the corner while Daigo throws out that heavy punch with malicious intent.
Lord almighty, what a check!
And he upgraded into an adamant flame, but still got some beefy damage there, and he should be able to find the closeout. But the hooker by Crook.
You are a monster. You are a monster. What a call.
I did say one of the deciding factors is he's got dry brush overhead, Ken don't. That's it. I think that's a big deal.
I was giving you the credit, brother. That was a phenomenal call. Daigo absolutely tearing apart Christitarian's defense.
I want to know, I really want to know, because we've done this in SFL EU, you could hear the guys, and even in SFL, you could hear the guys talk to each other and see if they can apply the advice that was given to them. Because I can't hear them, I just need to see it through the gameplay. Let your gameplay do the talking for me. Oh.
Too much tit for tat when it comes to the trade-off in the normals. We get the forward throw now, Christitarian. Side advantage, okay. Temporary advantage. Damn, the teleport on in there, does get the forward throw, perfect parry on the fireball, trying to inch his way in.
Trying to get that perfect parry there, just exchanging blows into a fireball poking war. Before someone does a perfect parry, commit to a dry brush. There it is. There it is.
Kind of scary. We do get the punish counter against the crouching medium punch attempt from Daigo, trying to tease bait Christitarian. Oh, the frame trap?
Yeah. Oh, a little bit earlier, one frame earlier, and he would have got the whip punish there, but Daigo not going down unless he swings a little bit.
The charge fireballs, Christitarian. He's not going to inch forward, but damn, finds the fears. Daigo just blocking right into it. In a moment where he thought he could have applied pressure, totally understandable. Very little drive kick on the side of Christitarian. But on the other end, he was absolutely ready for it.
Disciplined and great defense there from Chris to get that round, but Daigo, he's using one of the most versatile characters, one of the most nimble characters in the game, so if you beat him in one department, he'll surprise you in another.
Damn, back-to-back fears, forced to hold it.
Good, he didn't fall for the shin kick feint either. Fireball away.
Just within that mid-range, the fireballs to kind of deter Christitarian. Any sort of movement, the drive rush. We talked about the Street Fighter 6 aspect. Daigo absolutely blowing it up.
No drive rush cancel. He tried to bait a drive reversal, maybe there from Daigo. But Daigo's still close enough to get an adamant flame conversion, and a big one at that. And I think Chris meticulously moved backwards to avoid the big damage. There's a throw.
Oof. Damn, son. Firing right back with the overhead of his own. Off of the run. Yes, it is. Plenty of damage. The level 3. Firing right back is Christitarian. One game apiece. How ironic when it was off of the overhead.
The fact that he committed to that as well. And yeah, you're right. It was ironic because he lost to an overhead as well. So I guess that might be the deciding factor between these two.
The manual overhead, huh? I like that. But no, it is a commitment. Very difficult to confirm off of that.
Yeah. Oh my. 1 minute. Heavy adamant flame, and we're going to chase him down here. Chris still hasn't woke up with a reversal yet, so he might have to hold it out for a little bit.
Do it one more time. We'll do another one. OD Dragon Punch. You asked for it, it eventually came true. And another!
Damn, okay. He really wants to go back to the neutral and play the footsie and fireball game, and Daigo is more than happy to comply.
So sick. You are not wrong about that.
He's coming. The Raging Demon. is almost awakened here. And he's going to put an important 10 points on the board if he can do that. But Chris Tatarian has something else to say about it.
Now we're getting a little bit of the Jinrai mix. Shaving up just a little bit of health. Daigo trying to get a whiff punish off of that standing short. But either way, that's this exact situation right here. Daigo slowly trying to push and bully Chris Tatarian with these full screen fireballs and gain that estate with that impressive walk that Akuma has. OD, he's not going to even fear what comes up after from Daigo.
But if that's the most damage Chris is getting in neutral and whatnot, I'm cool with it. Lovely bait there, gets the grab on the DI. He might start to throw Luke Daigo with Dagger. He might need to spend that level 1. The Dragon Lash Flame will arrive. There you have it.
Yes, sir. Down to the wire, Jammers. Final game, final round between the Dragon and the Beast.
I think Chris has got to be careful of an adamant flame that might come out if he's not careful, but other than that, these guys might keep it as respectable as can be.
He's keeping it weary though with the standing light kick, right? It could possibly interrupt at the right time. Or he could get severely punished countered actually. Wait a minute.
With punish. Gonna get a safe shot there. Daigo's still not biting. Gets hit with a counter hit on the shin kick.
Oh,
this
lordy.
is huge.
A wild haymaker from the side of Chris Tatarian.
Right, ball away. Dragon needs a little bit more drive gauge before he commits to something big, but Chris T getting those perfect parries on point. There's that walk speed. He's gliding across the floor there.
No check.
Forward throw. Building on it.
Slowly but surely, Chris Tatarian trying to encroach on the space! He's got it! Just barely, it's 900 health Akuma. 9,000, excuse me. Wait a minute. And he's got it! Chris Tatarian continuing the win streak now. And the Bandits with their full embrace. 20 points on the board now. You could feel it. They're starting to wake up, Jammers.
This is it. Sometimes you just got to get those first game jitters out of the way. And you can see how much that means to him, but not just him, for Team Bandits as well.
Amazing, by the way. The support system all around the arena.
That was a good game. A really good game. I enjoyed that. But I'll tell you what, probably the most pivotal thing for me is he adjusted his spacing to Daigo's stand fierce. Because Daigo was flinging that stuff out. And every time it whiffed, low forward drive rush came in to save the day.
Quite scary stuff, honestly, because it's so intimidating to even try to attempt that at most points. Pulling that out at the very end of the set, it takes massive discipline to even try to move forward like that, pull back ever so slightly. With the walk speed that he has and how consistent Daigo's been with that button, couldn't ask for a better story. Couldn't ask for like a better moment towards you.
So it's 40-20 to reject at the moment, but the important part is who steps up and faces Fudo.
For Fudo, Bruce Lee, Terry.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Bruce Lee stepping up as the anchor against Fudo. Looking at previous records just overall, trying to find success against Ed in general. Wasn't able to do so. Last interaction he had with the Shar right before getting into grand finals. Even so again, right?
Well, I think what we theorized at the top of the hour, where they swapped Mena and Boost against the Ed players, I guess this is what you would think in a different timeline they would have started with this strategy to kind of change the point differential leading up to this point, but we will be going to a phase 3 regardless of the outcome here as well. It's just that if Fudo does win the first 3 in emphatic fashion, that means they only got to win the 10-pointer with Tokido.
Wild, son.
That's the thing.
Yeah, they're going to have Kaba stepping back up to the plate as well. Now that we've established that Bruce is indeed the anchor, we get that full rotation. We get the Bandit brothers back into the saddle. Going into it right now, obviously the Shar does have a current dominant win streak. Okay, well, I don't want to say dominant, actually. It was rather close in the last interaction. He does have quite a streak going up against Boost thus far. What kind of adjustments do you think we could expect from Boost?
I would say his footsies are fine. He's very respectable, very cognizant of the stand medium kick. I don't know if he needs to start using medium power wave too much and allow Ed to use EX Cycle uppercut just to burn some bar and then walk back in. I don't know if you actually have to. The thing is, he can't do raw drive rush because both the Ed players have just been checking it with the medium kicks and the crouching light kicks. So you're already limited in your options, regardless of how, you know, incredible Terry's damage output is. It's only incredible if he hits you.
If it hits you and he's up close, right, the pressure just feels not as intimidating when you get to control the space majority of the time. And that's exactly what's been going on, right? He's been pushed back within neutral. He's been pushed back. Even like, let's say, there are instances where Boost does have control, but if the defense is there initially against whatever threat that occurs, he's forced to back away. He's forced to back away. As soon as it's Ed's turn, we get Lashar pushing him back consistently, finding himself back into resetting the situation. And even more so, we've seen so many back.
I tell you what, the silence is deafening right now until they raise the roof. These guys are good to go. They're plugging in. They're locking in. The concrete wolf steps back up. The wolf's got some bangs, but the tank is made of sturdy armor. So I wonder if he can find the dent that will create the opening.
We're about to find out, Jammers. Bruce Lee finally ready, going up against Fudo here in the anchor match. Talked about how imperative these points are for the Bandits camp. Again, 20 points could be a possibility. We could get a reverse sweep as well.
Look at that. Shout outs to the cameramen in this arena. They have been getting amazing shots throughout the event.
The way he jumps into his jacket is cool every single time, by the way.
I need me one of those jackets, honestly. All right, here we go. Battle of the Blondes.
You know, Jammers, you're so right. Oh, the flicker. Already ringing true, the offense. Currently ringing coming from the side of Fudo. Let's see what the containment unit is like against the Concrete Wolf. Uppercut, you know it. Oh boy.
Okay. Goes for a throw instead of a light punish there for more damage, but gonna burn out. Boost here is Fudo.
Yeah, forced to eat it right. No level 1 to save you off of that one.
And that's way more deadly as a meaty against Wake Up level 1s because it's a projectile, but it isn't. Because obviously it beats level 1s, but it pulls you in for the plus frames. And he's like plus 8 or something like that. So
disgusting.
That's putting it nicely.
We do get the Cobra. That was a counter hit. Down below, little mishap. Confirmed from the side of Fudo. Oh, what a punish against the low medium kick. Animal Control Services, Fudo, he's on it.
Oh, try to run away, gets the conversion into medium burn knuckle. Good throw tech there. And another burn knuckle, starting to be really obstinate, very adamant on just sending,
a little bit too close. I don't even think Fudo moved an inch forward. I think that was just mostly on Boost's behalf, no?
That might have been all on Boost, but it's neither here nor there because he will be locked up in the chamber for his punishment because it will be infused with Psycho Power. And Boost immediately got out of the seat when the super came out.
So far, so sturdy from the side of Fudo. Majority of the time, we spend it on the west coast of the stage. That pressure is just too immense. And even so, just like the presence in neutral, who's starting to get the ball rolling with a couple of burnt knuckles, which is something we haven't seen from his first showing against Lashar. But then, unfortunately enough, that was to his detriment towards the end. Slightly misspaced, getting a full-on punish.
But this is the crazy part, right? Fudo is able to mitigate the amount of damage you do against him. He knows he's going to get hit. He just mitigates it to a fine degree, like literally as fine as grain salt, to be honest with you. Because look how Booster's getting his damage. Burn knuckles, stray light kicks, maybe a grab here or there. It's Fudo the one that's getting the massive combos. That's right. And be able to win that psychological warfare to kind of set your opponent up, engineer a scenario which allows me to consistently land 30% and above. That's not easy to do at the tallest order, so we really got to give it to Fudo for this. And he's been doing it on the hot seat each and every time, Vicious.
Let's see if he can keep up that consistency and apply even more damage to the Bandits camp. Fudo looking so pristine to start things off in that anchor spot.
Oh yeah, we see these game plans come to crystallization for Team Reject here as our Fury gets steps back into the plate. Team Gladiator is duking it out, but it is Fudo who's trying to get his team to a significant point lead here to get them closer to the prize.
Here we go right into game 2. Fudo. Let's see what he can do against Boost. He's gonna keep him contained right now. Rather aggressive from the side of Fudo. Oh boy. A little awkward on the kill rush, right? Boost able to check appropriately. Do get a counter hit. Yes, sir. Tries to tackle. Immediate get frame kill. Fierce. Mushrooms afterwards. Fudo trying to find a way out. You know, he had to pay the toll a little bit, but now OD uppercut. This is a huge swing in momentum for the side of Fudo. Pulls him back in. The flicker. We do get the throw. How do you adjust? How do you get out of here? Create some space.
Oi.
What a punish against the flicker.
That was beautifully placed there. Getting out of the light flicker range and getting that drive rush punish. I love that stuff. He's backing away. He's doing half the work for Fudo by walking himself into the corner here. But he did that by giving him a false sense of security. And the power geyser with the drive gauge extension will get that round here for Boost. It seems like that's his staple thing against the Ed players. Raw drive rush, crouching light kick because of the extended range. I like that.
Moving a little bit. Great extension. You weren't kidding when you talk about the massive damage that Fudo finds majority of the time. However, no! Wait a minute!
No heavy power charge there on Boost's end, so he's going to have to pick up the damage from elsewhere. And if he can't do that, you're going to see the expression on his face. No back throw there. There it is. That's what I was looking for.
Trying to inch his way in with a Cobra Punch. Really no risk giving up his turn off a bit. Boost hanging back. Looking for an opportunity for a whiff punish, right? Yep. Just enough of the tank to get at least one drive rush cancel. Oh, and now even more so.
It looks pretty difficult for him to whip punish at a certain range because I don't think Terry's sweep is as good as people might think it is. That's why he's not catching some of these limbs. He's going to get punished for it. Fudo going to go for the level 3. He is going to use the Psycho Chamber, burns himself out in the process, takes away that saturation, and will put a round on the board. That's a very big statement by spending that level 3 there, Vicious.
Just to secure the round. Boost now sitting at 2 bars, slight advantage in his favor in regards to those resources. See if he can make the use of it, or even if he gets the opportunity to, right?
Yep, that's a very good call, good point.
Oh my. That's a great opener.
I literally saw you jump out. You see that? Oh
I got jump scared, man.
Oh man. All right, throwing out that roundhouse with malicious intent. Keeping him caged in the corner here, but respecting. Oh wow. Oh dear. I think that was just a misplacement from Boost, to be honest with you. Fudo didn't move.
That's the second one at that. Jammers is wincing currently at the idea of having all this damage all to Fudo's lonesome. He doesn't want to share it with anybody. There we go, on the board. Or at least getting some damage in there. That's what we like to see.
Rising Fang is going to replenish as much drive gauge as he can because it is the CA version here. And then he wanted to get a free drive rush cancel, but he's going to have to deal with this cannon Vicious.
Oh, I like the idea. I liked the idea initially, but boy, was Fudo ready for it. Drive rush on him there. I don't even know if it cleared the level 2 properly.
The thing is, you got to deal with the gruesome twosome.
You're doing quite well with Machine.
He was never me in the first place, but
not against me though. Here we go, Boost versus Fudo. Going right back into it. I got you, Steve. Don't worry, brother. I got your back. You're gonna hold that for the rest of your life. I have to. Going into it right now. Boost versus Fudo. I love you, brother. Listen, Jammers, you know what it is. You know what the score is. Terry versus Ed. And you guys should know what the score is going into it right now. 40-20 in favor of Reject. Can they increase that lead in the anchor match, or will Boost tie it all up? Here we go. Sweet Lord Almighty.
If Fudo didn't move, that would have been on plus on block. Yeah, that medium bird knuckle. But you can tell how antsy he is. You can tell he's dialed up the aggro meter, has Boost, but Fudo's reading him every inch of the way here.
And a slight micro walk, taking full advantage of the plus frames. But Fudo still didn't bite. Not even a single ounce of fear. Oh boy.
Almost got the jab here as well. He's really trying to stretch out his options, really be flexible how he can win neutral here. And you see what we were talking about before with the medium power wave.
I saw it.
But to no avail here because the Cobra Puncher end up puts Boost in the corner.
Can't create space for himself. Lose Boost. Which is temporary as Fudo. You didn't ask me for permission, young man!
And the crazy thing is, no matter what button Boost is pressing, crouching medium punch is there, crouching medium kick, sorry, is there to just immediately get the counter hit conversion. That's really putting Boost in a struggling position here.
You see, kind of like Fudo goading Boost into a heavier normal off of that heavy punch, right? He'll charge it for a split second to make you think he's going to be susceptible for the whip punish. But now we get that back throw Boost. We saw Fudo attempting to take movement. Just get clipped.
It's a block there. That was a very big choice to get that EX quick burn because it's actually been very fortuitous for Fudo. He does have the level 3 there. That's a trade situation from the kill rush.
Despite Boost being in burnout. Surviving quite well. Now we get a full-on punish counter. And the party started. Bam. Multiple plus frames.
There's one. Locks it out, he does it again. That's a lot of meat a Boost is spending. And he's done Fudo a massive favor here because that will be the Psycho Chamber that locks him up and awards them with another 20 points. Their attack on heavy tank puts 20 points in the bag and gives them that 40-point buffer here in the grand finals. That quick burn was a very questionable choice there from Boost. But Fudo said, I'll take it, baby. And there you have it.
Yeah, man.
Continues to be that stalwart anchor for, look at that, 60 to 20.
Points, man. You know, going into the switch up, obviously this is a race to 70 points. Looking into it now, this is quite the tall order. This is quite the tall order. You have to send out your strongest unit every single time. Well, actually, no. Bandits are going to be on the away side now. This is a very, very pivotal question of who you send up first to stay alive. Then, even after that, let's say you succeed off of that first round, you still got 2 more to go in general to stay alive. It's going to be rather difficult. What if Fudo steps up first on a hot streak? But he could just close it out right here and there, right?
True, but Kaba has to play. So, with Reject, I'd snipe him. I'd literally snipe him. Wherever he goes, snipe him. That's how I see it.
Makes sense.
Because you can, Tokido has to be in the main lineup, so does Kaba. You can set up that matchup so they can play it out again. Statistically, like you said, Kaba can actually play that matchup despite it being in JP's favor. Does Mena RD go back up front just to slowly but surely? But then, like I said, sometimes with these formations, you draw out players. Are you going to draw out the strongest ball?
Right.
And when you need it to be clutch, it's not going to look too good. That's
no, we've talked about this on every single season that we've gone through together, every single episode. This is quite the conundrum going into it. But, I mean, if you're a Reject fan, praise be. You guys are in such a comfortable position. 60 points to the Bandits 20. We might just see the curtain call on the next switch up. But as it stands right now, the Bandits, they're going to be the ones forced up to put their order first. Will Mena have to be force the World Championship out of you? There's so much possibility here. You could get those 10 points, get the ball rolling on the side. Oh, just about to hit the green. Bashar, drive gauge, fully intact now. But back-to-back throws still, then RD taking chunks away. He was going straight, and the same haircut as me. Oh, little fella. That wasn't me this time. Oh, no. On the drive reversal, then RD On the drive reversal, Menardi doesn't!
Both, but he is able to make a bet to an equalizer. But we'll see how it goes. It will be.
Damn, son. Terry trying to encroach on the space! He's got it! Just barely, it's 900 health Akuma. 9,000, excuse me. Wait a minute. And he's got it! Chris Tatarian continuing the win streak now. Previous record just overall trying to find success against N in general.
I bet he wanted to get a free drive rush cancel, but he's gonna have to deal with this cannon vicious.
Oh, I like the drive rush on in there. I don't even know if it.
There's one. Blocks it out. He does it again. That's a lot of meat Abuto spending. And he's done Fudo a massive favor here because that will be the Psycho Chamber. But Fudo said, I'll take it, baby. And there you have it.
Yeah, man.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept the fight? Yeah. All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been born. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play. Good luck. But it's definitely no fair. He knows things. It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. It seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets.
All right, you're on. Round one. Fight. Come on, I can hear the fans snoring. Nap time. Try to keep up. Sorry, loser. This is gonna hurt.
This is my job.
Go, arrest!
全力でぶつかってこい。物足りんな。ほら来い来い。熱殺。殺意の深淵を見よ。
Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
I'm ready to go.
Bring the heat. We're going captivate.
DJ.
Yeah. We're going crank it up. Get back, baby. Smash shot. Woo-hoo. Factual and magical. Sunrise.
Elena.
Jumbo, let's dance up a sweat. It's time to party. Let's move. That was no sweat at all. You ready?
We're gonna do this.
One,
Yeah. Uh-oh. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Good night.
and go!
And welcome back to the grand finals here of Street Fighter League World Championships for the 2025 season. We are moments away, potentially, from crowning a new Japanese team as the champions. Team Bandits are clawing their way back. They were able to put some points on the board via Christie and their captain, Mena RD. Unfortunately, Boost fell by the wayside to the attack on Heavy Tank Fudo. But all they need now is 10 more points. There's going to be a re-strategizing, a recalibration of the formation here for both teams. But it is of vital importance that we tell you this, myself and Vicious. Kaba and Tokido must be in the lineup, and they're going to protect Kaba with Boost and Mena surrounding him.
Interesting. Now, I was kind of contemplating this myself, seeing whether or not Minardi would step up to the late first. It is indeed going to be the anchor position here for the Bandits camp. Christitarian taken by the wayside on the bench just for this set. Now, all things considered, obviously you guys are not, you don't have to be mathematizers, no mathematicians here. 10 points is all that's needed. Who do you send up from the side of rejects?
Could be Lashar, actually.
Find out momentarily.
先方はレシャーエドクラシックでお願いします。
It just makes sense. It just makes sense. All things considered with their history. Pretty much today, it's been non-stop Lashar taking the W over Boost. Granted, it's been 2-1 for today's matchups. Looking into it right now, can he continue on against Boost's Terry? Now, a lot of the things we kind of speculated and tried to, talk about the strategies revolving around these two. Lashar of similar stature with that Ed. Boost still needs to conquer at least one of them.
He does, and obviously at the start of this grand final, Lashar did take it over Boost. Boost has only been going up against the Ed players, and he's lost both times, and they're going to bring Lashar back up to do the double on him here in this grand final, Vicious.
Right. Sidebar, every time I see the reject sign, I always think of like the Majin symbol. It's like, man, it throws me off every single time. But Lashar's a safe bet, man. I mean, it's something we had talked about before the break. Going into this matchup, it's just been so difficult for the Terry main to conquer. And again, one of the caveats to this is, I'm sure you guys have all noticed by now, Lashar's Terry is phenomenal. He understands the ins and outs and some of like deeper intuitions of a lot of the other Terry players as well to counter-strategize against it. Boost, I do have a lot of confidence in his work ethic in terms of like trying to digest and dissect all the information presented to him in the last couple of rounds, even prior to stepping up to the main stage against Lashar and Fudo. There are moments where some of these players just happen to be the better performers of the day. It looks that way for a lot of the reject members.
But then let's hone in on Boost for a second. Let's put the microscopic lens. What was the discussion coming into this? You just lost an anchor match against one of the most formidable Eds in the world, and now you're going to go up against his mirror image for a 10-pointer, potentially for the entire championship here. Have we recalibrated our mind? Because he can't be nervous. Obviously, his outer body language shows us that he wants to do this, because again, when you get the 10 points, that not only boosts the morale of the team and keeps you in the dogfight, but it also delays potentially the inevitable, because it's like now the pressure gets handed over to Kaba. Then can Kaba prevent the World Championship win? And then if he can prevent it, now we put it onto Mena. And can Mena do it? Do you know what I mean?
No, it just stacks, right? Like, it's just, you have to get that first piece to put it all together. It's a matter of, can he do it? Can he find it? And honestly, man, mentally, I'm thinking to myself, obviously, I'll never be in the same position. Mentally, I'm thinking to myself, I can still make these adjustments. I've had back-to-back Eds, third time's a charm, right? There is a certain possibility for that.
Well, let us not forget, I totally forgot to mention this, but what a way to close this out potentially for Team Reject, because remember, of the Grand Final of Street Fighter League Japan, Lashar was awarded the MVP of the Grand Final. And the MVP of that Grand Final is sitting here looking to close it out again. And he did say in a documentary that Reject done, that documentary they did as well for all the players, is brilliant. He said, winning makes life more enjoyable. That's one of his probably mantras to live by. And he wants to get a win here. Couldn't get the cup, but he can possibly take home a ring.
Winning is winning. Absolutely. He's one shot away, one matchup away. Can Lashar and the Reject team secure another championship for their hometown, for their home region, and declare that SFL Japan is the best in the world? We are about to find out whether or not the Bandits team, coming in from Street Fighter League US, if they could survive and find that rebuttal for the boost, starting things off.
I love how you use the word survive, because they are going to have to switch on their survival instincts at this point. And I've seen what a lot of people can do in their lives when they're in survival modes. Because your back against the wall is better than your back against nothing. So let's see if he can dig out a win. And he's brought out the signature costume.
Here we go. This could potentially be the championship match, unless Bruce and the Bandits can find that W. Game 1.
And he's already inching closer to eliminate a lot of the problems he was suffering from in the neutral here. So already going for the gusto here, Vicious.
Excellent observation too. We've seen a lot more compact decision making coming in from Bruce, and it's paying off thus far. Yes, sir. A lot more activity. A lot more signs of life. Layering it on. We got the traps ready, Jammers.
Are you okay?
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. What a mauling coming in from Boost. Night and day difference.
Okay, we have the Fatal Fury, so he takes off the jacket as well. If it's not Boost brimming with confidence, it's Terry.
Try to sneak in the dash again. Shar covers, then jumps back. Great option select because it sets him up full screen now. Gets to dictate the pace. Lingering away, hold up. Sparking away, excuse me.
Just gonna stay trapped in this corner here momentarily before he tries to find a way to break out here. Just lets the parry stop in its tracks. Does Boost. Oh, okay. No punish there on the medium burn knuckle because it was safe but not punishable.
Toes a little bit. Boost. Trying to find that range to swing at. Bashar. Kind of deceptive too with the way he's been moving around. Inching forward, inching back so quickly. You get the tick throw. Boost now trying to get started. Still at the deficit. Waking up with a medium punch is the Bashar. Best believe he's going to be able to get the rest of it. Ladies and gentlemen, championship point. Now in the hands of the Bashar.
Well, he uses the Psycho Storm there.
Excuse me, it's only game 1. I'm just excited, Jammers. My mistake.
Oh, listen, I can feel it. It's
Brother,
coming off.
Scaring the hell out of me, man.
You got a little bit of excitement dripping off your lip, mate. Don't worry.
I'll wipe it off with my SFL towel.
Oh, damn. Quick block. Here we go, forward throw.
Jesus, the stare down, Jammers.
Back throw there from Boost.
The drive impact. Excellent parry from Bashar.
Almost got the perfect parry there on the Psycho shoot, but it didn't quite work out there for Boost, but he does have the level 3. Gonna take a back throw as the punishment there.
Hailing with the fireballs right now. Oh my, wait, how did that even hit?
I don't know if you can delay that or he just committed to it, but either way, his commitment is huge for Lashar. Gets the back throw here, does Boost, wake up buttons, into a drive rush cancel, because the Psycho Storm will hit him with a barrage of punches and put one game on the board there, and they know it. Quick words from Budo once again. And I think he's either doing the crouching media kick animation or he's just saying, hey, keep doing it. I like that. This is huge.
You think it could possibly be Flicker as well?
It could be.
Animation-wise. But you know, you're absolutely right. This is huge. This is one game left for the side of Rejects. Take home the gold, take home the rings, and also qualifying into the next year's Capcom Cup. I like that.
There you go. That perfect parry bait he's been doing has been beautiful all day here from Boost. Ooh.
And now the perfect parry against the Flicker.
Okay.
Offense and defense really coming along from the side of Boost as well, stringing it all together. Bashar, however, finding a slight opening, forcing Boost full screen.
Damn, he's got lovely dash under there. Didn't even want to risk a light uppercut to deal with that, and almost got the punish on the throw bait, but he will make amends with a conversion into the Psycho Cannon. The combo won't get the kill, but it'll be pretty damn close. And he does a Buster Wolf, he's not dead. No, he overcommitted by stretching out his hand, and he handed the round over to the nimble boxer.
Now can I say it?
You can now.
Championship point! Coming up! Again, the shark in his hands now! I tried to do it verbatim. Either way.
This is going to be mountainous pressure here for Boost, but if there's a player who can dig it out, it's him. No dice. Good discipline there from the shark.
There we go again. Massive amounts of pressure coming in from Boost, but he just hasn't been able to close it just yet. Trying to find the control, trying to find the time to move on in there. Lashar slowly pushing Boost back. You see the drive gauge deficit, actually not anymore. Lashar, huge opening for him. Catches, what was it, the backdash?
That was a meaty, they chased him down regardless. Boost is running out of ideas. Is he going to spend that level 3? Here comes the rising Fang, because he needs as much drive gauge replenished so he can get back in and try and take this round. Let's see what he does on the next choice. Wow, that was the wrong parry. It was the imperfect parry, just wrong version.
One more touch. And both ends, really. You see the level 2 on the side of Lashar.
Oh no.
Very dangerous territory.
He's got to block it out. Please be careful of the button, and here comes the Psycho Cannon. He will build the bar for the level 1, but it's not going to close it out. If he presses wrong button, that's going to be it, because that golden performance from the golden finger for Team Reject, Lashar has got the crown for Team Reject here in the World Championship or Street Fighter League. Absolute phenomenal performance here, not only in their respective league, but in the World Championships as well. So Street Fighter League will remain in Japan, the homeland for the highest level of Street Fighter. Congratulations to Team Reject, absolute beautiful stuff.
Absolutely clinical when it came to dissecting Bandits from day 1 up until this point. You look up the word dominance, you'll definitely see the Reject team full front facing. Congratulations again to them, the Street Fighter League World Champions, making it, qualifying it into the next Capcom Cup,
which means we'll see Daigo in a Capcom.
Yeah! Yeah! Right on. I didn't think about that. That was a good call.
Commiserations to Team Bandits. They put on a valiant effort there. They were starting to pick up momentum, but it was too little, too late. These guys were the champions of SFL Japan. They couldn't do it last year. You saw what it meant to them.
Right.
You saw what it meant to them.
Massive emotion up on that stage. They find that chapter closed and find full redemption into the next. Continuing on in the pursuit of excellence. Rightfully so, it's been granted to them.
Sometimes you got to regress in life to grow forward and move forward, and that's what they did. They lost, they went back, they won the title in Japan, and they grew and won on the World Championships.
It wouldn't be as sweet without the failure first, right?
Okay. And failure, you need to reframe how you look at that, because all it is a life lesson. That's all it is.
As we get ready to toss it over to the main stage in just a bit, we are going to get a full interview from our MCs with our champions. It's been an absolute pleasure being able to see the growth of every single region. Street Fighter League US, Street Fighter League Europe, as well as Street Fighter League Japan. Continuously challenging themselves, challenging the meta, and everybody else around them. It's been so fun to watch how everybody has grown into their own with their characters and their teammates.
And it's going
は
to
い、
be...
ありがとうございます。それではステージ上、ここからは表彰式となります。見事優勝されましたリジェクトの皆さん、本当におめでとうございます。
Congratulations to
Calling
Team
the
Reject
action.
for the victory.
Vicious. It's always a good time,
We
my
will now
brother.
begin the ceremony.
優勝しましたリジェクトの皆さんには優勝賞金20万ドルが贈呈されます。
Congratulations to everyone on the team The winning prize will be $200,000.
プレゼンターは太陽ホールディングス株式会社執行役員最高ブランディング責任者吉野由紀子様です。
Our presenter is Miss Yukiko Yoshino, Executive Officer and Chief Branding Officer at Taiyo Holdings Corporation Limited.
それでは吉野様お願いいたします。
Alright then, Yoshino-san.
さあチームリーダー時戸選手に今賞金パネルが贈呈されました。さあこちら10万ドルとなります。おめでとうございます。さあそして、ここでですね、皆様の撮影タイムとなりますので、はい。
Alright, photo shooting session.
カメラマンさんがね
will now commence.
たくさんこう指示をくださっているということで、はい。これ正面のお客さんはね、これ便乗して写真が撮れるっていう。はい。しばしのお時間いただきます。いや本当に見事に。終わってみれば70対20という得点差はねつきましたが、予選も含めて簡単な道のりではなかった。さあそして、写真撮影ここまでとなりますので吉野様ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much, Ms. Yoshino-sama, for the presentation.
続きましてチャンピオンリングの贈呈となります。プレゼンターは株式会社カプコン代表取締役社長 COO 辻本春弘様です。
Next, we present the champion ring. The presenter is Mr. Haruhiro Tsujimoto, President and COO of Capcom Corporation Limited.
それでは辻本社長お願いいたします。
Now then, Mr. Tsujimoto, please go ahead.
さあこちらチャンピオンリングの贈呈。こちらのリングは一人一人プレイヤーのためにございますので一人一つという形で贈呈させていただきます。
Each player gets their very own ring, immortalizing them in the history of Street Fighter forever.
さあリングとともに撮影のお時間もいただきます。
A little photo shooting also now while Tsujimoto presents the rings to each member of Team Reject.
さあがっちり握手をしながら
Absolutely amazing
優
performance
勝
from
の
them
立役者となった
all week long.
フード選手にもリングが贈られる。さあそしてこの両国の地に立った梅原選手にもその手にこのチャンピオンリングが贈呈されました。さあこれで全ての選手にチャンピオンリングが贈呈となりまして皆様で並んでいただいての撮影となります。はい、リングが見えるようにね指を1本立てますか。
So each player now has their champion ring, and they're doing a photo session with all the rings with
徳
one
田さん
single
掛け声
ring.
のためにマイクいります？
The golden
声かけますか？はい、お願いします。はい、本当におめでとうございます。
Congratulations once
そ
more.
の手にはチャンピオンリングがチームリジェクト最後に指を立てた時にはその指にはリングがつけられていたという形になりました。それでは辻本社長ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much to President and COO of Capcom Corporation Limited, Haruhiro Tsujimoto-san. Thank you very much.
そしてここからは見事チャンピオンに輝きましたリジェクトの皆さんにお話を伺っていきたいと思います。まずは時戸選手。 ついに念願のワールド優勝となりましたが、いかがですか？
How do you feel after winning the championship here? We await Tokido's answer.
今ようやく実感が湧いてきたところです。
It's finally our time where everything came to fruition.
でここまで本当に長い道のりで、去年敗れてしまってから1年間本当に毎日欠かすことなく練習してきましたし、本当にそこを支えてくださった皆様、練習に付き合ってくださった皆様、そして今日ここで会場で盛り上げてくださった皆様、インターネットの先で見てくださっている皆様、本当にありがとうございます。
It's been a long, long journey, losing last year and then spending an entire year to train up and level up, everyday training without taking any time off. And finally, the fruits of that labor have come to fruition, and they are now champions. And Tokido, almost brought to tears here on the stage, is absolutely elated with the victory.
それではお隣レシャー選手にも伺いたいと思います。レシャー選手、ついにこのワールド優勝できました。今の気持ち聞かせてください。
いやー、まあようやく休めますね。
He said, I can finally rest.
でも本当にこの優勝のためにこのチームメイトと一緒に毎日頑張ったなので、僕には本当にいい思い出に残るし、まあ日本で僕のチャレンジは終わったんですけど、また休んでまた新しいチャレンジで戻ります。
So Leshar said that he can finally rest, and they did. He kind of echoed Tokido's sentiments, where they trained every day, practiced really hard, and he said, "My challenge in Japan is now complete. This is going to be a memory I will cherish forever." But he will now search for a new challenge and maybe come back another day in the future. Thank you very much.
ありがとうございます。それではフード選手にも、今の気持ちを聞かせていただきましょう。いかがですか？
いやー、解放の嬉しさが半端ないですね、やっぱね。やっぱチームゲーってやっぱすごい大変なんですよ。練習とかもなんかこうみんなと一緒にやったりとか、なんか休む暇もなくて、でこの大会が終わったらやっと休めるみたいな感じで、本当になんか全力で取り組んでたら気づいたらなんかめっちゃ強くなってたなみたいな。まあこの環境でね毎年できたら CC 優勝できるんじゃないかなってぐらい本当にいい環境でゲームできたと思いました。
According to Fudo, they've trained really hard, and it's been really hard work. You know, it was a surprise for them just how much they had to grind. And at some point, they realized that they were super strong. The improvements were coming through, and they decided to aim for championship, for gold, for none other than first place here at the Street Fighter League World Championship for 2025. Amazing, amazing stuff. All right, next up, it's going to be time to hear from Daigo.
そして梅原選手、ワールドチャンピオンになった今の気持ち、この両国国技館で聞かせてください。
いや、チーム強すぎ。
Our team is overpowered.
マジで強すぎ。
It's definitely overpowered.
こんなチーム組んだことないんで、ちょっと本当にいやなんかこれで優勝していいのかなっていう感じなんですけど、まあでも嬉しいですね。自分がこの国技館に今回前に来たのって13歳の時なんで、32年前とかだったんですけど、まさかその時32年後君まだこのゲームやってるよっていうしかも一応なんか優勝してるよみたいなのはちょっとね言っても信じなそうだなと思うんですけど、まあなんか10歳で格闘ゲームやって、まあ、大きな大会初めて勝ったのは15歳ぐらいで、なんかこうそこからこうずっとまあいろいろあったんですけど、この年でもこういう舞台に立たせてもらって、まあチームのおかげですけど優勝もさせてもらえたんですごいありがたい幸せな人生だなと思っております。
All right, so he said quite a lot. So basically, Umehara said that the team is too strong, and he even felt a little bit guilty when they all teamed up, like, is it really okay to win with this team? Is that okay? Is that not against some kind of rule? But he said when he was just a kid, 32 years ago at the Ryogoku Kokukan Arena, a tournament was held, a massive Street Fighter tournament was held, and that remains in his memory banks, the history of that. And from that day, he can't believe he's still playing Street Fighter all these years later, and he's just very, very grateful to his teammates that he was able to team up and get the victory all together. A great, great statement there from Umehara Daigo. Thank you.
ありがとうございます。それでは最後にリーダーの時戸選手からこの会場の多くのファンの皆様、そして配信の先で見ていただいている皆様、たくさんのファンの皆様に向けて一言いただいてもよろしいですか。
Do you have a comment for the fans and all the people watching around the world?
改めて本当に全ての方に感謝いたします。
I'm grateful to each and every single one of you. Thank you very much.
最後に皆さん、僕の掛け声でチームリジェクトと一緒に大きく叫んでください。お願いします。
With my loud voice, I want to give my gratitude to everyone. Thank you very much.
せーの、チームリジェクト。
He wants to give a big shout out and have everyone join in as he shouts Team Reject, and everyone joined in synchronization and perfect harmony as if it had been rehearsed.
ありがとうございました。以上、優勝チームリジェクトの皆さんにお話を伺いました。それでは改めてコールをさせていただきましょう。ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025激闘を制し見事世界王者に輝いたのはリージェント
Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. The team that has conquered the fierce battles and shone as world champion was Team Reject.
リジェクトの皆様、ありがとうございました。盛大な拍手でこのご講談をお送りください。それではここで主催である株式会社カプコン代表取締役社長 COO 辻本春弘様よりご挨拶がございます。辻本社長、お願いいたします。
Now, we would like to invite the host of this event, President and COO of Capcom Corporation Limited, Haruhiro Tsujimoto, to deliver a few special announcements. Mr. Tsujimoto, please.
まずは、昨日カプコンカップ12優勝されたサラ選手、また本日、先ほどストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025優勝されたチームリジェクトチームの皆さん、優勝おめでとうございます。
First off, I just want to say a big congratulations to the winning team, Team Reject, for the Street Fighter League World Championship.
また連日この両国国技館に本当にたくさんの方々がご来場いただきまして、また、世界中の方々が、視聴もいただきまして本当にありがとうございます。
Thank you very much to everyone here live in the arena and all the thousands of people watching around the world. Thank you very, very much.
それと今日のオープニングで盛り上げていただきました友情出演の宮部さん、ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much for the opening presentation song from Miyabi.
私からは来シーズンについていくつかお知らせがあります。
We have a very special announcement.
まずカプコンカップ13と、ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2026に関してですが、来年の開催場所は両国会館です。
First, regarding Capcom Cup 13 and the Street Fighter League World Championship 2026, I'm pleased to announce that next year we will once again be held right here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan Arena.
皆さん来ていただけますか。続きまして賞金に関してのお知らせです。まずはカプコンカップ13の優勝賞金は引き続き100万ドルです。
Next, I would like to share an update regarding the prize pool. First, the grand prize for Capcom Cup 13 will remain $1 million for the champion.
それに来シーズンではストリートファイターリーグの賞金も増額します。
Furthermore, for next season, we will also be increasing the prize pool for the Street Fighter League.
ストリートファイターリーグ全体の賞金総額は70万ドルです。
The total prize pool for the Street Fighter League overall will be $700,000.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップの賞金総額は従来から増額して40万ドルに引き上げます。当社カプコンとして、カプコンプロツアー、カプコンカップ同様にストリートファイターリーグの価値向上にもこれ以上に取り組んでまいります。
In addition, the total prize pool for the Street Fighter League World Championship will be doubled from the previous amount, increasing to $400,000. Just as with Capcom Pro Tour and Capcom Cup, we'll continue to place even greater emphasis on enhancing the prestige of Street Fighter League.
カプコンプロツアーおよびストリートファイターリーグ合わせてカプコン e スポーツ2026年シーズンの賞金総額は210万ドル以上となります。
Combined, the Capcom Pro Tour and Street Fighter League will bring the total prize pool for the Capcom Esports 2026 season to over $2.1 million.
来シーズンもぜひ一人でも多くのプレイヤーの皆さんに大会競技シーンに参加いただけることを期待しております。
We hope that even more players will take part in the tournaments and the competitive scene in the coming season.
続いてカプコンプロツアーの来シーズンに関するお知らせです。
Next, I would like to share some updates regarding the Capcom Pro Tour for the upcoming season.
まずはカプコンプロツアー2026年シーズンのプレミアム大会についてですが、スクリーンをご覧ください。
First, regarding the premier events for the Capcom Pro Tour 2026 season, please take a look at the screen.
本日発表できるのはこちらの6大会でありますが、ここからさらに追加される大会がありますので、続報をお待ちください。
These are 6 events that we are announcing today. However, additional events will be announced in the future, so please stay tuned for further updates.
そして本年も e スポーツワールドカップとの総合連携は継続します。エボジャパン、コンボブレーカー、エボラスベガスの3つのプレミア大会は e スポーツワールドカップ予選を兼ねています。この3つのプレミアム大会から EWC の決勝進出の各枠が付与されます。
And this year as well, our collaboration with the Esports World Cup will continue. 3 premier events, Evo Japan, Combo Breaker, and Evo Las Vegas will also serve as qualifying events for the Esports World Cup. From these 3 premier events, qualifying spots for the EWC will be awarded.
次にカプコンプロツアーワールドウォリアー大会についてです。これまで世界24地域で開催していましたが、ワールドウォリアー大会ですが、来シーズンは多くの強豪選手が活躍する南米チリの担当開催を決定しました。
Next, I would like to talk about the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior events. Until now, the World Warrior tournaments have been held across 24 regions worldwide. For next season, we have decided to add Chile as a standalone region where many top players compete.
来シーズンはチリの単独開催を含めた全世界25地域での開催とします。カプコンプロツアー2026年シーズン詳細は4月上旬に公開を予定しております。
Next season, the World Warrior Series will be held across 25 regions worldwide, including the newly added standalone region of Chile. More details about the Capcom Pro Tour 2026 season are scheduled to be announced in early April.
最後はこちらです。ストリートファイター6の大会シーンがグローバルでさらに発展していく環境づくりの一環として全キャラの新たなアウトフットドライブテックウェアを制作します。
Finally, we have one more announcement. As part of our efforts to further development in the global competitive scene for Street Fighter 6, we are currently creating a new outfit for all the characters called Drive Tech Wear.
本アウトフットは海外で多様な文化背景を持つ選手が集まるような国際大会または大会の性質を問わずさまざまなコミュニティで活用できる、例えば学生大会などでの利用を目的として全てのユーザーの方々に無償で配布します。こちらを活用しさらなる大会シーンの盛り上げにご協力いただけるようお願いします。
This outfit will be distributed free of charge to all users. It is intended for use in international tournaments where players from diverse cultural backgrounds gather, as well as in various community events regardless of scale, such as student tournaments and other grassroots competitions. We hope you will make use of this outfit and help us to continue to grow and energize the competitive scene.
今回発表は以上でありますが、今シーズンも盛り上げていただいた選手の皆さん、チームの皆さん、関係者の皆さん、また多くのパートナー企業の皆様、並びにストリートファイターのファンの皆様、カプコン e スポーツの今シーズンの取り組みにご理解とご支援いただき誠にありがとうございました。
Finally, to everyone here today, everyone watching the broadcast, to the players, to the teams, all the supporters, all the Street Fighter fans, and everyone who made this season so exciting, and of course our many partner companies, thank you once again for your understanding and support of Capcom's esports initiatives this season.
これからもカプコンはプロ野球であったりとか、プロサッカーであったりとか、プロバスケットボールのようなメジャーのスポーツになるように e スポーツをこれから全力を持って推進してまいりますので、皆さん力を貸してください。よろしくお願いします。
Going forward, Capcom will continue not only to advance our esports initiatives, but also to contribute to the growth of the esports industry as a whole.
来年両国間でお待ちしてますんでお会いしましょう。ありがとうございました。
And with that, we look forward to seeing you again next year at the Ryogoku Kokugikan for the next Capcom Cup.
辻本社長からの発表でした。ありがとうございました。皆様、盛大な拍手で今一度辻本社長をお送りください。カプコンカップ12はこれにて終演となります。ご来場の皆様、そして配信をご覧になっていただいた皆様、世界中のストリートファイターファンの皆様、5日間にわたり本当にありがとうございました。
Capcom Cup 12 has now come to a close. To all attendees and to everyone watching the live stream, to Street Fighter fans around the world, thank you all so very, very much for these past 5 days. Without you guys, this would not have been the same at all. Thank you very, very much.
そしてワールドチャンピオンに輝いたチームリジェクトに改めて大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
And now let's give one huge round of applause to the winning team, Team Reject.
それでは次回大会でお会いいたしましょう。ありがとうございました。
See you at the next tournament. Thank you very much, everyone. It's goodbye from us.
Let's go! Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 開幕です Let's go! Between them and Team Mouse, there we go, Phenom in there. The guys are then Team Bandits coming in. Big lineup was like it's over. See you at World Championship.
I mean, how many fighting gods come? Let me turn around. Big Bird, usually the coach here, so let's see how this goes. We are about to get our first match started.
Got to love that crowd, man. Got to love that crowd. This time for Phenom, who team with a level 2. Oh, and the bad dive kick there. Level 2. Oh, and the bad dive kick there. Leshar remains slow and steady, solid.
As ever, Fudo settling down right now.
Thank you, bro. This is your last chance to find an opening, but Fudo's happy to block. The challenge is going to be there. With a dominant win. He's so freaking good, Sherry. He's not gonna lose.
Times anchor position, still undefeated 100%. Has secured.
Here comes a new.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's only got a box. He needs to be ready. The DI can be a big risk, but is Lucido taking that risk right now? Lukas into the weak one, been pressing you, and he keeps squeezing 10 points out of every single match. That against Reject, Layton will mainly be for home position. If once again, and now he's getting the overhead, and with this, he's gonna extend that combo. Jammers gets this into the extension, and now he's getting the overhead, and with this, he's gonna extend this into the extension. Big battle with an absolutely dominant 3-0 over the ball. Mena RD.
To the Street Fighter League World Champion.
Theory? Are you kidding me? No way. Hits the level 2. Gonna push it towards the corner. Will this conversion be enough? The 4 Pierce doubles down. One more hit. Down. One more hit. That's gonna be the round. That's gonna be the round of Flicker.
All right.
We're good. Well, we all.
I can't read that dot. I've been looking for a way to activate it. No, that hit was all he needed. Into the critical art.
This is gonna be enough. Minardi for his team defeats Daigo. Very dominant match. Mentioned that while Sao won the first 2 matches, they
eat up all of Bandits' timeout time. So they're going to go straight into the match.
For the level 3, not just yet. 2-4-0.
He's going to have to find a way to activate his critical art. Way to activate his critical art. The step kick is punishable. Critical art. The step kick is punishable. The step kick is punishable.
When you can melt, considering the bar that's at the bottom.
Coming back for a second serving here in the grand finals. Currently, it's been the Reject squad stopping all.
Street Fighter League World Championship 2025グランドファイナルいってみましょう
Republic. He's hungry for those rings on the stage, and you can see it there. He's revitalized. He's coming in, you can. And I tell you what, he loves the crowd siphoning wild.
I can't believe it, man. His title, I just realized he's a full-on James Bond villain for the US. The gold things, what legends are made out of.
To be mentally guard broken by this team. But everyone's in sync for the intros. We see the 2 again, Vicious. Look at the bottom right side of the screen, or bottom left side, sorry.
Oh. I understand. I understand, Tom.
And there's the runner.
Favor somehow, right? Uh-oh. But what a price to pay for that whiff. What a price to pay for that whiff. That is 40 points now. A full sweep from Team Reject against Team Bandits.
Reducing the amount of damage you get. Because remember, this game...
Of course. World Championship out of you. There's so much possibility here. You could get those 10 points, get the ball rolling on the side. That wasn't me this time. Oh, no. On the driver. On the drive reversal! On the drive reversal, Menard!
To an equalizer. But we'll see how it goes. It will be...
Damn, Terry trying to encroach on the space! He's got it! And he's got it! Chris Tatarian! This record just overall trying to find success against Ed in general. Was it?
There's one. Locks it out. He does it again. That's a lot of meat of Budo spending. And he's done Budo a massive favor here because that will be the Psycho Chamber. And in Psycho Chamber, that locks it. Budo said, I'll take it, baby. And there you
There are moments where some of these players just happen to be the better performance of the day. It looks that way for a lot of the reject members.
But then let's hone in on Boost for a second. Against the wall is better than your back against nothing. So let's see if he can dig out a win. And he's brought out the signature costume. Here we've got to block it out. Please be careful of the button. And here comes the Psycho Cannon. He will build the bar for the level 1, but it's not going to close it out. If he presses wrong button, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Because that because that reject, because that golden performance from the golden finger.
Absolutely clinical.
激闘戦士、見事世界王者に輝いたのはリージャー
Fighter League World Championship 2025. The team that has conquered the fierce battles and shone as world champion was Team Re